Hello, and welcome once again to another exciting weekend episode of Sid Heresy DIY Electric Dojo. I just tickled your chin. Now you wanted to trade me. Ah! Sorry, I was watching a whole bunch of listened to a whole bunch of Wu-Tang yesterday, and now I've got the energies of the Shaolin. How you guys doing? Happy weekend. Happy Saturday. Hope you guys are doing good. You've got things rolling rare. Was it, I have no idea. I thought I had something really cool to bring up, but I don't. I'll remember it in a minute. Maybe there is something and it's locked deep away in my psyche. Adam Fighter, welcome in, mate. Hope you're doing well. Staying guile. Man, it's really warm in here. It seems warm. Like you can see, yeah, you can see a little bit of sheen there. I don't know what's going on. It's a comfortable 82 degrees in here. That's like a 72 to the rest of the world. I don't know. Hopefully it'll fix. I think I'm just postmenopausal. Yes. Men can get menopause. I mean, you can't spell the word without it. Kraken! Welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Good evening. Yes, that's right. It's nighttime up in your neck of the woods. You're a spot on the globe. What? Is it late over there? But it's like midnight or something, or 11. Is it the next day, I guess is what you're... No, wait, you're saying 7:23, like the time? Oh. Yeah, damn. Hey, Maestro over on YouTube. Welcome in. There you go, there's your little duder. Welcome in, mate. Good to see you. Good old, well, I mean, here in Phoenix, well, I think it's everywhere it's in daylight, or is it the other way around? I can never remember how this works. Yeah, I don't want to hurt my brain trying to figure it out, but, yeah, we don't do daylight savings in Arizona, which, after living here for 20 plus years, yeah, it's pretty awesome. Really weird that I live that way and that the rest of the world does, but we have the sun's still out at 7:30 here. I think it's like 8 o'clock when it's set. It's like sometime around 8, like maybe it's 7:30, maybe it's a little later. You got something to share with the rest of the class? Thonk about it. Patching panda. Does it show the butt? Oh. Oh, I see. So it's all the... Here, I'll share it real quick. How do I do... There we go. So it's all the components on that side, and then you have these headers or pins or whatever, and then you marry the control board and the main board together. That's really cool. I like that. I've been kind of toying with that idea for a while too, of doing designs that way, because like putting them on the back side, it's fine, but I feel like it should be a last resort. Like you should, if you're making something, that's commercial or maybe even DIY. Mushroom sun's just about to go down. Oh, we'll see. But I don't know where, I'm not sure where, you must be further east. Anyways. Interesting module, they do some nice, oh yeah, I didn't even look. Yeah, I wish it would show you the guts of it. It looks like it's, actually, I bet we could figure it out. I'm gonna guess that it's an MCU-based thing, like it's a chip, some sort of program chip, and then you're attaching. Well, actually, there are no through hole. Oh, is that the kit, Kraken? You get the pre-made brain board, and then you solder the control board, maybe. Because I mean that's a couple of minutes of work. I mean that's gonna take a while. So maybe that's the intent. Because I'm like, although if you can kind of see right here, those look like 805s. That might even be 1206, but that's next to, oops. It's next to, no, it's not next to the power connector. So it may be big guys. Oh, speaking of big guys, welcome in, Mr. X. Helsinki. Oh, yeah, I think you told me that now. I'm remembering. Further east, further north. Yeah, all right. Now I'm remembering. Mr. X, are you having a guile day? Isn't that right, M.R? Man. It almost looks like I had like a thought balloon of him. I would almost want to spend the money and the time and the work to create user-generated thought balloons. That would go south real fucking quick. Real fucking quick. Be a big explosion, like it's full of gasoline or something. Not so far north that the sun wouldn't set at all, but still pretty. That's right. That's right. That far up on the hemisphere, it's. There are two worlds inside you. One is Donnie Benet, the other is M.R. I saw a, whoa. Holy shit, Thonk had like a pop-up. I thought I got a virus or something. Like this just like popped up on me. Want a discount? But it was so bright and it was so obnoxious that I was like, do I have a virus? But then I realized, and then I read the words and I was like, oh, no, good. That would have been weird. I haven't gotten one of those in ages. Benet. Oh, beant. Well, I knew what you meant. Yeah, I need to get some more bass time in. So the way that I normally hook the bass up, I'll just go into the mixer in and so forth, and it sounds fine. I usually go through the active pickups on there, and that adds a nice tone to it. Well, like a couple weeks ago, I was checking this thing out, and basically, like, long story short, I plugged my bass in, and I even just went straight. Like, if you can pull the volume knob, and it'll turn in the active off, and then you'll just have the two pickups, and the only thing that really works is the volume and then the mix between them. And it was kind of insane. Like, I was playing on it, and it just sounded really good. Like, I couldn't get over it. I kept, like, going, what the fuck is going on? And I thought, like, oh, well, maybe it's this weird relationship between the preamp and the bass being passive. Let me go active and see if that changes anything. No, it sounded gorgeous. We had to turn the volume down. That was it. It was weird. And so it kind of really made me I don't know. It was weird. Well, I kind of want like a nice bass preamp or a head or something. There's this one, I gotta ask my buddy what he has. It has like cabinet simulators and so forth built into it, and then you have like an output cabinet simulator. You have like little built-in presets, all this stuff, and it looks pretty cool. And I'm like, wonder how much that thing costs. I might need that. Because, oh man, I haven't really I think I played a little bit on stream, but just doesn't sound as awesome. I was just sitting there like chilling, and I've never heard it sound so good, and it sounds really good. So anyways, I'm sorry, I don't mean to prattle on like some smitten schoolgirl. That comes later. No, I don't even remember where I was going with that. Oh yeah, Benet. And so I haven't been able to practice as much because I want a new amp. Well, I can't. I don't really have anything cool that's happened, so why not, for the very first time in the history of this stream ever, let's maybe solder something within the first hour. Maybe. I said maybe. I said maybe. Don't start putting money down on it. All right? Don't start putting the under-over on, what's that place, like Polybet or whatever the hell it is? Don't start getting the over-under on that. Unless I get a portion of the proceeds. If I get the fees, there you go. All right. I think none of these modules can be completed without an order from Mauser and or Tubes and More. I'm working on a project, and if I need to order another part, I'll know tomorrow evening. And if so, I'll put an order in that night, fingers crossed, and it should get processed, and we should get it by Wednesday or so. And then we can get back into that. But I'm kind of looking to see if there's any more landmines we missed. And we have continuously pulled modules out of here and been like, oh, don't have. So we keep adding stuff to the shopping list. So it's probably not the dumbest thing in the world to go through these and just put on what we can and write down what we don't have. But, I mean, there's, like, a lot. How many, you might expected me to ask myself out loud in a weird way? Well, let's find out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. There's at least 14. I think might be a little bit more somewhere, but 14-ish. So, who do we call? Why would we call the Ghostbusters? We're not afraid of no ghost. Because they're fucking fake. All right. Well, I guess it's a question of which one sounds like a lot of fun. There's a big chunk of me that's like, wishes that I got into boxing. There's a big chunk of me that wishes I got into boxing, but I never really had the opportunities growing up in a small, medium-sized town. That would have been kind of neat, though, right? If I was like, I probably wouldn't have much smarts left. I kind of burned them all up when I was a kid, hitting my head on stuff a lot, like way more than your. Doctors say miracles, but I forgot what I was talking about. I got kind of distracted by the whole medical procedures that I had to go through to make my brain smarter. Oh yeah, the boxing thing. There you go. That makes way more sense. All right, so we already did the wangs, so we could kind of take those off the list. We've done at least one wang. We could do another wang, but I kind of want to do a wang from start to finish. So that leaves us with Lagaria, let me go. 10 teardrop VCF. The phase flange. What do we got here? BBX291. I'm kind of just want to look at that real quick. What? I think this is Vactrals. I think we have to make black boxes. We do. So this may be a better project that we do from start to finish. Addie, over on YouTube, welcome in. What are we working on today? That is actually what we're trying to determine right now. Yeah, we have a few of these where we have to make a black box Vactral on it. I can't remember who it was. Someone in chat was got some module, and I was like, "Hey, did you know you have to make these?" It's not difficult, but it is a new skill set. Ooh. I highly. Oh shit, we still have this guy. I forgot. Oh, did we finish this dude? I don't think we finished this dude. I think we still have, yeah, we still have to put the silicon on it. But I say Chaos is next. Let's just not waste too much time trying to go through these. I read them all off, I think. Did I not? Oh, I didn't, did I? There's phase flange. Let's get fenestrated. Comparators. Upside down. Backwards. Right side up. Spasm. Pill thingy. 4 sequencer, Moldy Rapture, It's 555, BBX291, and statues. We're currently messing with the Beat Freak. That's right, is the Beat Freak. That's what they used to call me in high school. But not so much the Beat Freak per se, though. I mean, it kind of, sort of, freak. I don't think they actually ever called me the Beat Freak. They just called me a freak. So I didn't even get the title of the Freak, which would have maybe been something I could have adopted or kind of owned, gone into. But no, it's just that. Don't know why I reminded myself of that one. It's gonna be a great conversation. Oh, Shice 9. Oh, well, whatever. That's fine. I don't fucking care. Got scammed from Amazon? Oh, no. Ugh. Yeah, I had a bad Zon experience. I got my precious Kester 951. And, like, this is literally how much I got. It's, like, half full. It, like, leaked. And I could tell, like, the moment I opened the mailbox, I, like, smelled alcohol. And I was like, oh, man, my mailbox is off the wagon. But luckily, my mailbox is still 5 years sober. But it was just this shit. But for a minute, I thought all that work we'd done together was just gone. You know? I mean, I helped the mailbox, you know, get into jazz dancing classes so they could focus their wildly energy that they would normally use getting drunk on something more constructive, like interpretive dance. What is it called when they... The jazz dancing and tap, a little bit of tap. He says he's not very good at tap. I believe him. He's a mailbox. They're pretty bad at that shit. Generally speaking, I mean, I don't want to say all mailboxes are bad at tap dancing, but I mean, I don't know what it is, you know? It makes me sound like a terrible person. I'm going to detract my statements on mailboxes there. That was wrong. But true. I wonder... Oh, that's it. I just wonder a lot. Sorry. I honestly only ever order anything from Amazon if I possibly can find it anywhere else. So like a last resort deal, yeah, I get you. Oh no, wait, you're talking about you're saying much. Yeah, is Amazon really prevalent there? I guess they're really just prevalent everywhere, aren't they? That's kind of a dumb question. Only because time was precious, but I just lost that. Yeah. Shoot. Now you're gonna have to like pay to get something overnighted or something dumb. Well, let's put the transistor. Oh wait, we didn't do the capacitors. That's where we were gonna go. Oh, actually, there's a lot more to do. We didn't do the hundreds. We didn't do the other book. There's a whole bunch. Okay, never mind. We still got a bit to do on this rude boy. All right. Oh, scheisse. I put it on upside down. That will never do. There we go. Oh, man. Oh, yeah. I guess that's kind of interesting, maybe. I don't know if you guys will find this interesting or not. But so I'm almost finished with the video I have of the stupid audio interface, the Universal Audio Volt. And for the last part, I wanted to just have it do like a feedback measurement and see what it looks like, how it looks, you know, just take a look at it, see what it's like. And it's like pretty damn good. It's kind of interesting. Like, it was flat as you could get. There was variances in certain frequency ranges, so I bet if I spent the time mapping it, I could map out where the dips and the valleys are, but you'd have to average it over a really long time, and I'm not really. For some reason, I don't know how you're supposed to do it in Smart, but I can, or it's so nominal, and it is 0.1 dB, so it could just be, that could be instrument, but it's flat as hell in the center. I think I should just do frequency sweeps. I think that's the next test I need to do, is instead of pink, do frequency sweeps and see if I'm getting consistency across it. But either way, that thing is not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. And for that price too, because it's like $200. I think I got mine a little bit less. And like I got like an open box or something like that. I can't remember. And still, it's packed with parts. I don't know. I still don't understand how they're making money on those things. But anyways, I think once I make some more videos on these, get some other audio interfaces in here, I might be able to borrow a, oh, God damn it. What's the brand? Sound Devices? I don't know if you're familiar with Sound Devices. They make like super high-end pro audio recording and stuff. They're mostly favored in like production audio a lot of the times, or at least that's my understanding. I don't do production audio, so I have no idea what the fucking reality is. But I do see that a lot of their gear they make for that deal. And that, when I talk about production, I'm talking about, you know, the sound guy with the boom, and he's got the fucking tape deck strapped around his neck, and he's tweaking that. That's a production record setup. I bet they don't even fucking do that anymore, because you can just record to wireless. They don't even use all that audio anymore. Anyway, I'm thinking ahead of myself. But I might be able to get a hold of they have a 2x2 that they sell. It's like $1,000, and it's really good. It's made out of like, what's Thor's hammer? What metal is that made out of? It's the same materials. So it's I'm pretty sure you could like run over it with a jet, and you probably would have to ground the jet. They're not very big either, so maybe that's a little silly. They're a little bit bigger than like a matchbox or something, like a big old matchbox. But I'd like to. I already know. I already have a very good guess of what's in there, but I just wanted to see if I'm right. But the thing is, there's different versions of that, and I'm gonna almost be positive they've done revisions on the circuitry, because those things have been around for a while. To be honest, I don't understand what you actually do. Like, you're trying to. Oh, no, my. God damn, I keep getting these like unsolicited texts for an arborist. And I'm like, yeah, the tree's gone. You're too late. I should just text them back that. Tree's gone. You're too late. You couldn't save her, damn it. But now I have grass in my yard, so I'm kind of okay with it. Not too mad. Glad I held out. I was going to rock my yard, but I didn't want to because I was going to make a bunch of heat. Now I got grass. All the fucking neighborhood dog shit there now. It's fucking awful. It's got its own problems. But I think I have a solution. You can put this stuff on your yard that's supposed to... Dogs and cats hate it. I don't mind the kitty cats, but... And I kind of wouldn't mind them chilling in my yard, but, you know, poo-poo. Anyways, to answer Addie's question, my day job is I'm a live events audio engineer, an audio engineer in live events. I don't know, whatever. That's the specialty that I do. So I can do a bunch of other crap, but like the thing I'm hired most often is to do audio related things. And like at conferences, conventions, things like that, I'll be part of the sound department for that. And it'll be anything from being the A1, the lead that mixes the show, A2, where you're basically the backstage audio, and also the legs for the audio department. And then there's some other stuff you can do, but I don't really do them very much anymore. But there's other things you can do. You could be like breakout tech. That's pretty easy money. You just fucking help people plug in their laptops and then sit at the back of the room, make sure the speakers don't scream. It's awesome. Get a lot of mileage on your phone on that one. But yeah, that's basically it. Like how do I like to put it? I design, build, and operate public address systems. And my specialty in that field is that I kind of gravitate to the... I don't want to sound like, you know, I'm trying to... I don't want to sound like I'm trying to toot my own horn or anything. It's just the way I want to do stuff, because I get bored so fast. This is even... It's not even my first career, because I get bored. I don't want to do it anymore. So what I do is I specialize in like PAs, like L-acoustic, Meyer. I haven't done any DMB, but I wouldn't mind. I could probably fucking get it. Things like that. Just these kind of really nice PAs, because I like mixing on them and I like using them. Like, these companies make these incredible PAs. They are 1,000 times easier to work with than the other guys that make more budget-friendly PAs, which I don't like to do anymore. I still do, but I'm trying to figure out a way to get out of that. So I'm just called up for that. The other part, my specialty, is that since I used to do IT in my like 20s, I can take a lot of that knowledge over into AV. So I do a lot of, there's a protocol called Dante from a company called Audinate. And it does a bunch of different things, but the primary thing that we're using it in the field is to build or to set up the audio. And I could go on about Dante on and on. It's fucking awesome. It's really, really cool protocol. It's it all uses just network. It's a 1G network system, but I believe you can go up. So you can run 10 and 12 and so forth on there. It has it's just like I said, I could go on about it. It's a really, really cool protocol. It's a really, really cool system. Big companies like Yamaha and have adopted it, so it's built into their consoles and their hardware to use that protocol. And Shure is another company, so you can buy all of that, and it will all stay digital from the moment someone speaks into the microphone and the capsule sends the wires down, and then it's encoded right on that pack into digital, and it stays that way all the way to the amplifiers when they decode it and the amplifier itself, and then tell the speakers how to wiggle that air. That's my fucking jam. That's my favorite thing to do. I do it all the time. So that's that. You gotta take off? No worries, mate. Feel free to pick my brain again on that topic. It's one of my favorites. I love talking about my stupid, boring day job. Where fart jokes aren't just a thing, they're a big thing. Not really fart jokes, just any jokes. A lot of humor on the workplace site. A lot of inappropriate humor. Yeah, the whole they mentioned that it sounded kind of boring, which I think they might have been talking about just the meeting parts, or that part, but the which is true, which is why I don't really do it anymore. I get bored with meeting rooms and breakout tech stuff. But did that? Oh, okay. That was weird. Okay, I think I'm back where we are. Well, let me see if we have 10Ks. Oh yeah, but sorry, I keep cutting myself off with my own brain thoughts, but yeah, I like my job, my day job, primarily because I get to work with really awesome equipment. Like, there's not a lot of ways to get your hands on this gear and then also have an application to really test it. And that's all I feel like I do. I get the rig, I set it up the way I want it, or the way it's supposed to be. Sometimes I'm not the engineer, I'm just reading paper that someone else wrote, and I'm like, all right, if it sucks, I'm blaming you. I'm kidding, I'll go fix it. But, I'll give you an example. This one company I'm working for, they, I went through them because they would hire this other company I worked with, their PA, and I was one of the techs that they would, they'd hire with it. And so I started doing more shows for the company that hired that really nice PA, but then we'd use their PA, and it was like, it's shit, man. It's just a shitty fucking PA. It's a shit PA. I fucking hate it. I don't think they know that I can be an A1. They've only hired me for A2s, but I don't even want to tell them because then they're going to make me mix on that piece of shit. And I'm like, I don't want any of that. It's so bad. it sounds terrible, and then every time they want to put it in this terrible configuration, like every time it's just way too many speakers side by side. What am I looking for again? Oh, yeah. Anyways, I tried hard to convince them that to get like something better, and I was like, oh, you should get an L-acoustic, and they're like, well, those are kind of expensive. And yeah, it turns out they were like 3 times more expensive than like what is it? I think it's the Vertec, the JBL Vertec series. Like a box for Vertec was like $1,000, but an L-acoustic was like $3,000 or $4,000 or whatever. So they went without it. Digital audio sucks. Please discuss. That statement might be true 20 years ago, but nowadays it is absolutely, totally not true. I know you're trolling around, but I'll give you the best fucking example. So when I first started doing audio was right around the transition from analog PAs to digital PAs. And there was a lot of old timers that, and I'm you know, I'm maybe being an A1 every now and then, but a lot of times I'm A2 or I'm audio assist. You know, I'm just there for the build. And I'm, you know, just keeping my eyes open, trying to learn stuff. And there was a big I don't know, kind of this weird shift. And this was 10 years ago. Well, it's 15 years ago now. But it was like 2010. So there you go. It was about 2010 is when I started. And in those 3 or 4 years after that was kind of where or maybe the 5 years is where I kind of noticed this shift where we were plugging it. Nowadays, you know, I don't plug any copper in. We try to avoid it completely. And the big reason, and you can never deny it, it's just there. And every time I have to use a bunch of analog bits in a PA, I'm like, there it fucking is noise. When you have a big PA and it's running, it's designed, it's set up to run at a high SPL, and you've got some analog thing in the chain and you push that fader up, you can just hear the air coming out. Shh, just this noise. Now, it's not true with everything, and you can fix things, you could do things, there's things, but when it's kind of like when I lived in an apartment, and then for years and years and years and years and years, like all these different apartments, and then I moved into my house, and I discovered there were all these noises I'd never heard. My cat, I was like, what the heck? He makes all these sounds I didn't even know he made, because it was so noisy in that apartment, I just had no idea. And going from analog to digital, once you started to hear how clean it was, and then you started throwing analog bits back into the chain, back into it, you would be like, ugh, what the fuck is that? Oh, that's the laptop computer. Oh, god damn, it sounds like ass. Is there any way we can clean that up? I can just rake a low-pass filter over it at about 12K. Oh. Won't that make it sound a little dull? Oh, yeah. It will. It will make it very dull sounding. Oh, okay, well, if that's what you gotta do. But if you go all digital, none of that happens. And it's so clean, you can stand right next to the speakers and you don't hear that air. You don't hear you have almost zero clue that thing is ready to deliver like 100 SPL at you at any second, at any given time that, you know, They could throw the fader up, and it could be like a well-mastered track just blasting high volume, 100 dB at any second. Because normally with analog, you get all this noise from it. It's noisy. It just creates all this frickin' noise. I don't miss it at all. I know some people have a certain affinity for analog, and I'm with you, but only on certain things. And honestly, it's fading more and more as time goes on. Like, digital audio is just keeps doing laps around these older technologies. And I don't know, I feel like eventually all the shortcomings will basically be removed, and you'll have like, you kind of do, but I don't think it's 100% there. I think there's still some more work to do. Hey, Razor Grill, welcome in. Oh, no damn digital. You know, that was another thing I was talking about the other day. I kind of wanted to, I was like, yeah, I'd like to get my record player working and everything, because I want to listen to some modern albums, because digital master, well, not digital master, but vinyl mastering is kind of probably at its fucking peak these days. I mean, I don't know the industry, but I can't imagine there's much more you can do to sharpen the records up so that they would fit in those little grooves better. But I'd be interested to listen to it, like listen to a couple of modern, more or contemporary, there you go, contemporary music. Not any of that classical music that Skinhead, did you say? Wasn't it from a young Leonard Skinhead, was it not? I cannot remember. I believe they had the Mississippi Queen, perhaps. Maybe a free bird. I'll play skinny. Bars, buggies, syncopated, cattle, rot. Aluminium. Used to do a lot of bits about Skinny Puppy lyrics, and I cannot remember any of them. Oh yeah, there's the one where the Vec Ogre runs an ice cream shop. Cones, chocolatey, ice cream, gelato, flavors of disdain dripping through your warbled mind. 31 flavors, but only one time. Yeah. Never really developed Ogre works at a Baskin Robbins sketch completely out, but I don't think anyone would get it. And I'd be like, I don't even think the goth industrial kids today would get it. They'd be like, was that Sleep Token? What was that? When it comes to synthesis, noise can be good. Oh, yeah. But when it comes to a PA that needs to be so clean, you can hear the person's thoughts. The microphone is able to pick up their thoughts. Well, All right, resistors. Resist. Was that it? Oh, did we do... Oh, wait a minute. Did we do the 220 ohms? Hold up. There's like a... I have a feeling... Oh, look at that. Glad I caught that from me. "31 flavors. But only one mine." Oh, shit. What the fuck is this? I don't know what this is. Huh. Alright. Oh, look, we got 0.1% 220s. I don't know what the fuck that was about. Oh, cool. Oh, now I remember what I was gonna share with you guys. I got my vape guys back. I was like almost out of all the good stuff. I'm like, oh man, well, just order from my usual place. And I'm like, oh man, they don't have my vapes. So I ordered from another place that's technically closer to my house, so it was more convenient, but they did have a nice selection. They had like 2 flavors. I got 2 flavors I don't think I've had before. Forgot what they're called, though. This one is fruity and sweet. Oh, there's a joke there, but I don't know. Something about low-hanging fruit. Did we do the roll? I think we did. Oh, it would be 31 flavors, but all taste like lies. There we go. There we go. 31 flavors that all taste like lies. That's what he would say. Good old Navek Ogre. Band just really has too many people named Kevin in it. That's what it kind of boils down to. Is your band plagued with the name Kevin? Hire my firm, and we'll be able to take one of your bandmates' first names, move the letters around, and we'll create something special. Or we'll just give them a whole different name. Maybe your name's Kevin, and you want to be called the Crushmaster. Well, my firm can make that happen. Call today. Our operators are sitting by. We don't make them stand. We're not fucking monsters. But we do give standing desks for those who prefer it. And they'll be standing by. All right, that was a good commercial. Let's log that into commercials for things that don't exist. Later we'll do one for the Lemon Pleaser. That is a product that allows you to please a lemon. It's also a book on it. Separate, of course. But yeah, there's a whole book series on how to please a lemon. Lemon Tactics, Lemon Lovin'. A lot of merch surrounding it. You know, I love my lemon. But yeah, I'm hoping this book really takes off. I kind of funneled all my money into it. I'm sorry, what? How do you make love to a lemon? Well, you have to read the book. Or buy the program. Or do both if you really didn't get it the first time. Semiconductors are unsuitable for audio. Please discuss. Yeah, the tech is pretty badass these days. But not like lemons. Still pushing it. Yep. Yep. Gotta make that money back. Sunk a lot into these lemon lover t-shirts. I think I might have bought way too many extra smalls and triple extra larges though. Kind of made it my whole. They said there was a discount. I was like, oh, well, where's that price break at? And they were like, at 10,000. And I'm like, oh, wow, that's a hell of a deal. So, you know, to further profitability of the overall plan, I decided to go with the price break there at 25,000 for the XXXLs. So I have 25,000 of those. They all say lemon lovers. Got about 10,000 of the let's lemon this out. I don't know what that meant. I probably shouldn't have bought that one. It was a bad move on my part. That might have been what that guy meant by you're bad at business. Did I? I did. Okay. Do you offer fully tube-based semiconductor-free PA set? I don't know, right? When I was getting into the business class, AB amps were still very popular, but Ds were becoming big. I remember the QSC, I think it was the Powerlight. I think it was the last. I'm not even sure. That may not even be. I don't even know what tech it was, come to think of it, so whatever. Yeah. All right. One of these resistors is wanted for murder. We'll find out after we solder them. All right. I'm just making more ads. For the pickle serum. Pickle serum. I'm sorry, I'm just... I really just can't think of anything funny to say. Yep, that well has dried up. And someone else now is drinking my milkshake. Uh-oh. I think it mispronounced it, but Mr. Chainsaw coming in with that Zupagile 4 months. Let's frickin' go. Thank you so much, mate. I hope you're doing well. I'm actually I have read operations that metal film resistors are bad for audio because they sound sterile. No, I don't believe that's true at all. I think they've proven that stuff wrong. Like they've done blind Pepsi challenge tests, and although I'll give you one, I'll give you an example of an anecdote of when it did happen. So I don't know if you know who Dave Rat is. He's a pretty famous live sound engineer, and he's kind of brilliant, really smart guy, and he's retired now, but from touring, I don't think he does it anymore, but his company does like the sound for Coachella and Stagecoach and all those different festivals out there in Southern California, and he rents his stuff out for touring and stuff like that. But bands would basically plot their tour around his availability, and so he was doing the Red Hot Chili Peppers. He's doing sound for them, and they did their U.S. tour, and it's this PA, L Acoustics PA, and he's very familiar with that system. In fact, that's what he uses. And then they went to Europe to do the European leg, and they're got the PA. I mean, it's not the same PA, but it's the same models, same hardware, everything. So it's not identical, but it's set up the same. Everything's everything else is the same. And he's like, they're doing stuff, and he notices it just doesn't sound right. And he's like, man, there's something weird. I just can't. It doesn't sound right. It doesn't sound the way it's supposed to. And so he goes down and he starts looking through the system, and he gets to the distribution. I can't remember exactly how this was wired up, but effectively, from the snakehead to the amplifiers, they broke out into analog and went into the analog ends on the amp. And Dave Rat argued like, oh no, this needs to stay digital the whole way. It needs to go through it. And the systems tech guy is arguing with them, and he's like, it doesn't matter, it doesn't make a difference, blah blah blah. And he's like, and he gave in the story, he gave a great way on how to diffuse this kind of situation, and or eat your hat. So he said, all right, listen, I'll tell you what, I'm gonna go get a coffee. And you wire up one side of the PA the way you have it here, and you wire up the other half the way I told you, digital to digital. And you don't tell me which is which. And I'll go to the front of house and I'll tell you exactly which one is which. And the guy's like, what? He's like, yeah. So he goes and gets a coffee, comes back, does it about 2 or 3 more times, like plays, You know, the whole 3-card Monty. He's able to call it every time. So, in that, but I kind of know what it is that he heard, because it's that noise I'm talking about. It just, and there's like a gain difference that you're going to hear kind of lost. Or not gain, I guess. It'd be more of a dynamic thing. There's going to be a little bit of dynamics kind of, I don't know if it'd be lost is the right word, but it's going to be different. And there's not much way to make it up. He has a YouTube channel, and he has some great videos on different audio things, and he started doing it around COVID, but it was kind of after COVID was kind of on its way out, you know, or you know, wasn't stopping businesses and commerce and all that shit. But he still makes videos, and they're pretty good. He did like one I really love where he took apart a Behringer X32 and a Midas M32, which are made by the same company, same, and showed the differences. And yeah, they're not very, pretty much, I think their similarities are just based around lazy design. Like, it's just copy, paste, there you go, look at that. And also it's a mixer, you don't really want to reinvent the wheel. Yeah. Because you'll feed it in AES EBU, as I believe how he was piping it in. That's the out-of-the-box option that L-Acoustic gives you. I think there's some other methods that you can do as well. Like maybe there's Dante cards that you can get for the L-Acoustic or something, but I've had that happen many times where I've had a PA and something was wrong, and I could tell, like, man, you know, why does this side sound like this and that side sounds like this? And then you go and hunt, and you're like, oh, this cable's bad. Well, in my experience, and I mean, I use that with a touch of diplomacy. My experience, you're really not going to be able to hear things. There's no substitution for a really high quality, big ass PA. Like, there's no way. You could put headphones on, that's probably as good as you're going to ever fucking get. And it's still not going to quite work because it's just hitting your ears. It's not hitting your whole body. And there's something to be said for that, I'm sure. But like at home, I don't have a nice home stereo. In my car, I don't have a nice car stereo. I don't even listen to the stereo in my car. I like to drive. I like the quiet. Really don't like to listen to a bunch of shit. And man, this is not going well. Oh, there we go. Now we're good. But a lot of it is because it's like my job is listening to these, you know, working on these big, amazing PAs, and it's like, why would I want to downgrade? Oh shit, this isn't gonna work, is it? I just don't have enough imagination in me to to go, oh, my home stereo sounds great. I just don't have enough imagination. And I should mention too, I don't have really great hearing. My skill in my hearing is I can hear detail. Like in complex stuff, I can hear a lot of stuff going on. But that's honestly, that's kind of going away a bit. I could still good, but being a sound guy, a sound boy, is never really been like a long-term thing for me, because I'm like, well, I remember how loud the TV was that my dad made it. I'm in store for this. I know my hearing isn't going to make it. So I should yeah, exactly. A lot of the detail just comes from mixing audio. I did a lot of making music and mixing, and then there's where I think I got that skill. But anyways, I'm not trying to. I'm proud of my day job and everything, but I'm not trying to like brag or anything. It's or sound like, or inadvertently sound like it, because I'm. The only thing I'm proud of is like I've worked with a lot of cats, and we kind of started at the same time. And, you know, as you move up through and you know, you have successful gigs and they hire you for another one, or you meet these clients and whatever, I'm like, I don't know, I don't work with them. I only work with like, you know what? Only one guy, actually only one dude I work with that we started with. And he's a phenomenal sound engineer. And he's a solid dude. Like, he's really easy to work with. You can tell him, like, there's an issue with something that he did, and he's, like, totally cool. He doesn't get offended. He doesn't get upset. He's like, what do you mean? Where'd you hear this? What are you talking? Can you show me? You know, he's on the same team of, let's get this show done and over with and make it sound organized so we can get our drinks. Go have a drink or whatever. But a lot of the other guys, they kind of went down different paths. Or they just never really got comfortable with doing like audio, doing live audio. And I get it. Like when I first started, my friend that kind of inducted me into the business more or less, he told me like, yeah, nobody wants to sit at front of house, you know, because when something goes bad, they look at the sound guy. Even if it's the video or the projections or the lighting, they just always look at the sound guy. So you always, if something goes bad, the whole room looks at you. And that can really be annoying and nerve-wracking. But I was like, oh no, dude, that part of me is dead. That part of my soul is, I was dead a long time ago, and I was like 13 or 12. I don't know. I just took the old laser rifle, or the old laser scalpel, and just went pew right on that part of the nerve that made me feel any sort of shame for that. Anger. Turned it into anger now. Yeah, a lot of them, like, and I imagine it's more lucrative, and that makes more sense. For me, like, money isn't that important. It's nice, but I'm not gonna go do something I hate for it if I can avoid it. I mean, that sometimes you got to do what you got to do. But if I have any active control, I'm like, oh no, I'm not gonna do that gig. And since I'm a freelancer, it's exactly what I do. I'm not gonna do that gig. They're like, oh Sid, can you do this? Nah. Yeah, Maestrin, so a lot of as far as the hearing goes, a lot of people, including myself, and I know some other cats that are starting to do it too. There's a lot of tools you can use now that kind of fix it, or not fix it, but will cover those gaps in your abilities, I guess you could say. What's funny is a lot of newer sound engineers and techs and whatever getting into the business are using these same tools, and I'm like, oh man, it's like putting training wheels back on your bike. What are you doing, mate? You're not gonna be able to haul ass with those wheels on there, and you're sure as hell not gonna be able to corner those turns. Just learn to mix with your ears while you still got them. Why? Because when you're old, you won't, but you'll be able to mark up the numbers. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. Well, and also it's like a skill set. Like years and years and years ago, this one dude I know who's like a rock and roll sound guy. You know, that's mostly the kind of work he's done in his career. And I remember one of the first times I worked with him, he was doing, this is kind of his early corporate deal, and we were at this. It was a dental school or something like that, and they had this kind of auditorium. And the auditorium was separate. Or, I'm sorry, the control room was separate from the auditorium. So we had like a radio system, and Jimmy, that was the dude's name, the audio guy's name's Jimmy. So Jimmy was in the auditorium on comm with a microphone going check, 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 1, 1, and he was giving the guy directions. Take it up more, hold on, hey, ho, cut out 400, negative 3 dB, ho, there it is, okay, hey, bring it up more, hey, oh, stop, cut 200 dB, negative 6, oh, notch, oh, there we go, sweep it to 210, there it is, okay, we're good. And he was just calling out frequencies. And it was like, that's a skill I kind of have, but not really that, like that good. He was like visualizing the 31 band and going, do this here, cut to 310. And that was the thing too. All the numbers he was giving were part of like the 31 band EQ range. It's like a third octave range. Nowadays, you don't even really need to do that. People keep trying to come up with software that does it too, and I'm like, man, it's kind of nice just to be able to do it yourself with your own skills. It's not easy, but it's not hard. And I mean, a lot of audio people are musicians anyway, so most of them should be able to know notes, you know, be able to call notes. Oh, that's a C. No, it's a bus. What? No. So, I have mediocre pitch. It's a few steps down from perfect pitch, but I have mediocre pitch. Like, I can't do, I don't have all 12 tet, and I don't have, like, the third octave memorized or anything like that in my head, but I can hear certain bass notes like E and C and G, and I can hear those, and they're pretty dead on, and so I usually, like, da-da-da-da, you know, I kind of like, da-da, you know, in my head, and I'm okay, but I'm not very fast at all. I'm not very good at all. Like, I'm wrong pretty often. I guess not all, but I'm probably more right than I am wrong, but it's still like a high degree of, no, Sid, that is not it. Ah! Thought it was an L. That's not even a note. It is in India. $31 bands. Well, actually, so the numbers are easier because you just have to memorize like 6, and then everything else is just a power of that, or not a power, but a addition of that. So you do like, you know, it's like 200, 400, 800, 16. That's like that's a 2? Okay. Just do a violin without reference? Nice. Yeah, I kind of got it from tuning guitars and so forth, is you kind of, and that's why I know E and G. Pardon me, I keep yawning there. I had some coffee, but I have to go. I didn't prep it last night, so I gotta take like a few minutes to grind the beans. I don't know why I said it that way. Sounded cool though, right? Oh man. Oh my gosh, I just remembered. So the other night, I mentioned this, but I hung out with my friend Jared, who's like, I want to bring on the stream because he's really, really funny. And I thought him and I could do like a crazy mukbang or something where just because he can eat, and he's a big foodie and everything like that. And it's almost like it's like a crazy, it's like if you knew someone that was really good at blackjack or something, and you're like, well, I just really want to take them to the casino and watch them just, you know, slay, I just want to watch them kill. And so it's kind of like that. Like, I really want to do that. And then Wednesday, when we were leaving the parking lot of the hot dog place that we ate at, he like goes, oh, we drove by this restaurant and it had some music playing a little bit, and he's like, is that Korean barbecue? And I'm like, oh yeah, me and the missus ate there. It's really, really good. And he's like, oh really? I go, yeah, and they got all you can eat. And he's like, do they? I go, yeah, it's like $26 or something. He's like, really? That's a really good deal. I know, dude. We should go in there and not make it a good deal for them. Good deal for you. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to catch up. I tried to eat $26 worth and I got full, but you could make them regret it. I was telling him, I'm like, you should have like a 90-minute limit though. And he's like, oh, really? And I go, yeah, we can't be there. If you're more than 90 minutes, you got to order it again or whatever. He's like, oh, okay, well, that's fair. But I am planning to do a stream where he comes on and we'll have like a cooking stream for shits and giggles, But he's actually a very good cook. And so I was thinking we just have like this kind of, I don't know, marathon. It'll be a long stream. It'll be a few hours. But of us just cooking and then eating and then cooking and eating until we have a fridge filled with food, and then we could give the food to like our friends and family, and I don't know, maybe donate it or something. Do something cool with it, because we'll have a lot of extra food. I don't think I'm going to be able to eat it all. Although it might even be cooler to make it into packs. Anyways, crazy thoughts that roll through my head constantly. Oh. All right. Okay. Excellent. Look at that charm. Now we're on to the silicon. Not to be confused with the funk phenomenon. Oh, that's cool. I have a little blood pressure gauge thingy, and it fell off the shelf. I put it on the shelf, and it landed on the part of the wristband where it goes on your arm, and it just caused it to bounce. And I probably didn't need to share that with you all. I'm sorry. I just realized that. That was terribly unnecessary. Speaking of unnecessary, there are 16 of these freaking BC 847s. 16, dog. I'm gonna have to buy some more. Oh my god. Maybe I should just have a whole page of 847 and then a whole page of 857 and then put like their matched paired equivalents on the last row or so. We're gonna eat into that supply too, because one of those phasers uses like a dozen or something ungodly. God can't be here for this. He wants nothing of it. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8. Schlemiel. Schlamato. Hey, now I'm going to check to make sure I got the right ones. Okay, good, I did. I thought that was going to be really funny. Yeah, we'll just start at the top and work our way down, just like oh, that's an easy joke. I think I'm gonna work around this noise here. I'm just gonna try anyways. I mean, the hell else can you do? Oh, you know what? Let me get this. And I'll be. Oh shit! Was it too late? Darn it! I was gonna say goodbye to the missus. Oh well. I don't know why I'm making these sound effects, but it feels embarrassing. Nah, I'm actually enjoying the jams here. I did miscount. Damn it! Me and my silly brain. I counted to 12, not 4. Or 16. See? It's a lot of suck. And it only has 2 left, so now I gotta open a new damn strip. What the hell? Yeah, I think I'm gonna need a whole page of these 847s if I'm gonna keep building NLC stuff. Should probably just buy like a small boat. It's gonna end up like the Flux. Oh, we need 2, stupid. Booyah. Who's stupid now, bitch? Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah. Please stop. Oh, no. Okay, that's it. Okay, cool. Now we sorted them. We sorted them to the board. As in my shitty accent. We sorted with them, yeah? Oui? Man, I still don't know what this piece of plastic is from. It's kind of haunting. All right. Beep. What are we doing now? We are soldering them, silly. Oh, yeah. But I must do a ceremonial self-induced dab here. Got the super fog. I don't know why I keep blowing in the mic like that. I'm trying not to, but I can't help it. There's something wrong with my face. Oh. All right. All right, welcome to my acapella beatbox breakdown of Ministry's album Psalm 69. I believe I was malicious intent. No. I don't know those lyrics very well. It's kind of wild about Al Jurgensen retiring. I remembered reading about that like a couple months ago, and I was like, all right. Isn't this kind of like quitting Facebook or something? Like, you know, you could just not do anything, and then people might ask, and then you'd be like, oh, you know, just haven't felt like it. I don't really see the point of making an announcement about it. Are you getting hit up to write a lot of albums or something? People being like, hey, Al, when's the next album? Does that happen a lot? Because, I mean, I'm a big Ministry fan. No bones about it. But I am not that big of a fan to follow with all the new releases that they have. Like, I went back and listened. This is like 15 years ago or so. I went back and listened to all the stuff after, from Filth Pig up to that time. And I think it was Rio Grande was like the last one. And I like it. I liked all his stuff. And it could have just been from my perspective of listening to it and, all at once instead of over time, but it did start to become like each album kind of had this formulaic setup, and they were all kind of similar. Like it was different than the earlier works, like Psalm or whatnot, or even Filth Pig. Like I think Filth kind of was the last one, and then it kind of well, I don't know. There's a lot of tracks on that album that are I don't know. Honestly, I should re-listen to his stuff and check. Though, I thought him and Paul Barker got to get back together, and I thought that they had this big falling out or whatever, so I was really excited, like, oh, cool. Maybe we'll get some more bass guitar-driven Ministry songs, because that was kind of the thing you notice when Paul left is, there were still songs that it would do it, but it wasn't just wasn't the same. Wasn't like the bass line to So What, which is like a whole fucking walking groove. Do 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 do. Oh shit, I didn't see that. That guy hid. There you go, you bastard. Who's hiding now? Oh, you didn't need to say that, Transistor. That was mean. That's my mom you're talking about. That's me mom. Do 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 do. Assassin, assassin. Piling one kill upon the first until kill for the love of killing. Kill or be killed. Kill come from all walks of life. A place where the parents are not. Oh shit! Oh no, this guy's right. That's the only thing with you kind of miss with binocular microscopes is that depth perception is really nice to go. Is that which way is that pointing? Like these look almost the same up or down. There's like little telltale hints, but it's still pretty fucking stupid. Binocular, you can tell immediately, like, oh, those pads are too far away. It's the whole reason I don't use bent tweezers. Because they totally hose you. I feel like it's crooked. I can't stop. Oh, totally worth it. Ingenuber, welcome in. Note that there are two kinds of binocular microscopes. One type has a single pretty small objective lens and just splits the light from the object to each eye. The other kind actually has two completely clear optical paths in 3D. Yeah, and that's what mine is the one I used to use for a long time was two lens. It was actually, I looked it up, I found the microscope. It was one of the first ones that you were able to zoom in and out with like a knob. Before you would have to change, it would slot out the lens, so you go from this one to the next one. But this one you could actually zoom in with it. This guy does kind of the reverse. It doesn't allow you to focus, but your focal point is always out in front of the lens, and it changes based off your zoom and the Barlow and stuff like that. But then so you just focus it with the articulating arm. Dual path, absolutely. Like you said, like the other one would be good for if you were looking at a not a microscope, a slide, or very microscopic sample or something like that you're not actually working on something. But if you have the binoculars and you need to solder, you need to get tools in there, then yeah, I feel like that dual vision is really going to help you and help your brain as well. But I quit using mine. I can't really use my, like eyepieces very well. It's okay, but it's like I have to pick one lane or the other. I can't go back and forth. It's exhausting. So if I was always under a microscope, or I'm spending like a long chunk of time there, and I'm not having to look away and then refocus my eyes on maybe, but that's not how this shit works. Yeah, that's why I tell people, whenever you're looking for a microscope or anything, you can usually find them sometimes. You can get like cheap deals. You can see them, and if you live near a university, maybe they're getting rid of them. I don't know. I feel like all those good opportunities are kind of. But if you are shopping for one secondhand and whatnot, and trying to find a good deal, the objective height, the working height of it is very, 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 very important to pay attention to. Otherwise, you can have a scope that, you can't get any tools under. And there's kind of a walk the line about it as well, depending on how your light is set up. If you have a light ring like me, you're kind of like, I have a Barlow lens that's 0.5. This connects anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But the height is so high that the light from the ring doesn't really get there. And so it's kind of dumb. Let me see, what is that saying? It gets there, but it's pretty dark. So, but if I had a tabletop light system that was just throwing light on the area that was separate from the scope, then I'd be golden. And I've kind of been looking into something like that, but Amscope makes one, but it's like monstrously expensive. Northridge has one that's not monstrously expensive, but it's not the greatest. It's like, I feel like in this day and age, I don't know. We'll see. I might end up just getting the Northridge one because I'd rather give him my money than, I don't know who the hell else it would be. AliExpress. Which I think is where he gives his money, so I guess we're just letting him pick a little bit of cash. Get a little feed from that. Yeah, exactly, Ingenuber. Just before you make that purchase that you can't really observe what the scope is like because you're buying it online, look up, it'll usually be under objective height. I believe that's the term. Help me out if anybody wants to correct me, feel free. I 100% I could be wrong, but it's that term or working height or whatever. Focal distance, I think, is another term it might be. You're basically looking for a good amount. Like mine that I have, and this is probably going to be closer to what you will get with a binocular, is about a fist's worth, which would be about a little over 3 inches, 8 centimeters. That's not a bad working height, but that would be my recommended minimum. Like I would say go up from there. Not too much, but go up from there whenever you're looking for a scope. Go fast, welcome in. Hope you're doing Zupagile. We're just kicking it today. It's like a day where we just chill and solder and talk about. I was talking about my day job, like day job stuff. It's audio stuff, but it was fun. I love talking about that stuff though, because it's the only part that's interesting anymore. No, the tech is cool. I like setting stuff up. Like the actual building and everything is fun, but about a few days into it, I'm like, ugh. At least I'm getting paid to be here. I forgot what I was looking for here. Oh yeah, I'm looking for the tchotchkes. I think I passed them like 20 times. So I got these little bitty tiny ones. They never fit right, but it's like the only ones I have that aren't gonna sit on there like. We could put the big boys on. I just don't want to because I kind of have them for big boy projects. These little guys are supposed to be a whole amp. The ones I was going to put are 200, so it's almost more logical to put these kids on. This is the Beat Freak. Oh, that's what they meant in high school. Ah, yes. Yes, they said it was chronic. Had to go to like 4 different schools. Kept getting that name though. It was weird. It's like it followed me. All right, I think there's 2 in this cryopod. I can't really tell. It looks like there's just 1. We will free it and see what it says. Oh, look, there's 2. Son of a biscuit. Yeah, the Beat Freak. I liked the concept of the generative aspect of it, I guess you could say. Since you're feeding these signals in, and then it's generating these gate signals, if I'm not mistaken. If I'm remembering right, I haven't looked at the thing in like days.
But and I haven't used it, so you know, like once you use it, you kind of get a better sense. But I liked it for two things. One, well, here, let me pull it up. I have it. Does he just rewrite the front part again? All right. Let me put it back in. Okay, I'm gonna turn that down. That is kind of loud. What is that? I didn't realize that. All right. It says the idea for this module came from a schematic that has been floating around the web for years. Beat frequency indicator. This version drops the CV, POTS, and Snore outputs of the original Beat Freak, and instead gets 12 extra gate outputs and a lot more flashing LEDs. The idea is to feed the circuit two signals, and depending upon which one had the higher frequency, the ring of the LED would light up in a clockwise or anti-clockwise direction. The speed of rotation would indicate how close or disparate the frequencies are. If the signal has been the same frequency, then just one LED is lit. So, oh, okay. In operation, this module is quite unique. Gates come in spurts. The circular LEDs displays jerk around. Sometimes they complete several revolutions confidently and then stutter between two stages. Sometimes they shimmer on one spot. At both audio rate and clock rate, this module can be quite unpredictable, but always seems to be putting out useful patterns. It is easy enough to see the pattern from the four set. Yeah, that was. I'm not going to keep reading. So that was kind of why I wanted this. I like the idea that I could see what that gate output was going to look like visually, and then be able to kind of go, yeah, that's what we want. And then pop it in. And I don't know, this is like kind of one of the modules I saw early on when I first kind of got into his website. I think he'd maybe just released this, maybe around that time. This is years ago. And I was really fascinated with it. I just thought it looked like really interesting and weird, and I never really, I was like, wait, you put two signals in and it shits out a bunch of gates? Huh? So this whole mystery just kind of drew me in even more. And so and that's always been like, I have so many modules I bought or not really bought, but that I've gotten or whatever, PCBs I bought, there you go. And I bought them I built that circuit because I didn't understand how it worked. I didn't get it. I'm like, wait, what? So I had to see it in real life. I've watched the videos, I read the descriptions and all that, but I'm like, still got questions. So it's like, well, here we go. Let's just make it ourselves. The worst is that we have something we don't use that often. And that's fine. Oh, I see. So this was the scaled version. This is the big boy. Beat Freak is on your short list, Mr. X? Yeah. I get that. We don't need very much. We're just going to be needing like a couple of the these two logic chips here. These two we need those. So we're basically going to be missing 3 bits from it. But when that order comes, it's going to be hot, baby. Hot. Still need to get switches on that order. I've been having such a hard time finding fucking switches. I hate buying switches on Mauser. They're so great for so many things, but switches. Unless you have these, you want something really, really not what you're doing. It doesn't really even say Shotchkey, does it? Oh, there it is. It's 2 Shotchkey rectifiers or 10 ohms. Bat 54 GW. I think I might even have that. Oh, I have the Bat 54, but it's in a SOT 2.3 setup. You know what? I don't give a shit. We'll just do. Let's do these little Shotchkis. Oh yeah, we already dropped them out. What am I? Well, I don't even know why I'm talking. Red flag. I don't have the TLO 72s. That's going to be part of that Mauser order because they have. I tried to see if I could order them locally because there is an electronics shop that I can get stuff really fast from. I could even do their will call. They just have the stupidest fucking hours for will call. Well, it's not the stupidest actually, but it's super inconvenient. There you go. I don't want to burn that bridge too much. Excuse me. Keep yawning. Maybe it's time for coffee. Well, yeah, that's true. Oh, Scheisse 9. This guy's giving me trouble here. What up, little buddy? There you go. Carry on, my wayward son. Don't you try no more. So last time we did this, it was, what's the word? A fucking nightmare. That's right. It was a fucking nightmare. So to avoid said nightmare of fuckery, I'm going to solder this with a blindfold. I feel that using a blindfold will be funny. I don't know. I kind of got lost in thoughts. So I'm going to try first, just really carefully, because I got to put solder on that guy anyways. I'm going to try to sneak just a tiny bit of solder onto him. And see if it will let me just do that. I don't think I'm going to be that lucky. But if so, if that's the case, I do have my tweezers ready, so. Ooh, is that a song? I don't know if I'm gonna be that lucky, but I got my tweezers ready. No, that's a terrible song. If it is, it's like the worst song ever. Just a little bit. There you go. Don't go nuh-uh. Alright, I got you, fam. Alright, here's the part where I must use the utmost. I like that. Oh, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it. It's good enough. Let me put a little bit on here. Boom. Wait for it to harden. I think it has. It just looks so shiny. Like it's ready for Valhalla. Because these are the wrong size. I should be using a bigger diode here. But I don't really have that many left. And I don't... These are actually kind of better. They're just really small. They're the wrong fucking size, but... I think these are set up too so that you can put like a 10 ohm resistor in there instead of this, but I actually kind of like the diode over the resistor, so make sure that's dry. Yeah, whatever. All right. That was amazing. Said no one ever. Damn, $7,000. I don't know why I missed that earlier. Brain problems with head. Happens to all of us. Zubberdoobadoo, skillybop-bop-bop. All right, let's put these. I don't know how many logic chips and op amps we can do. God damn it. I'm going to try. Oh, man. Hold on. Ah, my skirt was riding up. There are no TLO 72s on this bitch. There is a 4070. We're over in the 40s right now. Let's just see if we have a 4070 right now. Yeah. Yeah, looks like we do. We got some with some tape on it, like it's gonna talk. I've started a time machine multi-tape delay. Oh, nice. Is that the Lexicon foot pedal one, or is it what that is supposed to be based off of? Yeah. I think I know the. I think I know the unit. If it's a foot pedal. Well, I think they made a tabletop one, too. Come to think of it. But my buddy, he had the pedal version. And I think he still has it to this day. It's like one of his favorite delay pedals. Delay is my jam. It makes you sound like a really great musician. Oh shit, we didn't do 4148s, did we? Ah! Damn it. We're gonna be all over the place. Like a drunk at a wedding. Isn't it though? Isn't it though, M.R? I saw clips of him at, I don't know what, there were some clips, and it looked like maybe he was on a reality show or something. I didn't quite get it, but I did note that they kept referring to him as M.R. And I'm like, man, that's exhausting. Can't you just call him like Mike or something, or I don't know what the M stands for. I looked it up once, but I forgot it. But either way, it doesn't matter. If We could just shorten that up to M. Moses, that's right. Yeah, you're right. How can I forget a first name like Moses? Oh my God. That's so funny. The turn red guy. Mommy pop pussy. Pussy turn red. I was a Kickstarter oh, cool. Oh, it's a eurorack module. I didn't realize that. Nice. All right, I don't know. I'm gonna give up on. I'm gonna give up on trying to find any other chip in here. That was great. So now we're just gonna solder on our. How many 4148s are there supposed to be? Dose. Oh, and they're right next to each other. Hot. This is gonna be spicy. Vroskla. Every blood clot, one of them. Hey, let me tell you now. Man, telling you, if gotta see the movie Shutters, if you can. And I would not watch it with subtitles because they are wildly confusing. What little I saw, I was like, what? No, you can write out what they're saying. I don't know. Netflix has improved. Maybe they have like just phonetics written out. That would be fine. Doesn't need to tell me what they're saying. I know. So no one take it personal. For the 5-0 dot, me take me comfort on. All you had to do is send for the new one. Anything tastes dead. Like my arm's nozzle head. Limb by limb, you gotta cut them down. Send for the hacksaw. Cut out the tongues. Limb by limb, you gotta cut. Hey, shimmy, me, hit by the boat. Shimmy, me, post John Doe. Hey. Shimmy, me, hit by the boat. All right. I don't know. Now I'm trapped in that. So no one take it personal. The 5-0 done. They take me comfort on. And no one take it personal. Son of one. Yeah, that's right. It's son of one. There's like a whole song that samples that line. Turns it into like a rhythm. Son of one, take it personal. That scene from that British guy, the comedian. Oh no, something else. Oh, it's the whole shatas. Yeah, there you go. Does it have closed captioning though? Does. Oh, it doesn't give you. Let's see. Let me go to closed captioning settings, subtitles on. I just have English and it's auto-generated. Oh shit, that's got to be weird as hell. Let me get to a scene. Sorry, I'm trying to find it. I know a scene where it's like pretty crazy dialogue. I'm trying to find it here. There it is. It actually does an okay-ish job. I don't know. I don't think I could show the movie. It's pretty violent. Well, it is on YouTube though, isn't it? That's kind of contradictory. Whatever. It's you can go check it out. They put the link. It's you know what? It's kind of okay. It's a little bit confusing. I don't know. It's probably better than what I had, which when I watched the movie, I'll tell this straight. I love to tell. It's so funny. This packaging that's round like this is called a MELF. MELF. It's a metal electro leadless face. Not what you and I thought it meant. So I'll put this in my save. So I was doing this music with a friend of mine who's in Germany, and we both love raga jungle. So we were writing a whole bunch of not a whole bunch, but we were trying to write a bunch of raga jungle, and just a second here. A little bit of brain power here. Just a second. Ah, stupid. I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. So yeah. Anyways, I did I was working with him on that, and he had this. A lot of our samples they were pulling from were from this folder, and it just said "shut us." I didn't know what it was, and there's some really awesome samples in there. And in fact, the sample if someone gives bits or something like that, it'll have the guy say "mana mana badman," and that's from that movie. And doesn't make any sense. I just had it there because I was like, oh yeah, that's a great sample. So I I look it up and I finally find out it's a movie starring, who is it? It was Damian Marley, or let me see, IMDb. Shutters. Oh, I've looked this up a million times. You'd think I'd just memorize it, but no. Kaimani, or whatever you're supposed to say. And Sprague Benz is in it as well. It says Louis Rankin, but Paul Campbell is the DJ. The Mad Max. Wyclef Jean is in there as well. It's got a pretty cool cut. Like, the casting's pretty decent, as I recall. But anyways, I look up the movie, and there's no digital release. There's no DVD release. There's nothing. And it didn't really get that strong of a VHS release when it came out. So there wasn't really a way to watch it. But I started looking on the old interwebs there, and I found a torrent. And I was like, all right, well, I really want to watch this movie. There's no way for me to watch it. Thank you, pirates, for allowing me the opportunity. But I didn't do that. Well, yeah, I did. So anyways, we downloaded it, and I had a buddy of mine who is really into reggae music and everything, and I told him about it, and he's like, oh, I really want to watch this when you do. And I'm like, yeah, man, you got to check it out. It looks really cool. So we're at my house, and we're watching the movie, and there's no subtitles at all. This is, some file I got off the interwebs, so no subtitles. And they're all speaking like Jamaican patois. Like, it's really, really heavy, really hard to pick up. Like, I am not exaggerating. I understood 60% of what they were saying, and I kind of had to figure out the rest, and I didn't get to 100 for sure. And I remember one part where we're like watching this movie, and this is years and years ago. It's probably like 15 plus years ago. And my friend and I, we stop it so we can look up on our phone what the hell this word is they keep saying. Because we can't quite figure out what it is, what it means, but they just keep throwing it around. And we're kind of figuring it's like a swear, because that seems to be it, but we don't get the swear. Because we're like, what does that mean, And I'm like, I've heard it in other things too. And if you haven't figured it out, that word is blood clot. Don't look it up. I mean, I guess you can. It's pretty gross. Super gross. But we didn't know that. We were innocent. We looked up the other clots, because there's quite a bit. He kind of went through most of them. But there were some other ones that they would say too. I guess they're just not that big anymore. But anyways, yeah, it was hilarious watching this movie and understanding 60% of the dialogue. I've watched that movie I've watched it at least one other time, so 2 times total, but I think I've watched it 3. I tried to watch it on Netflix when it came out, but it had these really bad subtitles. I always fuck this up, but there's a scene where he's talking to this guy, and he's like, says something like, police, politician, me not trust none of them. And it it subtitled that into, I do not trust law enforcement or government officials. That's how it translated. Really really removing the soul. At least the YouTube one like tries to do phonetics, but it's not the right English. So a bunch of words. I noticed some word. What it looked like some words just kept getting misconstrued. But that looks funny. I'm down for that. It'll make the movie even funnier. Need more ponies. Oh, hell yeah. Oh. You got to get Oddball in here. Oddball's got a pony one. Yeah, anything you do, anything you put in chat, including like emotes and stuff, will activate your stream avatar. But need more ponies is good too. Makes more sense. All right. Let's solder this guy on. We'll go ahead and clean this board up to the stuff that we like this. Okay, I guess we're gonna do that. Let's actually just remove all the extra solder where it's not supposed to be. A sort of desoldering, if you will. Zorgate. Zorgate. Yeah, that's what I use to help me get to sleep at night. It helps me when I have a cold, too. It also helps me when I want to talk with the spirit realm. Zorgate. You don't need a prescription. And that's okay. Hey, buddy. Let's wash the bottom of the ocean. Oh, shit. I'm not talking about Billy Ocean. No Caribbean Queen here. Your heart will not be beating as one. And there will be love on the run. Alright, we had to hit this guy up pretty rough, but, you know. It's okay. It's okay. Oh. Okay. Sure. Why not? Why not do it again? How many more of these are there? I wonder aloud. Oh my gosh. Hold up. Man, I don't know what's up. Like if I shrunk my underwear or something, but awesome. I think these are all good. sure I'm gonna miss. There's so many fucking holes here. Well, hello, hello, hello. Why do web search engines think that when you search for 4070 your internet has some GPU? Yeah, right. I always put CD in front so that I can narrow it down. Back to lurking. Right on, mate. Keep the guile alive. Whistle while you lurk. Ain't nobody lurking around. Oh, shit. I might want to trim this thing. This thing's getting stupid long. Whatever. Dude. Lurking vibes. Stay in guile all the time. What's the pile of my guile life? Oh. Well, hello. My name is Zid, and I will be servicing you. Yeah? Look out. Hey, Dave. I see a silhouette. Silhouette of a man? Scaramouche? Can you do the fandango? You did 4-hour live stream last night. Let's fucking go, mate. How did that feel? Telling you, it's just like endurance training. Once you start hitting the sauce, it's a lot easier. Once you start juicing, stream for as long as you need to. I think I got them all clean. I thought it was gonna be way more. You know, that's kind of weird. I feel like I'm gonna find something I missed, and I'm gonna be like, shit. But until then, I guess, who cares, right? Oh no! Great until I wiped the traces that I was working. Oh no! Yeah, I've been there more times than I want to really admit on camera. I don't think anyone's keeping track. Hopefully not. If they are, they paint a very, very large target on their back. But I would imagine it's somewhere in the low teens. Today. Yes. The F wide. Pardon me. Come on, guys. There you go. Ooh. I did not rage quit. Oh, right on. Fast forward through it. I hear you. There's like a repair that's been staring at me that we can do, but I'm just like, I'm not really wanting to because I had so much trouble last time we did, and I was like, oh my god. I was kind of thankful we ran out of time because I was like, I'm just going to kill every USB connector I have. Oh, darn, aren't I? Like all these micro USB clips I have, I'm just going to... Because I'd already gone through like 2 or 3, I think. I was like, I'm going to have to order some to accommodate this fail. And it stares at me, mocks me, calls me weak, among other things. Usually questions my ability to be a man, if you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. It's really quite cruel. I can't remember exactly how I got it, but I believe it was a gift of some sorts. Because I get a lot of gifts where something's broken. And that is my gift. I'm like, like, fix it, and you can keep it. And I'm like, oh. Well, you could sell it too. Oh. 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 Okay. I must have forgotten when I mentioned I wanted any of these things. Really didn't want to create an eBay listing and then put it in the thing and then go down to the thing and do the thing with the thing guy. But all right. Every pen was short on the head to HDMI, yeah. Beep, beep, beep. What the hell's going on here? Oh. Yep, that'll do it. That'll do it. Let it sit for just a second here, and then we'll dive in. Oh! I just remembered, I do have a brownie waiting for me, calling me. I also have that coffee I can make. Where are we at? How far are we from a break? Oh, we're a couple minutes away. Well, not a couple minutes, like a couple, 3 dozen minutes away. Well, I'll wait till then. It's not a big deal. But I might go grab that coffee just to be good. Not the coffee, I meant the brownie. The brownie, yes. Does sound like a good idea. 3D Lasers, welcome in, mate. How are you doing today? Oh, just a second here. All right, let me get this brownie. Oh, shit. Crumbly. All right, hopefully I don't make a mess. Well, I guess it's any reason to run a vacuum cleaner. Welcome in 3D Lasers. We just finished up all the SMD components that we can for the Beat Freak. And now we're gonna do, I forgot already. What is this guy? This is the Stachaos. So that's next, but while this thing is soaking, I was gonna eat some brownie action here that I ordered from some dude last night. It's kind of how I imagine heroin to taste, but turns out it has a pretty rotten flavor, and you shouldn't eat it. It's very, very unsafe to eat it. But still, I mean, if it did taste like this, they'd have a lot of sick people, because they'd be like, well, it tastes like a brownie. No, I got this at pardon me. With like our fast food. We ordered food last night. I think it's from Chick-fil-A, so highly doubt it. They're kind of prudes about that stuff. And honestly, baked goods, ganja-based baked goods are okay. And I have had some stuff that actually is kind of works, but most of the time, it's like, putting jalapenos in gummies, you're just like, oh, okay. These flavors, sure, I guess you could put them together. It just doesn't work a lot of times, I guess what I'm trying to say. Just like the pairing is kind of, I just realized I'm making like a little funnel of crumbs that are falling on me. Oh my gosh. Eat up real nice. Bum. I'm almost done here. I just need this energy boost of chocolate. I advertised your channel to my friend today. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Appreciate that very much. I take it your friend is into this kind of stuff? Or at least has a fleeting curiosity. Well, maybe not fleeting, but a bit of a curiosity. Could be fleeting after you see this shite. Bracken, welcome in, mate. Let me get in these little cubbies here. Ooh, Carl for 5. Yeah, we could do that. Here, let's set a timer up. Set a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes starting now.
Okay, thank you very much. Oh God. Okay, so we've done like the first, cleaning or cleansing or something. You don't want to use those words. It brings to light the wrong visions. Anyways, we're just gonna scrub this. You just use like a toothbrush. I mean, I know what you're thinking. And yeah, I do use it. Every now and then, like every 6 months or so, I like get in there with the toothbrush, really knock some of those things loose. I don't know what they're called. Because I don't go to no dentist, It's just a scam to get you to pay them money so they can make you look like some beautiful superstar. Who needs that, right? Not me. Get all the action I need. All right, we could blow this thing. I forget, we got this new blower. I call this one Tracy Lords. Okay, I really didn't need to do that. It's actually already dry. Okay, that was amazing. What was that? Huh? Oh, yeah. Actually, probably don't want to aim this at the ears. You'll go deaf. All right. This is hard to do, Carl, and actually do like, real work. Not just talk about, paying for sex and pennies and things like that. You gotta really think about it. Oh, damn. This board is nice and clean. Okay, so where do you think I put the panel for that? It must be in the same place for the other panel I lost. That's great. Freaking great. Let's see here. Yeah. It's gotta be like a special. There it is. All right. Put them in this bag. No one will, mistaken it for something else. Maybe drugs. But, that's up to them. That's a Miami Vice thing. With old Crockett and Tubbs cruising around in those freaking sweet suits. And the loafers. I tried to do the loafers once, but gotta be honest with you. My feet swell. That's why I use the flip-flops. They let my feet kind of breathe too. And they need the breath. I'm telling you. If you lock these puppies up, There's gonna be hell to pay in the olfactory senses. I mean, your nose will bleed. I swear to God. Wait. I thought we were missing chips, and now I'm confused. Yeah, we did. We're missing them, and now we're done. Case closed. Okay. Call in the coroner. This one's done. Figure out the cause of death. Rigor mortis says about 15 minutes ago. Okay? But this, we did as much as we could. We put it in the bag. It's done. Okay? We're going to come back to it. We're going to finish it off. We're going to go, yay. We did it. And then we're going to, like, you know, high-five each other and then maybe embrace with a gentle kiss. Nothing big, you know, just, oh, there we go. We're done. Yeah.
We'll do, we did all the SMD, and then when we get the parts, we'll do the last of the SMDs, and then we'll do all the through-hole.
Cause of death?
Well, actually, it was, we're missing CMOS chips, too, but yeah, it does require TLO 72, just like this one. This is a lot of CMOS chips, and we have some of them, but not really all of them. But that's fine, you know. Like I said, this is learning. It was like going to school and finding out after you get there that you need school supplies like a pen, pencil, maybe something to write on, books, textbooks, and then finding this out and figuring this out over the course of years. Well, in this particular instance, this is the pencils. This will only take, like, you know, a little bit of time. But, like, all of it from, like, a systemic, it's going to take a couple years. Couple dozen years, probably.
Feel free to really explore the studio space. You ruined me. I can't go anywhere without someone saying more cowbell. I know I delivered the line, but I'd like to take it back if I can.
There's no way to take back that line.
Damn you! I know I can. We just gotta get some sort of mind erasing tools on Saturday Night Live, and then maybe on the TikTok, or however you say it.
All right, that's bad. That's like getting like crappy walking.
And that's where it always goes.
Yeah, he just starts sounding like sounds like one of the neighbors that would, or one of the relatives that would show up for the in Gilligan's Island for the rich people. You'd be like a character like, oh dear, what are you doing? Oh, this posh living isn't for me. All right, 2 things. 1, we'll solder this. 2, it is not edible. Not edible. You cannot, meaning you cannot consume it for nutrition, energy, or even flavor. According to the United States Food and Drug Administration, it's not even safe to eat this. It could cause problems for you down the road. What kind of problems? Well, we're going to find out today as I eat this circuit board on YouTube. Shouldn't do. I don't know. We're working on the title. I know we should have it by now, but we should have a lot of things by now. That title's like the least of our problems.
Simon, welcome in.
Brand new!
Ooh, what is that? Nakji Bakium. I'm pretty sure I messed that up, but thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. That's an interesting clamp. Oh yeah, this guy is cool. I love this dude. He's heavy as hell too. If I were to throw this at somebody and it was to hit them, I'd be doing time. There's no way around it. That's like attempted murder. That's how the state would see it. That's how the DA would see it. There's no way around it. So I guess it goes without saying, don't chuck this at anything or one, but because you'll, do some time. But we're getting caught up on the compensatory things. Let's stick to the question. No, I can't eat this. I tried. Hey, Ace. How you doing, mate? Ace over on the YouTube there. Nakji, how you doing, mate? Welcome into the channel. Anybody that's new to the channel, just popping in, maybe just saying hi, hello. Oh. We are an electronics channel. We're mostly, I guess our primary focus is getting people into soldering and making and building. We do a lot of DIY builds and designs where you can get the PCBs and the panels. A lot of it is audio gear because it just kind of works with what I'm doing these days. But we do mess with like consoles and computers and stuff like that. It's all the same. And I think that's it. That's kind of the main drive homes that, people connect with. Not I follow Jay Nothing. He seems to belong to a nice niche of people. We're listening to none other than Jay Nothing right now for our jams. They have been our music for almost a year now, and it has been. I wouldn't have it any other way. It's been fantastic. So that's awesome that your that was the connection or the leap or whatever. Good old Jay Nothing. That's awesome. Yeah, we have a couple of. We've got our modular rig here. This one is called Jamtown. It's kind of obfuscated, but there's 3 racks all together, and there's some stuff down here in the bottom shelf. And then we also have Space Station, which is the new one that we built. We started about a year ago, and we filled this thing up, and now we're just kept going. We have like about 20 projects that we're going to put in here, and we're just going to take stuff out that we're not as interested in right now, or we want to take a break from or whatever. And I think that's the skinny. Awesome, mate. Well, I'm so glad you found the channel. Simon, where else do you stream? We're streaming on Twitch and YouTube simultaneously. I started doing it I don't remember when. Maybe at the beginning of the year? Something like that. It's been a really great decision. It's really opened up the community. I've met a lot of new people over in YouTube land. And I've found a lot of cool content, too, over on YouTube land. Thanks to the electronics community. So, gonna try to get this chat combined. I have a solution that's not perfect, but I'm like, you know what? It'll probably be fine. It's not perfect. Because it basically randomly skips someone's chat. I don't know why. Maybe it's fixed now. I don't know. But either way, I was thinking about I was going to just implement that. I just didn't like it before. Was said I lost my anxiety soldering SMD. SMD seems scarier. Yeah. It's not that bad. 805. If you get smaller, it starts to really kind of. I can't confidently say like, it's fine. Once you get smaller and more dense and things like that, then it's like it is difficult to do. But all these DIY projects, or the majority of these DIY projects, are super friendly in that respect, and you have nice big pads to solder with, and oh yeah, that's right, we're doing this. I'm so silly. And there's some NLC designs too where they're kind of this hybrid where there's a little bit of SMD and a little bit of, or maybe 50-50 or 60-40 through hole to SMD. Those aren't too bad, although I have some, and we were going to work on some. I acquired a few, but I was like thinking in my head, I'm like, you know, I really hate these because when you're mixing those two elements together, it's almost more work because you have to like solder your through holes in, but make sure your leads don't, you know, accidentally short anything. I mean, you can trim them and whatever, but even then, like, I don't know, and trying to get your iron in there when there's like a little SMD chip next to the you know, diode or whatever, it's just ugh. Mornax, I hate SMD connectors without some through pins to anchor them. Oh yeah, right? Like USB is the freaking worst. It doesn't have, sometimes doesn't have jack for anchoring other than like little plastic nubs that sit in the board. And I'm like, oh yeah, because everyone always inserts and releases a cable at a perfect right angle to the mount. Perfectly. Every time. None of them, I mean, why would they? Why would they go up or down? That's fucking nuts. So yeah, those things will eat it when they get just enough force. Yeah. Not a fan either. Yeah, at least have like a bunch of anchors, a bunch of heavy points to keep it in place. You know, but yeah, I prefer some sort of IDC connection or something like that where you can get these nice tough pins that are going to be pretty hard to break or make a bad connection or anything like that. Oh man. How close are we to the coffee break? I've still got like 10-ish minutes. Easier to make them line up. Oh yeah, I'm sure that's probably the reason for sure. That makes sense. Now I think about it more, I'm like, oh yeah. Let's look at this. That. So if you guys haven't seen this flux before, this is Kester 951. It is a liquid flux, or that's what they call it. But it's pretty interesting. The way that it works is it has flux in the alcohol, and you just put it on the area and you let the alcohol evaporate, and it leaves behind this powdery kind of flux material. and since Fluxsody has a stickiness, it sticks to the PCB. When you activate it with the heat and everything, it's pretty nice. It's not a bad flux. It lasts for a reasonable amount of time, but it's not super duper long, so it burns pretty quickly. Which, you know, if you're someone who takes their time, that could be a bad thing. But because the whole board's covered, you just kind of wipe your iron or your area or whatever, and more of the flux that's all over the damn board, and now you've wet your iron and everything. It's all back to good. The best part about this stuff is like cleaning it. When you go to clean it, it will you just dump alcohol on the board, maybe agitate it a little bit, but not too. You really don't have to do much at all, and all this flux is gone. Comes right off. The only stuff that usually sticks around is there's the rosin core flux that's in the solder itself. It's called Kester 44, and that'll get stuck in there, and usually that's what that yellowy color is. Also, I don't know what flux is in the solder braid, but it has its own, and it has like a yellowy burnt color. But this stuff keeps pretty clear, pretty clean, and it's, like I said, a dream to wash off. And I believe you can use like distilled water or whatnot to clean it afterwards as well, and it's totally good with that. I've been using it for about a year, and I ran out, and I started using like just regular tacky flux again. And one, I forgot that flux does smell. It does stink, and this stuff barely has a stench. And so I forgot that. And then yeah, the cleaning was like maybe not 5 times, but at least 2 or 3 times as much work as it is with 951. Oh, there it goes. Now it's starting to recede back. You can kind of see the little crystally lines. There'll be more here in a minute. I should probably just put Mr. Snuffleupagus on here. Suck off the fumes. Oops, where's the button? I lost my button. There it is. Oh wow, you could see it. Well, or we just hit it like the perfect time, but you can. Ooh, this one's weird. This is pretty sick. The only flux I use is yellow as fuck and a dense paste. Yeah, there's some stuff like that. I mean, as long as it's a no clean flux, you're kind of good, but there's like so many ways to go down that route. If you have any problems with it, if you don't like it, you could try some other formats. Like having like I have it in a syringe for an applicator, the tacky flux, and that works pretty well. There are flux pens. Those are popular, but I've never tried them. I've heard they kind of wear out quicker than they should. And then, yeah, you've got the jar and stabbing your iron in the jar. Time for another YouTube short. Yes, that's true. I should mention that. The no clean's good, but yeah, it's only no clean if it's been activated by the heat. So, yeah, if you have a bunch of leftover flux on there, you'll definitely want to clean it up afterwards, because it can cause all kinds of really fun problems. Yeah, ideally you just want to clean up after you're done with your solder job, which is what we try to do. We're far from perfect, but that's the goal, that's the game plan. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break here. There's a Twitch ad's about to kick in here. I'm gonna run and make some coffee, so I can have a little bit of coffee juice. Don't touch that tab. We'll be back in a second, or actually, it'll be longer than a second. It'll be like a couple of minutes if we're being real with it. All right. Thanks for waiting. Oh, it's just enough time to slurp off another pound of fumes there. They won't. It may be, well, I don't know. Oh, wow, is it you versus you? That is very strange. I wonder who will win. So, on there's a command to make them bigger, basically. Let me catch up on the rest of the chat. Hey, press F1. Welcome in, by the way. Stick. How do I make my avatar change stick? Is it not? Like you'll select it and then what? You'll log back in the next day and it'll be something different, or what's Oh, that's weird. I've been able to change mine, and I haven't had that issue. I don't know. Let me try it now just to see if it's... Did I just close my page? I did. God damn it, Sid. Brilliant. Brilliant. Alright, let's see. Stream avatars. Waiting. What? It says activate. There we go. Let me go back to being I kinda like being meatwad or shake. Who's meatwad? Let's see, okay, let's see if that works. There we go. I'm meatwad now. And I'm just gonna scroll back up to the page and not do anything. And oh, we got another battle royale. Right, there shouldn't be a commit or anything. It should just take place and you're done. Oh, my coffee. Be right back. I was like, what's that noise? Oh, yeah. All right. Espresso. All right, that's nice and mixed. Put the rest in. Get the crack at the bottom. A little more of that magic stirring. We're good. We're good. All right. All right. Thank you once again for waiting. I think we're good for now. I'm going to do another layer, and we'll go ahead and get the components ready and get started on this while this layer is drying up or evaporating or whatever the fuck. Whatever cursed matter of technology. Might just have the same. I don't know. I wonder what it is. I don't. Cause yeah, my meatwad's there. Let me see. Is there any? I don't think you have to do anything special. I'll check at the it usually doesn't auto update, so it usually takes care of itself, but I'll double check. I'll leave a note to see if there's an update. There might be a bug report. Oh, and then it changes back in the extensions window. That's strange. So, let me see something here. Tar. Meat wad. Oh, wait, let's do. Oh, actually, I can't remember what the file name is. And I closed the window. Let me open the window back up just a second. I'm going to try something here. I have a plan. It's probably not going to work, but, you know, damn it. Let's see. I could do... Oh, it won't tell me what the character is. Unless I... Oh, it doesn't even work if I... Oh, there it is. So it's Rick_original. And if I change to Morty... Oops. Let me get into this kitty cat. That's actually really... I like the kitty cat one. Alright. So now I should be a little kitty cat. There I am. And if I use the command... _original. Where am I? Did it work? It did work. Okay, so if you want, press F1. What you can do is you can go to the character. Oh, if you mouse over, it fucking works. And if you look over, if you mouse over it, or if you select the character, you'll see at the bottom their file name. And if you do !avatar space that file name, it may be even case sensitive, that'll change your character. So let me see here. Let me find Meatwad. Did I pass them? So Meatwad is just Meatwad. So !avatar. Oops. Avatar. Meatwad. Let's see if it works again. Yep. Like butter. What? Is that true? Jerry original? What? That was at the beginning, wasn't it? Let's see, where's Jerry? Is it... Why does it say it's not available? That's weird, mate. There must be some sort of bug. I'm gonna try. I'm gonna copy and paste this Jerry thing in just to make sure it's not. Oops, it's not gonna work, is it? Oh, yeah, there must be some sort of permissions thing messed up. I don't know how to fix that. Yeah, I mean, that's the only thing I can think of is if it's like... So there is like a... When you first see the box, it says authorize, but it won't let you go any further if you don't click on it. And it's basically... I think it's to tie your cookie you know, your stream account, your username to the deal, it doesn't pull any data or anything, or at least it doesn't pull any data and show it to me. But I'm wondering if there's something wrong on that side of it. Well, I'll check again for updates. It could be just some weird bug. Mine's just having a similar issue where it'll work on YouTube but not Twitch, and it recognizes them as two separate entities. All right, mate. Well, thanks for going to this trouble here. I'm glad we're troubleshooting it. All right, let's get. I don't even know what fucking components I need for this. This isn't it. What is this actually? I already forgot. It's the Chaos, right? Chaos. Yep. Oh, wow, Stochaeus has a bunch of shit in it. I didn't realize it. La 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 la. There's an RL. There's 9 RLs, 4 or 10K. I kind of want to do red, so it might be 4, because red needs a lot of juice. Wow, there's a lot of notes on here. So 1 to 10 meg, you suggest 10. Oh, I thought there were more notes. Those are the notes. Awesome. Oh, it doesn't really actually refer. Okay, so I should try reading all the words, not just the big ones. Okay, well then 4.7 is... Oh, it is in here. So we'll get 9 more, so that'll put us at 11. But it looks like the winner is going to be 100K. Look at that, 27 hundos. That's a lot. It's more than anyone's ever seen. Actually, that's not true at all. Oops. Let me go to this one. Yeah. All right, let me grab the resistors. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah. Hold on, gotta stretch. Oh, crickle crackle. Oh, you already tried that, Machen? Well, your issue's different though, so maybe it worked. It didn't work. I'm trying to see where you're at here. Okay, you keep being that character. That's so funny. I wonder if I took that whole thing out, if it would. Because I don't think, well, maybe I might be able to remove certain characters. Can't remember. It totally could be on my side. It could be a bug. It could be something weird. I don't really have many tools in this program for that kind of stuff, but like I could always check for updates. Go to their support page and be like, hey, this happened before? Someone else got this happening to them? I grabbed the wrong book, didn't I? Honestly, I'm going to swap this out and grab that. Well, you know what? We could have 2 books. It's okay. It's all right. We'll get by. I'll put this one out of my way over here. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Ooh. Yeah, I'll check into it. I'll see if there's a thing. It's not. It's pretty. Well, yeah. It's pretty cumbersome to do it on there. Wait a minute. How do I do? Let me see if I can change it. You wanted Jerry, didn't you? Let me see if I can change you. Can't remember the command. Oh man, actually I don't remember the command. Stream avatars. Mod change. Oh, really? Won't let me do that? That's awful. Just a second here. Here we go, here we go. So you were looking at Jerry, wasn't it? So let me see if I still have that. I do. I already forgot the fucking command. Change. This is hilarious, but it's gonna be epic when I finally get it to work. Avatar. Right. What? I copied it from the thing, so Let's try something here, just out of curiosity. As a Oh, weird. I was able to change it to mute wad. Maybe it's certain ones that are screwed up. Like maybe there's something funky with the underscore. I don't know. I was able to change mine. But you should be able to change yours. Maybe you could find another one that might work for you better besides the Jerry one, which I wonder if there's a bug in that. That's strange. Yeah, give it a try. Feel free. Don't worry about the Chazat. Activity is good. Keeps the chat alive. Gives it strength, power. Oh man. Ooh. I love it when my watch gives me ads for pizza, because I actually like pizza a lot. It's funny, and the missus is the same way. We both are big pizza fans, and we were trying to think of something to eat last night, and we were gonna order food, and she's like, "Well, as long as we don't get pizza," and I'm like, "What's wrong with pizza?" And she's like, "Oh, I guess we could get it." It's just that we had it not too long ago. Oh, I know. I just thought I was telling her, I was like, I thought you suddenly revolted on pizza, and she's like, "Oh no. Just right now we're addicted fast food wise to. Well, we've always been addicted to pizza. Like that was actually kind of something that when we started dating, we were like, "You like pizza too?" I don't know if that's anything to base a relationship off of, but it's a good start. And then, oh shit, I don't know where I'm at here. 10, is that 20 maybe? I gotta count real quick. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. It was 20, so I need 27. That should be 7. I think I might get a new computer tomorrow. I need to upgrade this one I bought. I bought it like a year ago. And well, I can come clean to you guys. You won't think that much less of me. But I kind of got 8 gigs of RAM because I thought that would be fine. $16 would have been fine, but 8 really kind of sucks. It starts to choke when you have like another monitor on there. And everything else is fine, you know, but it's just that monitor. And I've even like had to greatly change my browsing habits because, you know, browsers just gobble up your RAM like it's fucking food. M4 Max. So here's the thing. I kind of weighed it out. And if I were to, Best Buy has like last year's Max discounted. And I was like, well, okay, if I were to buy, I could get a slightly bigger one, a 15 instead of a 13. I kind of like that. And because I kind of would like a slightly bigger resolution on the screen, just tiny bit larger. The one that I have is good, but it could be a little bit bigger. And then couch is going, yeah, 3D lasers. No worries, mate. And then I could get that and more RAM, double the RAM basically, and I pay like $500. I get a new Mac, so the warranty, everything resets. Or I could get a new one, similar specs, but oh no, wait! I'd have to get a 13, not a 15. So I'd have to get a smaller. I'd have to get the smaller, which is the same as what I have now. But I'd get double the RAM, and I'd get a processor with like 2 more cores. So I'd bring it from. Well, actually, it'd be a little bit more than that because I think the video has 10 cores maybe. And I would have to pay. Well, I don't have to, but I'd end up paying about $300 more, which is greater than what the other investors. Like it'd be $500 or $800, $500 or $700. You know, $700 at best if I can resell some stuff. And I don't know. I don't really want to spend. I don't want to spend any of this money, but I need a newer Mac. This one it also has a weird bug that I want to get rid of, and I don't even want to get into it too deep, but I'm hoping it's just it's some indicative issue with the hardware, because if I get this other Mac and it does the same thing, I guess I'll return that one. I don't know. I'm gonna have to figure out another solution. But I just don't know if the CPU leap is enough for me to really spend that extra money. And when I'm really just... the one thing I did like is that I think the newer ones you can have more external monitors. But I really just use one 4K attached. And I think that's all it does, is it gives you, like, you can have a 1080 attached or something like that on top. Or no, it's a 2K attached. But I don't think you can have two 4Ks and your laptop open at the same time. So I don't know, it's not that big of a deal. And I just usually use a second monitor on my Mac for work, really. Because if I'm debugging or something, I really love to have it on the 33-inch 4K and then split screen it, so I can have, like KiCad, for example, I'll have it split screened so I can, like, click on it and it'll go. If I didn't do that, I'd have the schematic and the PCB on 2 different monitors. But real estate is what's important. I just feel like that extra video space would be nice. I don't know. Get envy. I'm pretty sure that's that's in there. Yeah, I really just use SATA for. I have a couple of drives that I use for video editing that are just kind of like, work off of. But once I'm ready to replace them, I was gonna get some NVMe drive for it, because some of you know that work with video, like, those files just get big, and I've got better fucking things to do than to wait for that fucking bar to go across the screen. And that's what you end up doing a lot of times in video, is like just watching this bar go across the screen and making a sandwich and crap. But yeah, just NAS drives I just have as SATA. I think is all. Fuck you. I fuck you. Oh my god. I thought this thing was trying to drive me insane. I should have just grabbed like 4 of them and dumped them here. Look at all that fuzzy flux on my tweezers there. It's probably why everything's sticking. Just a guess. Just a guess. Man, those 100 nanofarads are sneaky little sons of bitches, aren't they? They sneak into your schools and in your mind. And then they go to your mind schools and take your mind tuition. Send it back to their mind families. Oh. Hey, look at all this shit. Oh, did they change the song or something? I think they did. Loading in a new jam, probably. Hot damn, the jam. You know what? I'm gonna try to grab like more than one because this is epically stupid. All right, I'm just gonna do that again because that felt really good emotionally. All right, I can't stop. Oops, oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, man, this is like getting your life back. Hey, do you think today's Tom Sawyer will get high on you? Or is that what he says? Oh shit, I don't want to look it up. Today's Tom Sawyer will get high on you. Do 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 do.
You don't have salesman.
I'm salesman. Or half salesman. Is it hat salesman? He sells hats. That's good. That's a very admirable job. Oh, damn. That says 10K. Ah, it's not a big deal. I just wanted to sound really excited about it. All right, let me check on the music here, because maybe it. Oh, did it do the. Wait, what? What the hell happened? Huh. All right, not gonna dive into it too deep. Well, all I know is this is not 1K. You son of a bitch. Bum. MM. Magic Mike? Oh, yeah. It's a great comedy. I don't want to spoil it for anybody, but there's not a lot of magic. Not that kind of magic. But there's a guy named Mike in there, so that part's true. Yeah, I'm honestly just looking forward to getting these components on so I can have a dab. That's pretty much what it's all about. Okay, so where does this guy go then? I have this extra dude here, and I don't know where to put him. Huh. Oh, that's 100 now. Let's go back to the top here. I'm just gonna make this easy. right, I think I have an extra one, which we will use as a stopgap when I find the one I'm missing. Mr. X, welcome back. How you doing, mate? Mr. X, I don't know if you're busy at the moment. You just came into the unlock, but I am curious if you have any NLC modules that I don't know, that are down the road that pique your interest. I'm very interested about this 10 teardrop. I really want to hear it. But, you know, filters are just always going to have the filter characteristics. Got all the business done? Oh, you're all business. Man, business on a weekend? How German of you. Yeah, late on Saturday night, I like to, you know, do work on some paperwork, answer emails. Work on some spreadsheets. You haven't had a deep, but it does sound pretty different. The 10 teardrop sounded really interesting in the demo. Man, okay. I don't think I checked it out. I mean, I know what it's based off of, so I kind of already have a clue. But you know how Andrew is. He's so weird. He'll take something and then be like, oh yeah, but then I like decided to divide it and put a rectifier. And you're like, what? But then you listen to it and you're like, it's different. Can't fight there. I sent an email to a student that needed information for a pasta. Oh, that's cool, mate. That's cool. Well, good on you. Good on you. The bronze up. Yeah, I had that in the rack. I haven't monkeyed with it yet. But when we were testing it out, making sure it worked, I liked it because you could get a slight amount of organization out of it, because each one of those rows would basically have a big part of whatever that input was for that row. And it would cascade down, so you get, you know, depending on how you structured your inputs, you could get different things with it, different results. So I was into it. I just need to spend time rewiring everything. Let's see here. How are we doing right now on time? We're doing pretty good. What are we at? 4 hours, 16 minutes. I have to wait 4 more minutes? That's really cruel. I can highly recommend the Hyper Chaos module, especially the Deluxe. They're fast cousins of the Triple Sloth. Interesting. Yeah, I think you mentioned that. I have the Ian Fritz one. I think it's the Hyper Chaos. Or the Hipster. That's right, it's the Hipster, not the Hyper. Man, there's a lot of fucking adjectives here. You have the Ian Fritz one as well? How do you are they similar to each other? As far as I know that what they're generating is going to be different, but as far as how slewy they, you know, how well does that go? It seems like the Ian Fritz had more jagged waveforms. Like you could go from 5 volts to 0 volts in, you know, a tenth of a second or whatever. And that would be that form. It wouldn't move real slowly. It'd just move really jagged, create these kind of almost square waves. I guess what I'm trying to say. Square waves. They are no fun because they're squares. Squares on the run. That's a song I don't think I'll ever work on. An extra signum output. Well, there you go. For that significant other in your life. All right, we're just having a quick coffee break here, and then we'll get into the snottering. Remember, our coffee break is sponsored by procrastination. Procrastination. You'll get to it. Just not right now. Leave me alone. And I deserve a little bit of relaxation. I'll get to it later. Which is kind of a combination of the first one, but it really cements it with the entitlement. Maybe that should be the slogan of procrastination. Low-key entitlement and dread all in one. It's a big t-shirt, but we might be able to make it happen. I don't know. As far as with me, like in the NLC world, I don't know. I guess what I have out of here, the Moldy Rapture, I'm very interested to hear. 10 Teardrop, the BBX. I'm wanting to check out Chaos and Statues to use these for like routing and CV generation. The comparators. I mean, a lot of what I got is kind of not super exciting modules. I got a couple of exciting modules, the 555, the digital filter simulator, the Teardrop. But I got a lot of stuff that's going to do more, yeah, like, I don't know, the Logorrhea might be very interesting. I still don't know what the fuck to make of that thing. Well, that's what we're greasing up right now is the Chaos. Grab this real quick. Once we're oh, God, my ass. We don't have all the bits for it, but we have a lot of them, so we'll see. Oh, really? You have those paired up with your Moog Labyrinth? Quad LFO. There you go. Man, I can't remember. Oh, yeah, I think it was maybe it was in the YouTube chat. Someone was asking about a good eurorack module. And I always am like, you know, you can never, ever, ever, ever be upset with getting those bread and butter modules. Like LFO and VCAs. And if you can get more inside of a single panel into a little area, that's, especially in the beginning, depending on what your budget is, that's a really good way to go. Eventually you might outgrow that depending on how your system is, but I think in the beginning, like just getting those good old fat, because I mean, you're going to make regular old patches, so you sure as fuck don't want to like go, oh, I need another VCA, I need another LFO. You know, like who wants to be in that situation? It's modular. You could have literally over 100 LFOs. I built a patch at VCV Rack that's like, I think it was like 146 LFOs, all modulating shit, mostly each other though. But it's a good place to be. Envelope generators are really good too. I'm sorry, envelope, not omelet generators. I honestly have been working on the technology for an omelet generator since I was a very young man. My parents discouraged me from going into culinary school and then later into engineering school to learn how to make an omelet maker. But I don't know. Sometimes I don't really like to talk about that time. And often I find myself saying, I'm gonna let that go. I'm gonna let that go. I'm gonna let you speak. All right. Let's get ready to solder. I'm almost done with this coffee. I'm just gonna kill this whole thing. It's the way I have a little mocha pot, and it doesn't, it makes it hot, but not mega hot. It doesn't sit and boil. So it cools down really quick, which is great for someone like me who hates waiting for coffee to cool down. But unfortunately, the window to drink this in gets very narrow. Oh man, the bottom of it is the toughest. Wish me luck. Now you can see that fucking cup. You can see what I'm having to deal with there. Yeah, it's just a little tiny Twitch. Oh, Twitch, hey. Brought the name back in. Matt tried to make a patch without using any VCOs, LFOs, envelopes, or VCOs. Maestro, I saw someone that used in VCV rack. Oh man, they built like a whole modular synth that sequenced and everything, and I think they only used like LFOs. It was something wild like that. Like they only used one thing, but you could accomplish. Man, maybe it wasn't just LFOs. Maybe it was LFOs and VCAs. But the patch basically showed all these things that you can accomplish without that. Like you could get the LFO to trigger this, and then and then the other side of the LFO would trigger the other end or whatever. Man, I'm trying to remember that patch. It was pretty cool. It was on, I think it was on like Reddit or something, and I went and checked it out and downloaded it, and I was like, holy shit, this is brilliant. It was just like the base base modules that you get when you first download VCV Rack, which I recommend to anyone. If you get VCV Rack, stick with that for a little while. Go as far as you can before you're like, this sucks. But those entry-level modules will teach you everything you need to know about the basics of modular, and then you can start to get other stuff. But maybe it was filters. Maybe it was filters. I can't remember. It was something so wild, and it was pretty cool. All right, I'm gonna run to the restroom really, really fast, and then we're gonna come back and we're genuinely gonna solder.
Oh, let me throw this coffee cup away real quick. Let me throw this first. All right. Now we sorta. Well, hopefully. Ah, there we go. I think it was filters, because I think that's how they did the oscillation, and that's how they did VCAs. I can't remember how they did envelopes with it. But I think you're right. I think it was filters. Either way, it was extremely impressive. I was impressed, but it was impressive. And that person is now king of the euroracks, or queen. I actually don't know. Oh, this is shit. Wow, that went from like to Oh my god. Why are they all being jerks? Do these resistors not know who I am? Well, neither do I. So we should be on the same footing. Aww. Aww. What the fuck are you? God damn it. This is all gone south. Why isn't any of this soldering well at all? It's a fucking nightmare. Starring Freddy Krueger. Played by Robert Englund, obviously. I don't know why you'd ever cast Freddy by anybody else. I mean, Robert, like, you ever watch interviews? That guy, like, truly delved into his character. Like, I saw a deal where he would argue
or he wouldn't argue, but he would bring up like, oh, but Freddie wouldn't say that with like the director and whatnot, and it's like, well, Freddie would do this and whatever, and it's like, wow, this and I guess that sounds a little arrogant, but I think in acting, like whenever you're portraying someone, eventually you do kind of own that right of like, well, I've been in the character's headspace for so long, I know they would never say something like this. They would say something like this or this. And, I don't know. I mean, that's, yeah, bitch. Every time I watch this happen, yeah, I know, right? Well, I know what's wrong. I didn't dab before I got into it. And just to be double sure. We're gonna double dab. I forget how much coffee makes this stuff taste really good. Now we're ready to. Can you imagine if I had like a day job? I don't even think I could work at a shop. Like I was thinking about this the other day. I was like, man, if I were to try to get a job at like a repair shop, and I thought about it when I first, like during COVID, when that first happened, like in that first year, I was like, oh, maybe I could get a job at a repair shop, but nobody was fucking hiring. So it wasn't really much of an option. And there were several instances where I was like, I don't think I would like this. I don't think I would like working under someone else in that setting, in that environment, whatever. But I was thinking the other day, I was like, man, can you imagine if I did what I do and like I show up for work and I just have like all my dab rig on my table, my workbench, and like every half hour or so, you just hear the lighter and it's gonna be a good one. And you drop it down, big old plume, bunch of coughing, bunch of red face, and then I'm all right, let's get to soldering. Honestly, I don't think any employer would really be cool with that. And I can't say I blame them. I think if I were in their shoes, one, they'd be way too big because I don't wear very large shoes. I wear a size 8. I don't want to get any jokes about that. Because it's not true. Trust me. Don't ask me how I know. Just trust me. And I wouldn't enjoy it either if I had a employee that was doing these big giant rip dabs and not inviting me for every one of them. I'd be like, dude, we liked having you here, but you don't share your dabs, and that's just not cool, bro. 1 out of every 10 isn't acceptable. They must be consecutive. College. I never went to college. Truth be told, I didn't even finish high school. So I'm technically dumb. Technically dumb. It'd be hilarious if you were to Yeah, it takes. Well, you know what's funny is like I was working with this one guy, and I would sometimes wonder if that's why they kind of ghosted me because I turned down the offer, but I didn't want to do it. They offered me to work at the shop and do repairs, to like help out with repairs if need be, but I could do my own thing, and I could stream from there, and they were gonna give me like a whole thing, but I was just like, I appreciate the offer, but why would I want to do that when I can stream from my house? Why would I want to drive like all the way over here, which isn't that far, but it's still a drive just to stream? That's like an extra commute. Now this feels like a regular fucking job and stuff. I don't want that. And I didn't say all that, but I was just like, I was basically like, I don't think that's gonna work for me. This bird's got to be free. But and the other part of it though, I thought in my head was, I was like, I'm just gonna be smoking the whole bloody time, you know? It's gonna reek of ganja. Like, and it's a shop, you know? There's customers that come in and drop off their their computers or iPhones to get repaired. You think that they're gonna be, you know, you think that that's gonna feel professional to be like, oh, it smells like a fucking, I don't know. Smells like fucking weed in here. And then I come out with like a cloud and some slightly bloodshot eyes. Oh, wait, Mornox, you said if you're a good boss, he just says, oh, that's just Sid. Don't mind him. Yeah. Well, guys. Yeah, but I mean, they don't have stench extractors. Weed really stinks. Like, I mean, think about it this way as a comparison. Cigarettes. Cigarettes leave a smell. You can have something like get rid of the smoke, but you can't get anything that's going to get rid of that stench that comes on your hands, that will attach to your clothes, that gets in your hair, on your face, on your mouth. All that stuff just attaches to your materials and stuff, and it won't go away unless you remove it with like, you know, like something strong like alcohol wipes or something. All of that is really just impractical. I'd rather just stay at home and do it here. And also, I didn't really want to, I assumed that like in my later years, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get in the repair of the electronics business. Brand new! Adriano, Ebba with that follow, welcome in, mate. But once I started to stare down the barrel of it, I started to realize that I didn't think I would like this type of work. I was like, oh, this is gonna get old really quick. Like, I liked IT because when I did that, you know, there was always like a new this, a new that. Like right before I got out of that business, I remembered my boss was telling me I need to learn the new version of Windows. I didn't even remember what the fuck it was. And I wasn't really excited about, I think it was Vista, in fact. That shows you how far back it was too. And I really wasn't into it. I was like, oh man, I don't want to fucking do this. This is for squares. But in the business, you know, prior to that, for a long time, that's what kept me interested. Was like, oh, well, I got to learn this new thing. Oh, there's a new this, I got to learn it. But I got old. And then audio's the same way. There's like, oh my God, there's new tech every other fucking 6 months or so. It's more often than that, I don't know. was saying. But anyways, yeah, I know. Well, that's what I was trying to tell him. But he's like, we're putting it on all the computers. You need to know where control panel is. And I'm like, fuck, you're right. I need to. You got me there, buddy. But yeah, anyways, I just didn't think I would survive repairing stuff. And I definitely didn't want to have a job where I was just like fixing iPhones all the time. Because I was like, I won't like this. I'll get sick of it in like 5 or 6 years, and then I'll be right back where I started. So lately, or not lately, for the last year or so, and this has kind of just been slowly figuring it out. I've been long-term goal working on development. And that's kind of my long-term goal plan is development. Because at the end of the day, that to me seems like an infinite well. You know, IT was pretty infinite as well. Didn't mean to say it like that, but it also was infinite, but it eventually lost its interest. Like it was like, oh, I have to learn what a circle looks like again. I have to learn this new version of Windows or this new version of MacOS or this new update that they pushed out on the server. I have to learn all this and it just got like tedious after a while. It wasn't very fun anymore. The fun was like, what the hell is this? But after a while, and I saw someone else point this out. Technology Connection pointed this out too, that really in the tech world, things have started to sort of plateau a bit. I mean, LLMs are kind of interesting, but like, you know, and quantum, you know, qubit, all that those are all very interesting technologies, but they're not very practical applications yet. And it's not like, I don't know. Most of the tech is just kind of, And so I lost interest in it. But with synths, there's so much going on right now. There's so many people that are coming up with some brilliant concepts and ideas. Some of them are really well implemented. Some of them could be implemented better. Sometimes you could build off of these ideas. It's awesome. And that's all that I keep thinking about lately is like, oh, I'd just rather do that. So, and I feel like if I spend time doing electronics repairs and builds and so forth, along with, you know, working with like engineers and people that know their shit, I'm kind of educating myself along the way, and maybe, you know, becoming a little bit more proficient with all aspects of it. Right now, I'm kind of a noob, but we all are, aren't we? But I can't argue with the stuff. Just got to get it out. Anyways, Calderia, welcome in. All right, software for vehicle head units as a day job. Oh, no way. That's pretty cool. I'm sure it probably might have lost its luster for you maybe after a few years, but still, I can't. That's got to be fun, mate. You must have like a really if you're doing, so you said you're doing the software, is that any part of the UI itself, or is it more of the coding of stuff? Because I just wonder how much you're kind of a critic of other machines and other devices and other things UIs that they have. Because I'm getting picky about it personally as my interest in hardware stuff goes. I'm just like, I'll notice like, that's a stupid place to put a knob. Who puts a knob there? Fucking idiots, that's who. I would put the knob over here so I could have all this time here, you know. all the over-the-air stuff is crazy. I know, right? It's such an interesting. I kind of knew that was the direction that automotive would take, because when they started introducing like OnStar and things like that, I was like, oh well, eventually the technology will get there where we can just do this and this and this, and you always have this network connection, blah 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 blah. And sure enough, we're really getting there, and it's like you said, it's all the over-the-air stuff. It's kind of exceeded it. We got it. I don't do UI UX gladly. Okay. Well, that. It sounds like that's a relief then. Really? You guys, I kind of like it. I don't know. I was thinking about this recently. This is a long story, but I'll just cut it off and get to the very end. I've been thinking about studying some graphic design stuff to like kind of better learn the psychology and whatever behind certain. I've had some friends and I've had some ex-girlfriends that were graphic designers, and I've had a lot of time to pick their heads about the whole thing, and I realized there are a lot of there's a lot of levels that you don't really know about until you actually start to like dig into them or talk to somebody that's familiar. And with UI development, it is interesting. There is a lot of psychology and forethought that you have to put into it, and that aspect of it all kind of interests me. But I was just thinking now, I'm like, man, if I'm going to be doing UI development more, maybe I should. I'm not supposed to, but it's kind of turning that way, and I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. How many books do I have to read before I get mediocre on the topic? I know a little bit about data collection and sending it where it belongs. Some surveys about UX, and even that has almost endless dimensions. Very much different things, though. I don't know. I used to have an ex-girlfriend who I didn't want to get that confused, and she I remembered that was something that she was actually pretty interested in. It was that and topography, which honestly I thought that was kind of cool at the time. I remember I was like, that's kind of cool. That's like the nerdiest shit you could be into. And but I remember having discussions, this is ages ago, but about that kind of thing, like UIs and layouts. And I remember her saying stuff like, well, there is like a thought process behind it that, for this you're trying to show, you're trying to give a physical representation of blah, blah, blah. So you want these things to be together, and gave like some real basic examples. Hey, TMKDK, welcome in. But anyways, I don't know. We don't talk. We don't talk. That was a very, very long time ago. And if you can avoid it, don't stay in touch with your exes. Unless there's some reason you have to. It really complicates things later. It can, anyways. It can interfere with the future. Besides, their new beau isn't gonna like you anyways. Topography or topology? I don't know, typefacing, I guess. Like she loved to make different fonts and design fonts. So whatever that is. I may have had my terms wrong. It's my first day. Typography. Okay. I guess I pronounced it wrong. But that's what I meant. I'm sorry, my pronunciation. I'm just repeating words and sounds that I heard phonetically. I don't know what they are. Fun specialist after watching all the episodes. I don't know if you're trying to make an argument to the difference, but that. All right, I think that is all the hundos. We still have that one extra, but I never did run across a spot for it, so I'm just gonna. I don't know. We could eat it. I don't think it's healthy. Yeah, you know what? I don't want that going through the old GI tract. It's gonna get caught on something and mess me up for weeks. What is us 10 micro? Damn, dog. Is that 10? Damn. We're getting real there. That's fucking cray. Let's look down. Uh-oh. Look at this. Look. We got you, fam. You're in the right spot, though, right? Yep. Uh-huh. Just Sid yelling at the resistors. Yeah, somebody came in one time and they were like, I think they thought I was talking to someone in chat, but I was really just berating the fuck out of this resistor. And they were like, holy shit, like this guy's a dick or something. I don't know. They didn't say that. They were just like, what the fuck's up, bro? Or something. And I realized like, oh yeah, you know what? From their perspective, and not knowing that I'm just goofing around, and I'm talking to a resistor, not a person. It may seem like I'm a massive piece of garbage, but I'm just a regular size of garbage. I studied some typography right around the time display grid was being introduced into the CSS standard. The watch the world idiots web dev ignore it and continue to use Flux. Oh gosh, interesting. I don't know. She was pretty talented. At least from my perspective back then, which is like, good lord, it was over 15 years ago. Was it 2000? Well, yeah, almost 20. Cause yeah, I think this was like in 2007, 2008. Anyways. I learned a lot about UI design from her, and just little tips and little things that she spoke about, and I was like, okay. And they always kind of stuck in my brain, like lyrics to Quiet Riot songs and recipes. Lots of recipes. Flex. Okay. I thought that was funny. I was like, wow, they call it Flux. That's cool. I'm in. I'm kind of curious where that came from. Might read the README. But I realize now I was betrayed by the typo. A sinister move, typo. Well played. Do not worry. I will never, ever forget. Just like my wide use of 2.2Ks. I'm actually kind of wondering how many more of these I have. Because apparently I use a lot. This looks like a Mauser part number, though. Which means I might have more, but I don't think I would buy more than 100. And that's what... Or 300, and I think that's what fits in here. We should check. Because this is getting low, and we have to use how many 2.2s? 18 here. We're going to use almost this whole strip. So yeah, I got to get some more if we don't have any. Let's see, there's 25 here, so there's 24, 23, wait. Yeah, 25, 24, 23, 22, 21, 20, 19, okay. So I think this is going to be 18. Well, I'll count them now. Oh, yeah. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. Ah, that was one off. All right. Before we get neck deep, let me look up the 2.2K to make sure I have spares. And if I do, I might just go ahead and do that really fast, just so we don't have to do it for like an hour and hours in one day, because that's boring as shit. All right. Luckily, these are in order-ish, sort of. They should be. Okay, so it's going this way. I thought it was going the other way. What is this? This is 470. Oh, wait a minute. Is this the one I bought a bajillion of? I bought 1,000, but that's exactly what this is. So there's 2K right here, and there's 1.5, and then there's 2.7, and then there's this roll of of 2.2, and I did buy 1,000. So I guess I've been down this road at least once, where I was like, oh, you gotta get a bunch of 2.2Ks, Sid. And I was like, why? That's so weird. I don't even know what to do here. Here. Let's just load up this book real quick. Yeah, I guess so. I never noticed it until now, to be honest with you. 1K, 10K, 100s. Yeah, sure. 47s, 4.7s, 470, sure. 2.2, I didn't really notice this pattern. Oh, here, we're gonna do this. And this. And I'm just gonna go from point to point on this one. This will just take a minute here to fill. I've actually gotten pretty good at knocking this guy out. Yeah, I got one that's shorter than the rest. What a dork. Loser. Ouch. And thank you, 2.2K, Master and Commander. All this without being a font. It's amazing. Hold up, I gotta shrink it up a little bit here so it'll fit in the bag. I think this is enough though. I guess so. I just never realized it was a more common size. Yeah, sure. The different E's. This is 2-2. Let me find its spot again. No. No. Yes. Yes. And one more yes just to be sure I'm in the right spot. Oh, 2.7's over here. That's not right. Now, what is... Oh, this has got to be the 1Ks, doesn't it? Yep. Okay, so we're in the right spot. I do have 1,000 1Ks that I bought a while back. I recommend those purchases, though. I tell everybody, you know, if you're gonna get into this and you're gonna start ordering your own components and you expect to make more than one thing, you should just look at the price break that Mauser or DigiKey or whoever you order from offers for those resistors, like 1K, 10K. And if you can afford it, which you probably can, go ahead and get like 50 or 100 or 300 or whatever is going to make the most sense to you. Like if you're working on a project and it only uses 4 of those resistors, you could probably get away with just buying 100 of that. But if you had something that used like 20 of them or 15 or whatever, you might benefit from getting 200, 300, you know, of those components. And one 10K, 100K, and I guess 2.2, 47, 4.7. There's a couple other ones that kind of fall into that realm that you'll see a lot. Those you can safely get a nice quantity of, and you'll save money, and you know you'll have these spares. So if something happens, you make a mistake, something breaks, fails, whatever, you need to troubleshoot. You'll always have those extra components, so you can just sub it out and be good to go. Let me catch up on chat here. Now I go back to my cave. Fair enough, Calderio. Thank you for the knowledge drop there. Yeah, well, I realized that a long time ago when I first started getting into this. I would buy Zycon, And like if you bought individual resistors from them, they were kind of more expensive than all the other ones. But if you bought, I think it was 200, you got this sweet deal. It was like $4 bucks. Otherwise, they were like 10 cents a piece or something like that. I can't remember exactly. It was, and I may be getting my numbers wrong, but it was a really good deal to just get the couple of hundred or whatever it was, because it was a few bucks, and you got these nice Zycons, which I at the time I really was a big fan of. I just have no idea if they're really that great. Oh shit! Is this one of my boys? It is. Oh no. I think now we have too many. It's a good idea to start creating a collection. Like I said, if you plan to keep doing this, because it's never going to, if you have to get rid of it, you can always offload it on something like eBay or whatever, or you know, you put a little kit up and get rid of it. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Yeah, we're extra now. I was going to call the stream Careless Solders, but I didn't know if anyone would get it. There was a Careless Whispers reference. And if anyone would like that, you know. It's not really everyone's favorite song in the world. Did I make up these 2.2s? I haven't seen. Ah, shit. I think I know where they are. Do you. Oh. Shit. Here they are. Glad I realized that now. Motorin. Okay, so all right, we can recover. We'll put it in the clamp. Shh. Listen first. We'll put it in the clamp. We'll spray it with the elixir of Fluxsody. We'll prep it. We'll ready it. And then we'll solder the components on. Done this before. It'll all going according to plan. My plan. There, I have bestowed everything upon it. Let me read chat again. I think I'm behind. Oh, yeah. Yes, Maestro, that's true. All right. I think I might have tuberculosis. No, I'm kidding. That's not funny. Unless you're doing a William S. Burroughs impression. Then it works out great. Help fight tuberculosis, folks. Christmas Eve. 1933. Actually, I don't remember what year that was supposed to be. That was that one. That's why the price. Yeah, well, also they're packaged that way too, so it's like you have to pay someone to count shit out, and that's kind of factored in versus just grabbing a bag that's already sorted in hundreds or whatever. What are we doing again? Oh yeah. We're going downtown. Actually, we could do it. Anyway, I love it, oh man, about it downtown. Downtown where the cane is all good. Downtown where the men have the wood. Downtown where the crack is the best. Downtown where I can clearly show my chest. Airs without warning. Anyways, we're gonna let this flux evap on here, and in the meantime, I'm going to do a rap battle against myself. There's gonna be a lot of very, 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 very insulting things said between me and myself, and I will be officiating it. So I'm gonna let a lot of shit go, honestly. I really think these two deserve each other. I feel their rap battles are but yet a soliloquy to each other's true insecurities and perfections. Since it's both me and myself, I'm able to ascertain that pretty quickly. Don't buy those manually soldered packages. We need to end the cycle. The manually, wait, oh, what? Manually sorted. Oh. Oh, right. My bad. For the, yeah. Get the robots to do it. Or the factory to do it. So, like, for example, if you were to buy Sycon, I think you can buy them individually. And then I think the next price break was like 100. And then, or maybe it was 200. We'll just say 200. And then after that, it was 1,000. And I would buy the 1,000 books, and they would be like, they look like checkbooks, and like the boxes. And there would be like 5 of those 200 counts in there, and they'd be labeled and everything from the factory. So if you were to buy 400, they would just open up one of those checkbooks or whatever and grab 2 and put them in your bag and be like done. So they don't have to count 2. That's not a big deal. But having to count like 17 or whatever the hell. Ugh. All right. It's going to start evaporating here. It just dawned on me, we could just put the liquid on here and keep applying the components. I kind of feel dumb I forgot about that fact. I apologize, guys. There's sometimes this old noodle is filled with many, many things. Usually a lot of sugar. So it doesn't work so good with the sugar in the brain. So, you know, just let it slide by. Oh, and so should you. Clear big. I was tired. What happened to the board? Nothing, mate. Nothing. We are applying good old flux onto it. we're building this board. This is a eurorack synth module. I don't know if you know or familiar with any of that stuff. If not, I'll be happy to elaborate. But we're building it from scratch. We have the PCB, and then this is like the front panel. We're soldering all the components on now, and then we'll assemble it more later on. Hopefully, if everything goes right. But alas, poor Yorick. Liam Neeson'd him well. I'm gonna just pump all these 2.2s on here because that's literally my rap name. Little SMD. Little Smid. Didn't know that SMD was short for something else, though, and unfortunately has caused me a lot of issues. I kind of forgot. It's like the company, there's like a whole business called COVID. That's like the name of the company. I saw their banner one time at an electronics convention, and I was like, oh, that's an unfortunate name. You should really just rebrand. I mean, I know it's a good name and all, but not anymore. You know, the people that made that diet medication called AIDS, you know, they had to have that meeting. And they spent all that money, too. It's gonna hurt. And that was in the early 80s. And it was even worse because people sick with AIDS would often lose a lot of weight. So, you know, saying that you got a pill that gives you, this is bad marketing. This is a bad place, bad time. So you just got to work through it. Anyways, what was the question? Are you a lizard? No. God, no. Jesus Christ, no. Fuck no. Hell no. That's enough no's, right? I feel like that's efficient amount of no's. Maybe not. Let me do some variations. Let me try this one out. Just work with me here. Oh, hell no. Yeah, that felt good. I like that one. I didn't think I had it in me, but I think that was good. Yeah. Let me do a couple more here. Oh, hell no. Kind of like the first one first. Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. I really like that one. So we're going to stick with that. So the answer to your, are you a lizard? Oh, hell no. It's good. It's good. I don't know if it's going to get us recognized by Hollywood. But if it does, you have representation? I don't want to leave you in the lurch. I want to make sure that we get our SAG credits for this. Getting proper SAG-AFTRA rates is important. You know, you don't want to let that stuff slide by, because once you let it go by once, then you set a new precedent. You want to make sure they always know you're coming in hot. You're coming in on the top. You're not even in the chat anymore, are you? You're like hanging out and you're like, this guy is fucking stupid. Yeah, well, I said it. My words. I think a lot of it has to do with the fumes from this alcohol. I think it gets in my brain and causes me to lactate. Mentally lactate, not actually lactate. I'm far too old for that. Oh my goodness. Wouldn't that be great though? My little man teats. That'd be wrong, you know? I guess it'd be kind of gross. It's pretty neat though, you know, when you think about it. Pardon me. Keep coughing. I'll take over the questioning. Are you bigger than a bread box? What type of bread are we talking about here? Just slightly. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to answer a question. I'm slightly larger than a bread box. But not by a hell of a lot. Like, honestly, I don't know. I'm getting fatter, so eventually my weight will make it seem like it's not so weird. What is the alcohol in the flux? I don't know exactly what type it is, to be honest with you. It doesn't really say anything on the bottle itself, like the Kester bottle, but it is a rebottle, like a repackage from another company. So it could be possible if I go and look up the material data safety sheet on it, or even just a data sheet. I think actually they'll just have like a regular data sheet on it. I should maybe be able to get that answer. I don't know. Here, I don't know why I'm not showing you guys this magic pickup sticks game I'm playing over here. Life is hard, Sid is harder. Well, I want to be hard. Sometimes I feel like being hard is one of the most important things for me. When you asked me 3 years ago, 4 years ago, Sid, how hard do you want to get? And honestly, my answer would have quickly been, as hard as you can make me. Hopefully, we were doing fitness. Do you own an air compressor? What do you use it for? I do own an air compressor. We were talking about this last stream, but I don't use it very much anymore. I have a big old, like, 100-gallon tank one, and something like that. It's big. I can't remember exactly the size. It's probably not that 100, but it's pretty big. And I used to use it for a vacuum chuck on a CNC mill that I have. It would use the Bernoulli effect to create the high pressure air would create a vacuum of about 90 psi, something like that. And it would hold my stock in place. So when I was milling it, you know, it worked pretty well. It had flaws, but, you know, don't we all have flaws? Or floss? Do we have floss? That would be pretty good too to have. Flaws and floss. Flaw-filled floss. I feel like I want to put the 4.7Ks on here too. You know, RLs are on here. How many RLs are there? I don't know why I'm talking this way. There's 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not 9. So there's 8. I don't know where the 9th one is. Oh wait, is that 9? Nope, that's 10, bitch. Dude, there's a bunch of transistors on here too. Oh well, I'll do that. I'll put those on there. That feels cool. Sorry for the yawns. Think about maybe going pro. So I'm going to put 4.7K on here too. Because, I don't know, I'm a little crazy. A little bit. A lot, actually. I need 9 off of the stick plus 2. So for a grand total of... Carry the 1. Divide by pi. 11? Yeah, I think I need 11. Something close to that. We'll start with 11. Boink. There's 6. We're more than halfway there. Wait, 4.7 or 4.3? I kind of feel 4.3 just sounds awesomer. But it is not. Eight, 10, 11. Yeah, that's looks pretty close. I mean, if it's not, we'll blame somebody. Who do we not like? Who do we not like? Who do we not like? We'll call it Derek. There we go. Fuck you, Derek. That feels good, actually. I should do that more often. It's kind of therapeutic. It's an inanimate object that really can't say anything back, and yet I feel like I have complete and total control over it, as if I am the master of it, and it is merely my humble pawn. Feels good. Feels good. All right. You ever think they should have made a Pawn Stars the movie? You think that would be a compelling story that the world would want to hear? Just these half-scripted. I don't know. That or Antique Roadshow. I feel like Antique Roadshow the movie, or Antique Roadshow... Well, Antique Roadshow the movie could spring forth, and I'm saying this very strongly as a could. I'm not saying it will, but it could bring us what I've really wanted. Antique Roadshow, the ride. That's right. 780-yard roller coaster that brings you through the magic of discovering that junk in your house is worth something far more than you ever imagined. And until you find out the fees at Sotheby's, you really think you've got something. It also has a really sick-ass corkscrew. It's pretty dope. Large chess masters. There you go. Pawn Stars, the chess game. Man, for some reason on my I think it's TikTok or something. I always get these weird feeds, but now it's feeding me like these chess savants. And I watched one guy like play a game. I don't know if it was against, I don't even know what the fuck was going on, honestly. He was calling everything out blindfolded, and there were two people playing. And I'm pretty confident they were just doing the moves he executed. But I was like, well, wait a minute. Is he playing against someone? I couldn't quite figure that out. I was pretty tired when I was watching it. It was just kind of funny. I was like, is he going to win? That was kind of all I could think about. Yeah, this is Kester 951. I'm sorry, Maestro, I read that a little late there. It's good stuff. I bought the other stuff too. I do remember it. I think I might even have a bottle of it somewhere, but I'm just gonna. Oh, scheisse. I'm just gonna use this fresh bottle and give it a try sometime. I just don't feel like it now. I don't like how it's yellow. I just don't like yellow flux. I know it's supposed to dry, or once you activate it, it'll be clear, but sardonic attention epic.
The Antique Roadshow, the movie. Some of us have a dream. Others have an attic with a history all its own. This summer, get ready for a world you've never been ready for. Starring Michael Keaton as the Appraiser and Danny DeVito as Schmuck, the hapless fool who has no clue that what he truly holds is the Ark of the Covenant.
You think that would work? I think it'd be a good movie. You think we could make our money back? I think I kind of told the whole story in the trailer, though. Probably keep that arc part out of it. And I was imagining, like, it was a close-up shot of his face, and there's, like, a glow, and then he's like, ah, and it's about to melt, like in Raiders. Remember that? That was a fucking great comedy. Yeah, Raiders of the Ark was a comedy. Comedy? A comedy. Or an economy. I don't know. Fucking who cares? Okay, I have to do one of the most difficult things I've ever done in my entire soldering scenario. I'm going to have to turn this 90 degrees. I know. It hurts me too. Hopefully, that doesn't pull this guy into the shot too bad. Looks like we're going to be okay. All right. Thank God. Thank God. Could have gotten real bad. The voice is good. Oh, here. We could do some... We need to come up with a better story. I don't have anything written down.
This holiday weekend,
I need the mic, like the big dick mic, you know, the big one that I have them. Of course I have them. But it really brings out the plosives and makes them all like thick and big in your voice. You're like,
this time,
and it just sounds like you're just pouring bassy sludge into the mic. It's delicious. Should I put 10Ks on here? Part of me is telling me I should. How many 10Ks do we have? Let's do them separately. I just remember there's like 16 of them. That's a lot that's going to get screwed up when I mess up. 70% ethanol, denatured with 15.2 propanol, says the safety should be. Oh, cool. So you don't drink it. All right. Well, I don't know if the flux itself is probably the most toxic thing in there than the IPA. But honestly, I really have no idea. Not anymore.
in a world, and a man bounder by law.
Oh, scheisse, not. Oh. Boink. Ah, son of a biscuit. Yo, my father left. Couldn't stand you. Elevator pitch, especially in the film, flops build a riot anyways and retroactively improve piracy of the film and nail them for copyright infringement. Oh yeah, we can make money on the back end. You're right. We can get points for that too, I bet. If we report them. We'll put like a bounty out. Get more reports. Yeah. It'll be like a time in history. But instead, we're reporting, piracy. I don't know if that's as bad, though. Whatever. Oh, my God. My cynicism is palatable, isn't it? Sorry. Hopefully it doesn't taste like Cool Ranch Doritos anymore. I was like, man, if my cynicism is gonna be palatable, can I just get regular Doritos? I mean, I like Cool Ranch as much as the next guy, but I can't do that many. But the regular flavor, I could just go and go and go like some sort of John Holmes of Dorito eating, but it's Dorito eating. It's not the other thing that John Holmes is known for, which is the fan industry. That's right. Holmes fans were what John took the money from. This is both of these flip. Oh wait, they're going the right way. I'm just backwards. Oh shit, dude. Come on. There you go. All right, that looks like. Oh, they're both fucking jokes. Oh my God. Oh, it got in the hole. Oh. I like this. I like to opals and bononos. Well, Well, now that I've ruined it, I should just keep going, right? That sounds like a sensible thing. It might be a stupid regulatory thing where Flux itself doesn't qualify as denatured. It could be that too, you're right. I didn't think about that. Whatever. That's interesting though. So 73% ethanol with 15% propanol. I sold propanol, baby. I sold propanol to the judge that's on my case. And now I'm going free. Thanks to the crooked judge I meet. Crooked judge on my case. Crooked judge on my case. Yeah, maybe I should do it this way. This is probably the smarter way to do this. We get this guy, and then we do the middle, and then we do this guy, and then boop, 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 boom, 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 bow, 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 bow. Okay, perfect. This is good. This is fine. Oh, there we go. Yeah. I don't even know where it went now. Did I knock it away or something? I think it's gone. I don't even think it's here anymore. Oh wait, that's the value it's supposed to be. Oh man, so the other one disappeared. That's wild. Alright, well. Oh. Were they stacked perfectly? I think that's what happened. You have two resistors on top of you. They did stack. That's hilarious. Man, they looked pretty good. I don't know if I would have caught it. Come on. No. Just do this. Oh my god, this was... This is an obviously sign I need to dab a little bit here. A little dab. You know what? That number is off. But I don't really want to... I'm just going to do this and then we'll dab and I'll do it again. That way, that'll get us closer to where it is. And then we can be free. Of what? I don't know. I feel like now my mic is all fucking... Because I did the whole movie voice. Ba 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 bum, ba 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 bum, la 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 la. Hey, 1, 2. Buckle shoes. Shoe buckles? All right. We're back on track. Prepare for mind control. You know, it'd be really awesome, like as a bit, is if I said that, and then all of a sudden, like I've got both hands going to solder, and then you see a hand come up for like
And then to double it up, there'd be like another hand. That would be a fun. Oh, I'm gonna write that down. I don't know exactly if I can implement it with a special effects budget that we have. But I think we can get it going. Just a second, I'm writing this down. To your forehead, like you. Oh my god, I can't. I have like dyslexia or something. Should. All right. The only problem with that trick is it would only work if I look the same. Something would have to be pre-recorded of that. And it would be kind of difficult to pull that out. I don't know though, if we do enough NLC boards, they all kind of have like certain colors. But part of it would have to be pre-recorded, either the soldering or the hands coming up, like my pip window. This is a good job, by the way. Look at this. This is great. This is what everyone's really kind of striving for when they solder. This is like peak. You know, after this, you can just like become a professor or something. There we go. Now we're up to 10. That seems way closer to the truth. What is the truth? I'm asking. I don't know. Me neither. Can I just flip you over? Aha! Oh, come on. Just do it. There you go. Ooh. Hold on. Yes. All right. You're in. I don't know what. You're just in it. It's important that you accept that you're in. Okay, so we got all those resistors, and we also got a little bit of hope.
Bob Hope.
Oh yeah, I'm like, why is the board warm? And then I'm like, because you soldered it, you schmuck. Oh yeah.
What am I looking for here? I'm looking for. Wait, why am I? Hold up. Okay, there we go. Wow, that is pretty gross looking. Let's not focus on that. Let's focus on how we have to find 4.7Ks. I think, or maybe it's 10K. What is the fucking value? No, we haven't done 10. It's the 4.7s. We've got 3 of them. They need to go somewhere, and once we get them there, we're done with that. I kind of remember seeing them, but I also remember a dream that I had where I was Frodo from the Lord of the Rings, but I had I had breasts, and they were magnificent, by the way. Thank you for not asking. I didn't really want to get that deep. I just wanted to bring it up on my own. And so yeah, I was Frodo, and I was like, I wasn't even trying for the ring. I was just trying to, well, not really. It's not like the coolest part about the story. Meow. Supposed to have 2? Alright, that's the way it makes more sense. So this is going this way. I keep spinning it around like a record. Round, round. It's 4 point. Oh, hey, there's the other one. Anyways, that's the story of big-chested Frodo. That's the stupidest story I've ever made up. I mean, that really didn't happen, by the way. I just made it up because it was funny. But I mean, it never really happened. I can't stress that. I feel like if I stress it too much, it may seem like I'm, like I made it up. But hats are cool. Hats, yeah. You put them on your head. What should we do? Should we do... How many 1Ks are there? I asked myself inquisitively. There's 8 on this whole damn thing. There's 16 10Ks, but there's like a bunch that's on this control board. Let's do the 10Ks, and we can do the 1s, and we can be done with this book. Of course, the book I'm referring to is... well, I took the cover off, but it's Fighting Your Inner Robot Demon. It's a self-help book, and to be honest, it's filled with a lot of, like, obvious things you would know. Like, don't get a robot wet. Don't try to fight your robot with hand-to-hand combat. It's mostly robot care. It's kind of weird. Like, the title says one thing, but anyways, obviously written by a robot to protect itself. But we're gonna swap this book out. Is what I was trying to get to. I'm sorry, I got hung up in what it's about. There's a good love story, though. I won't lie. It's compelling. You really want Frodo to find that special someone despite all the obstacles. I know that was a dream, but this is that's where the from the story. All right, I'm gonna get fired. Not being funny.
You dumb, son.
How many did I say we're gonna do? 12 of these? 16, the dork. I don't know if there's 16 in here. We're gonna find out real quick. There's 4. There's 4 more. There's 4 more. So we need 4 more. Oh, I'm just laughing because I was like thinking of like I should just I should pivot over to my knowledge of the show Alf. Can't remember. Somebody was a PA in it that was kind of surprising. Can't remember if it was. Now I gotta look it up. Stand by. I think. Good Lord. Ah, shit. I don't know where it is. Never mind, I'm never gonna find it. Oh, wait, here we go. No, that's not it. What was that? That was soundtracks. What's this? No, it can't be it. Oh, maybe it was just Pee-wee. Yeah, maybe that's it. Alright, whatever. I give up giving a shit.
My shit giving is low.
But my desire to drop 10K is high. So high. So very, very high. 10K. Drop. Look at those 2 kids there. They look great, you know, like old Amos and Andrew there. Not to be confused with Anus and Andre, the comedic duo, who are pretty good too. I mean, not my favorite though. Too many fart jokes. At the expense of people afflicted with farts. I understand. It's an easy target. But it's an easy target that hurts the less flatulent. Yeah, that would be awesome to put there.
Sleep on the mind of the mind man who sleeps on the time man who weeps for his own.
You know what I need to get is the closed captioning thing again. I had it for a while, and then they changed something, and it wouldn't work anymore. I couldn't close caption. The lack of it haunted me. Made me feel inferior, weak. Probably lose some weight. No, in the neck. Oh, that's funny. All right, I'm gonna do this part first, and then we'll flip the board over and we'll do the control board, and hopefully it'll work. Oh wait, hey, look at that. That's 10K, isn't it? Isn't it? Hold up. Let me scratch and sniff. Look there. Well, welcome in, Captain Planet. Yeah, no, you got this one. That's all you. Man, yeah. I was thinking earlier about, we were talking about doing a 24-hour stream, and I'm like, just now, again, I'm all tired, and I'm like, yeah, I gotta figure out how to get like an 8 hours of sleep. Oh, man. Before I can do 24-hour stream, I gotta get 8 hours of sleep somehow. I wonder how long-term what are the long-term effects of a frying pan to the head? Deterious effects, there we go. I thought that was a rapper. Be a good name for one. You could rhyme with your name and be like, I'll be writing all the checks with my deterious effects. You know, I kind of fucked it up a little bit, but you get the idea. I wasn't really in the headspace. I didn't have a beat. I didn't have shit, man. How am I supposed to rap about deterious effects? How is deterious effects supposed to? That should definitely be my name. That's my new rap name. Deterious effects. Of course, I'll spell FX like the channel with one F, not two FXs, you know, but. Or is that it? I can't remember now. Is that like that? Anyways, I'm not gonna do that. Just do regular FX. Deterious FX. I like that. Definitely gonna go places with that name. Probably know where I really want to go. Like jail. But, you know, sometimes you gotta be a Rhodes Scholar to get those scholarships. What the hell? That can't be it. Oh, right. Fluxus? Like Fluxus, Tennessee? Where, Where cornmeal is made? I don't think any of that's true. I'm just spitballing. Oh my god, I'm like weirdly tired. Oh my god, you guys are taking me off. Alright. Wow. Yeah, I might have to stand up or something. See, that's the other reason I want to get the standing desk, because then I can, like, not have too much sleepy moments. It's hard to fall asleep when you're standing up. It's still doable. I mean, I've won a few awards, but you tend to collapse, so don't really do that well. Finally got this 4MS meta module hardware to run VCV rack. Oh, nice. Yeah, I remember I was at KnobCon when they kind of debuted that, or at least to my knowledge debuted it. I wasn't aware of it, and like the write-ups were damn it, dude. Okay, that was it for that part. Let me do a quick stand up and a stretch, because yeah, I'm just getting tired, and I don't want to. I could have a Dr. P. I mean, I'm trying to lose some weight here. Dr. Pepper's gonna limit that amount. Oh, but it tastes so good, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Oh shit. Let me do some stretches. Oh, what's that say? The last resistor, the prior bunch has a dry joint. Okay, we'll look at it again. We'll hit it again. I was like just dozing off, honestly. Like right there. I had to stand up. It was wild. Oh, maybe I should try to change the music a little bit. Let me see if I can find some more upbeat bits here. Night patch again. There we go. Let's back that guy up. Alright, that's better. Fluxsody, San Francisco. All right. I feel a little bit better, but might need something soda related. What time is it? You know, it's almost early enough. I could have a donut snack. And I already had a cookie, though. I feel like, or not cookie, but a brownie. I feel like I have a brownie. Well, of course, the Dr. Pepper. But I didn't have the Dr. Pepper with the brownie. So There it is. All right, I just justified it. There you go, Harry Truman. Take that. Oh yeah, you can't. You're dead. Checkmate. Checkmate. So you said one of these was a little dome. Oh, well, this guy didn't even get soldered. Let's put him in real quick. That's cool. That's nice and weird. Here, let me wipe it off. Oh god, this fucking thing gets in the way all the time. All right, let's look at the 10s that I just soldered a bit ago. We've got that guy. That guy should be good. We'll double tap it, but I just see a light thing. But now I see a bulbous. We could hit this dude again just to be nice. And then we did have some here. These all look good. This one looks good. And then I don't think there are any 10Ks here. We go here. No, I think there was one on this side here, wasn't there? Yeah. That one looks good. Yeah, I think I don't know which one was weird or didn't look like it was soldered in all the way. Okay. Cool. As long as I addressed it. As long as I addressed the one that you're talking about and we're both on the same page. It's gonna work. It's gonna conduct. And it's pretty fucking sexy. Hell yeah. All right, next is the 10Ks on the other side. I'm going to do this sideways and then we'll flip it that a ways. Oh, you can't see. We're gonna do it this way and then we're gonna do it that way. Sorry. Just channeling my inner David Lee Roth. My therapist said to stop doing it, which only encourages me to do it more, baby. All right. She's worried that it's gonna become that old Diamond Dave is gonna become a personality that is uncontrollable, which I agree. But you can't let Diamond Dave stay in a cage. $10K we meet already. This is excellent. Thank God I'm not sucking Diamond Dave. The horizontal row of 5, 1 on the end. Oh yeah, that guy looked a little wonky. We'll hit that thing again. When we put the last part in, we'll probably drag solder the whole kit and caboodle with a little bit of goo in there and everything. So it'll get checked. Sometimes when they're big arrays like that, I'll just run through and drag solder and just clean it up because there'll be like little spikies or weird crap, and it's just quicker to just you don't have to make the noise with your mouth. I do. Whimsical ravioli, konnichiwa to you. Nah, I feel like I gotta go. Mr. X, the Bamba pussy rot clot. Every last blood clot, one of them. Blood clot, one of them. Oh shit. Oh, that's alright. Okay. We do have 2 left, and we do need 2. That is really good. Golly gosh. Oh, wait, what is this guy here? I forgot. Is this my extra 100? Yeah, it's my extra 47, I mean. Whatever. Never did find that guy. Oh, man. Oh. Can't find a grip. Oh, shite. Nine. Ah, you bastard. Come on. There you go. Be a man or a woman or be one of those things. I don't care. But mostly I meant that, like, face upward. I guess that's not really that kind of a topic, is it? But whatever. Sorry. Keep trying to imagine what a $5 footlong would fit in my mouth. From Subway? Subway, the massage parlor. Booyah! That is all the 10Ks. You know what that means?
Me neither. Me neither.
Oh wait, no, actually, no. I can't. I don't know who it was, but someone said peanut butter time. It is not, and it will never be. I have a butter allergy. We got the 100 books, so let's do that one next. Oh, there's just bullshit in here. Oh my god. So we need 200, and then we need 220. Okay. Pick a value. No, I'm kidding. I'm being a jerk. But a jerk with a mustache. Very, very important distinction. If I didn't have a mustache, I would be a jerk without a mustache. Now, while interesting, not very useful. One of these 220s. What are we teaching our kids in these schools? Besides the rules to Uno. Which I think they should, honestly. I played Uno not too long ago, and I was like really upset that I didn't know the goddamn rules. And I'm in my late 40s. You think I would have picked it up at some point. Like ballet or the violin. But nope, never did. Or the violin ballet. Alright, so they've got 1 meg and then another 1 meg is what he suggests. I'll just do that. I'll just do what he suggests. If I ever have a reason to change it, I'll fucking do it. I just need 2. There's 1. There's the other one. Ah, just like DJ Collie said. Oh shit, then there's another one. And another one. I shouldn't have taped this up this way, it was stupid. Wait a minute. That was right. Never mind. Oh wait, or did he say, no, he said 10 meg, not 1 meg. Oh, scheisse. Well, so long, buddy. Eat shit and die. Sometimes you have to say that. It's not as bad as it sounds. It feels pretty good, honestly. Try it sometime. Oh, shit. Alright, we're gonna have to put some of these back. I can't keep throwing these shits away. I gotta think about our Earth Mother. Okay, now I can't get this thing open. I'm about to give up. Okay. I know I was really dramatic a second ago. And that really kind of overshot the severity a bit. Kind of overstated it. And, Booyah, as they say in the bayou, I think. God damn it. Time for me to head out. Sadly, have a great... Hey, mate, thank you so very, very much for staying guile, hanging out in our chat, being a fantastic mod. And as I might have already stated earlier, but it can't be understated, a truly guile individual. Booyah in the Twitch chat, if you guys are a fan of Sweet Sweet Synth Jams and you like them more than once a week, multiple times a week possibly, even more, then Mr. X is your guy. They have a really cool modular rig. They have a lot of very cool conventional synthesizers. They do a mixture of modular generative and then more conventional sequencing, and are able to somehow wrangle all that shit together to make some very, very cool jams. They're instrumentals. You don't have to worry about them singing and, you know, Tainted Love or anything. Well, for now. If we can get things our way, we'll have a redeem for Mr. X to do Tainted Love. Neon Lights, of course. He lives in Germany, so a little craft work. I think Neon Lights is probably that, or We Are the Robots, I guess. Either or. Kinda, actually. That would be sick as hell. Like, what if you... I mean, I know, it's corny. It's a little bit of corny. It's maybe there's some cringe. But it'd be kind of cool if you had, like, some sort of... You swing in kindergarten? Yeah. We are the robots. Bim, 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 bim. This was no good. That was no good. That's actually a really good track. Honestly, it's one of my favorites. So is Neon Lights, honestly. I kind of like it. It's a very cool synthwave song. Neon lights shimmering. It's kind of cheesy, but I don't think those guys are trying to be too serious. You know, I think they're just trying to live the goofiness that they were given. Autobahn. I don't know. Might be cool. I was joking around, but then I thought about it, and, you know, you probably got some sort of vocoder around there somewhere. You could rig one up, and then you can do We Are the Robots, and, you know. Since this is a vocoder, it's going to be kind of auto-tuned a little bit, so even if you get off a little bit, it'll just be like a cool flurry, like, no. You have like 3 vocoders? Only 3? Weird. I don't mean to sound rude or anything, but I would have thought it would have been significantly more. Easily in the dozens. Auto-tune. Ja. Guten Tag. Hello. Das ist Auto. Ich bin Auto. Auto-tune. Anyways. Mate. Danke. Auf Wiedersehen. Guten Abend. And can't wait to run into your next jam. Autotune is a German cousin of Analog Jones. Got a friend in Germany. His name's Otto. Auto-tune. Let's hear from him, Otto.
Ja, guten Abend.
I have no idea what you're saying. And you're frightening me. And my family. Wait a minute. Oh. Interesting. Alright. Alright. We're gonna make this... that's it. We're just gonna make it. We're gonna rock on through to Electric Avenue. And then we'll maybe get higher. Hey, hey. Where the hell am I? Oh, there I am. Does that say 3? Yeah, that said 3. And then we do a 2. The U with the umlaut.
Ja. Ja. Ja, silly. Of course we have the umlaut on the auto-tuned. Ja, das ist gut. Nein? Ja, schon. Oi. Ja. Das ist gut. So, willkommen. Willkommen, Aqua Funkality.
Anyways, I'm not gonna keep trying. That's hard for me to pronounce in an English accent, in my human accent, my native human accent. That's what they said. Dude, I still have a bunch of 3-digit values left over. The hell's going on here? There's no other resistors on this control board. It's all caps and diodes. In fact, I could probably take it off because we're not going to be messing with it for a minute. Make sure I'm not stupid. Yeah, there's just this diode and this diode. This cap and this cap. We'll mess with it in a minute, but it's not critical. So I don't know. I probably went right past it. Ball. I'm not exactly sure where this guy came from. Oh, right here. But he was. Hey, there's 1 meg. All right. Oh, hey, there's 220. All right, now we're cracking down on where my brain hole be. Hello, Joan and his cousin. Vote and see. Oh, I think it's this. It should be 10. Oh, god damn it! I can't pick it up. There it is. 104. Yeah, baby. Okay. Isn't that 100K? It is 100K. We had one. No, did we? Yeah, we did. We did. Is it? I don't think it's this guy. I think this is 47. Yeah, this is 47. Let's see. We don't have a lot, so maybe I can find 100K. So it's going to be 103. No, 102. That's kind of similar. Oh, wait, what's this guy here? I see a little one hiding here. Hey, quit hiding, baby. Fuck no. Alright, I don't know. Maybe I made that shit up. Maybe I lied. Maybe it was all a dream. Or maybe it's right fucking there. Alright, we finally solved that mission. Or mystery, I mean. Not the mission. The mission will forever remain a mystery. Because we will never find Mr. Mead. He does not wish to be found. Alright, where's that 1 meg guy? There it is. Alright, we're gonna put him right there. It's gonna be 10 megs, because he said, try that, do that. That's what I do. And I'm like, alright, bro. I like the cut of your jib. And the milk of... What's that 1K doing there? Did we do 1K yet? I don't think we have. Apparently not. That's... weird. I thought we did. I guess not. That's awesome. Well, we can. It's actually not that hard at all. These are my favorite components because they are palindromes. So you really don't have to put them in a certain way. You don't really have to anyways. I just do it because, I don't know. It's like a extra layer of checking that I do. There's 2 right there. Probably should have started from the top and then went down. I never think like that. Well, I do, but it's way too late when I do. Oh shit, I dropped it. Oh, I found it. And we're back. All right, let's... We're basically missing 33 and 22, which we'll get with in another book titled Double Digits, The True Story. It's a very spicy book on the life of double digits. It's pretty eye-opening. When I first started working on it, I didn't expect to see half of what I saw, but now that I've seen it, let's just say it affects you. And there's really no therapy currently available. Even the ones using psilocybin or ketamine or whatever, none of them make you forget. None of them. Not a safe dose anyways. I think they could have with like a really heavy dose, but then you're probably gonna forget how to, use bathrooms and stuff, which pretty cool thing to know how to do. especially when if you travel a lot. All right, I think. Well, I know that's it because I don't have any more. And they told me. Yes. They. All right, we'll solder these guys on, and then we'll solder the rest on, and then we'll ring in the Mercurian New Year. Yeah, it's a new year in Mercury. Actually, what is the orbit? I think it's like pretty fast. Orbit speed of Mercury. In days. "88 Earth days. Like on Sol. So Mercury takes 88 days to revolve around the Sun. That's pretty cool. I don't know if that's necessarily going to win any trivia. Well, actually it might. Actually, it's a pretty good one. Keep that one in your back pocket. Unless you don't have any back pockets. Then don't do that. Now we're just gonna take a quick break here. I'm gonna talk to Ja, get my Ja powers up, and then we're gonna solder all these. There's a bunch. I don't even know how many there are. I don't even know what they are. All I know is that in order to quelch and stop their incessant screaming, that will not. It's so loud. The only way to do that is to solder them onto the board and use your iron and your psychic abilities, your mind, basically, to silence them forever and become willing slaves in your electrical configuration. It's pretty depleting. That's why I'm sleepy all the time. That and the lack of sleep. But, you know, if I didn't have to fight these guys with my mind, probably get a little bit more rest, maybe. Kind of have a lot of jobs, kind of do too much work. Probably take a vacation. I got one coming up in September, sort of. I think it'll be a vacation. I think it'll feel good. That's so weird. All right. You know, the idea of spending some time over in Space Station tonight kind of feels like a good idea. We'll see. I feel like it's just going to make awful, rotten noises, but might be a change. I need another dab? I think I might. Although now I got the cough, so. I don't know. That's better. But what about my voice?
Here I come to save the day.
Could be better. Here I come to save it. No, it's awful. What NLC module is this? This is. Let's do chaos. Man, I didn't realize it. This is like all outs. There's like 3 inputs, and then all this shit is outputs. And all you really have is an input, a reset, and then... Wait, is this a pot, or is this a... Or, I'm sorry, is this a... I guess it is an input, but... let me look. Now you got me thinking. Pretty sure it's a jack. Yeah. Oh, no, it's a switch. That's right. That's what it is. So really, you just have a single input and a reset. And you're partying with so much output. Pretty cool. Mighty Mouse. Oh, I was doing more of a what's his name? Shit. I forgot. You know what? It doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter. Anyone can see. Nothing really matters. To me. Andy Kaufman. That's what I was trying to think of. When Andy Kaufman would do it. But he wouldn't really sing. He'd just like lip sync it. I guess that works, but it would have been weirder if he did like have this big ass voice. You know, because he always is like really meek. He would do a lot of this meekish kind of way of speaking. Anyways, Andy Kaufman. One of the crazier ones. There's some comedians out there right now, though, that are doing these bits, these long bits, and I'm very impressed. I feel like Kaufman and the internet, and the availability of all these comics just easily produce content for it, and their jokes and sketches and bits. I think it's inspired a lot of people to do these crazy kind of bits and characters. Good and bad, I suppose. Because Kaufman was a little insane, a little strange. I don't know. Nobody really knows. That guy was weird. But anyways, we're in ads. Well, with every ad, there's a dab, and with every dab, there's at least one. With every dab, and wouldn't that be a cool sponsorship? That would be great. We could get sponsored by dabs. I don't know what that is, but it sounds really... I posted... I can't remember where I posted it. I found this thing. It was a giant rig. and it was built into this giant clay, well, very highly detailed clay King Kong, but it was Dab Kong. And yeah, it was kind of cool. I didn't really understand how it worked. Couldn't figure that out, but I was like, maybe it's a bunch of chambers or something. I don't know. Name's great. If I did figure it out, I wouldn't mind it. Although if it's got a bunch of chambers, then that's like a lot. That's expensive. Be good for parties. You know, like weddings, bar mitzvahs, quinceañeras, sweet 16s. What else? Proms, maybe. I don't know, man. Proms seem like a lose-lose market, though. Those kids don't have any money. The parents do. All right. Well, thank you for those wonderful ads brought to you by Shit. Shit. The more you buy, the more you'll need. Shit. That seems really kind of cynical. Excuse me. Oh, look at that. That's cool. It's called the Rainbow. It's also called the Painbow. And the Hobo Bow. No, now we're just ripping off David Tibet. There's the Rainbow and the Painbow. Sponsored by Dabs. That could be a thing in some jurisdictions. Sponsored by Dabs, the one to count on. I just do that. I can just sponsor, like, pretend like I'm sponsoring. So, yeah, I should mention, like, I have maybe 1.5% interest in any sort of sponsorships. Unless it's something I've been using already and I hate everything else and I'm just going to use it. Like Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper sponsorship, if that were to ever come in my way, I would say yes to whatever they put in front of me. Because I would only want to drink Dr. Pepper. I love Dr. Pepper. If I was getting it for free and I got enough for me and the missus, I'm bringing home the bacon, all right? I'm saving us $50, $60 a month on Dr. Pepper. That's important. It may not seem like a lot, but that's like in 6 months. Well, in about 8 months, that's a PlayStation 5. That's true too. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in, Kelton. I'm gonna turn this up. How you doing, mate? Hope you're staying guile. We're doing a little bit of that surface mount soldering that we're so famous for. Well, I don't know if we're famous, but we're known. We also are you know what? Infamously known for. There you go. That word, infamous, is insanely misused. Like, I'll hear people say it, and I'm like, you really need to look that word up. You keep using it wrong. And I don't mean to be that guy, but I mean, it literally is.
Whoa! Fate 64 gifted a tier 1 sub to Dolph Pump 12.
Fate 64 with the 5 gift sub love.
Fate 64 gifted a tier 1 sub to Fast 1 Cup.
appreciate you too, mate. Thank you so much. That's
Fate
so freaking
64
awesome.
gifted a tier 1 sub to
I think I got my levels all wrong. La 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 la. Yeah.
Fate 64 gifted a tier 1 sub to
La, la, la. Yeah, there we go. Hey, wait, I might go back to what I had. Hey. Alla mercy, alla bala. Mana bad. Okay, there we go. Fate64, thank you so very, very much. I immensely appreciate those 5 gift subs. That is straight fire, as the kids say. That is straight fire. Appreciate you too, mate. Really appreciate your support. I'm glad you like the channel. I'm glad you like hanging out here. I'm glad you like the vibe. I like you can oversee the shortcomings and for what it really is, a masterpiece in disorganization. I don't know if masterpiece is the right word. Probably like intermediate piece. Yeah. Master maybe later. I'm working on master. Anyways, I'm really doing a shitty job of self-deprecating. I do like fire. Yeah, who doesn't? Who doesn't? Who doesn't? Well, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Appreciate the gift subs. Appreciate the kind words. And I'm glad you're here. I'm glad you're digging this. It makes it worth it. That and I have a, you can't really see it, but off screen I have an IV full of cheese. I just kind of work that into my bloodstream. And oddly enough, I can only do that while streaming. Nobody knows why. Just doesn't work any other time. I tried to watch some movies. I thought, oh, this would be great. Doesn't work. Could be one of the reasons I'm tired, though. I never thought about that. Could have been the cheese sauce all along, being pumped into my soul. Hey, what does that say? What does that say? Porphyry. Sorry, mate. That took me a minute. I don't know why. It's like font got tinier all of a sudden, or I'm getting old. I don't know. Anyways, up towards the top, I think you have a 200K and a 200K in each other spot. Oh, a 220 and a 200? Okay. Good call. When we run up this, because it didn't get soldered though, right? Like I didn't solder it in, had I? Or had I? As we go, I'm trying to kind of check it, but I am also telling stories of times I've, you know, did something really cool. And I might foobar. I'm trying to double check, but I appreciate when you guys keep me honest and keep me from wasted, because you know that's cold-blooded, yo. Like, oh, it was screwed up this whole time. Well, why didn't anybody say anything? Seemed really funner to just let you keep fucking up. I don't think you guys are my friends. No, we never said that. Okay. That's mean. Oh, wow. Hey, wait a minute. This isn't good. It's a terrible impression. Sometimes, oh wait, we had a meat wad in there. Right, oh yeah, because the cool gift sub from Faye. So, let me set the timer. Set a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes starting now.
Yeah, I hear you. Okay, what are we doing again? Oh yeah, we trying to put this old boy back in here. Let's go. Oh damn, I didn't even see that. We did get a hype chart. You know what we do? I forgot that. You know, I forgot. Damn, I'm dumb. To be fair, I didn't see it. It looked like, oh shit, that ain't real. It looked like something else. Tell you what. gonna do you a solid, boy. I'm gonna hook you up like nothing else that you ever seen. And you're gonna be like, damn, he good.
Can't we?
Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna pause this. No, it's only been 4 minutes. We're gonna do it again. Roger that. Let's go with you know it, you love it. Let's get it in the bucket. Yeah. Let me go now. What? Huh?
Thank you so much for the for the gift subs. Again, I don't know. I kind of forgot. Sometimes the brain, the spiders, the brain spiders. Do you? You know what? I'm gonna keep that one to me. But anyways, thank you very, very much for those gift subs, and thank you all for your coolness. I'll try to remember. We have the dance party. I just don't have it set up to be community triggered yet. Trying to figure out a way to do it. It doesn't involve me never getting anything done. Seems like that happens. All right, where are we at here? Oh shit, that's not it. That is. All right, man. Where are we at on heart? That can't be right. Oh no, did the heart rate thing not work? My bad. Sometimes it shuts off because it's stupid. It'll kick on here in a second. There's 75. Yeah, but we were up there. Bugger. Oh well. You win some, you lose some. You hold some, you fold some. I think that was John Wayne. Oh, but now my hand, I'm all like winded, and now my hands are all shaky. Yeah. When I was dancing, it fell loose. All right. Anyways, really, you came into a Mario Maker stream, or is that just or Twitch? Your introduction to Twitch was Mario Maker. I feel like we got Twitch in general. Okay, yeah, no, I hear you. Yeah, for me it was Destiny. I was really into the game Destiny, the first one, and I discovered Twitch, and I discovered people like, you know, oh, you have to have this and this and this and this and this and that, and I was like, oh, let me go get those things, and it, you know, just like Mario, it's like it introduced me to a lot of information I wasn't really aware of before, from just watching videos and things like that, you know. So in that game, there was a lot of active metas where, you know, like this weapons combo would work, and then they would have an update within like a week or two, and that would all change, and then someone would find the next one, and it just keep going like that. I followed like a couple of streamers. They did data logging on that stuff like all the time. Like they'd go to a private server and shoot each other and look at the numbers coming off and go, I saw 47s. You know, they'll freeze frame it and go, there's 8 47s. So, you know, I did this much damage. You know, they go through and just work it out. On metas, yeah. Well, that was one of the reasons I really got addicted to it. But then my interest in that kind of fell out. And, well, it changed too. I kind of got into other games. And I started watching other games on Twitch. But then I kind of found my way into the sci-tech makerspace kind of, I don't know, non-gaming related channels, I guess you would say. And I was like, oh, this is interesting too. There's some really wild shit going on, but there's also a lot of just like, oh, cool. I've always wanted to see something. This is great. You know, there's some really amazing, talented people on here, showcasing their talents and their abilities, and you can go and watch them for free. I like that system. I like that setup. I think that's cool. But, you know, that's me being cheesy. Same for just stream. Oh wait, make sure I got these right, because someone was saying I got. Ah, damn it! There it is. I did it anyways. So that says 200, but it's supposed to be 220. So let me take it out. I was even warned. Oh shit! Nope. You stay back there. But you must come. No. Oh, you're just making things worse. All right, I'm just gonna let go. Oh shit! Do I have to skip here on the music? Oh. Alright. I forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah, so that was 220. And that's not what's supposed to be there. Or no, it's 200 and it's supposed to be 220. So I put the wrong one. I'm gonna put it off to the side here. And then, oh, shit. Okay, I tapped it off and it flew into oblivion. All right, so trying to figure out where I made the other mistake. It's gonna be another 200. Aha, there it is. All right, pretty good mistake there. I'll agree there. Agree to disagree with my agreeing. I had no idea that not gaming scene was so huge for years. Now most of the people I follow on physical art music. Yeah, same here. I really find, like, especially after COVID, it really brought out all these musicians. And, you know, just having so many musical artists, like, they want to perform, and then they perform on Twitch, and, you know, some of them, they don't do so well, or some of them find, you know, their audience through there. During COVID, I talked to a lot of my friends that were musicians, and I suggested it to them. I was like, you might want to consider doing that. It depends. You be hanging out with your fans, and I mean, you know your fans, so you know how much fun that might be or not. But, you know, you just kind of, you could play games, you could do something, make music, whatever, but it'll be a nice way to hang out with them. And at the time, you know, all of them are out of money, and I'm like, and it might be a way to help supplement your income loss. You could still sell merch and so forth through your site, so you're still making, you know, some money even though you're not out on the road. It might help. And none of them did it. None of them did it. I think one of them tried it once, and I think they didn't like it, so fair enough for trying. But and another guy, he was like, well, I don't have very good internet where I live. And I was like, what is that? Is it cut in and out? Is that what you're talking about, or what? Can we fix that? Is it impossible? Oh, it definitely did. You can look at a lot of Twitch streamers' numbers if they've been streaming for years and years, and you'll see this big pool of activity during COVID, even though a lot of these people started during COVID. Anybody that had like a pretty decent, you know, starting, you know, like they've been streaming for like at least maybe a year or two on Twitch prior to COVID, really grew their audience quite a bit, I think. I think there was a big deal in that. But I don't think that's so much the case these days. I think a lot of people have just kind of moved on a bit. I think the audience is a little bit less than what it was during COVID time. But I also think there's a lot of other competing platforms than there was then. And so I think they lose a little bit to that. I don't really care. We do wonderful here. And I like the way it is. I don't really, I mean, I understand if the channel grew, that would mean more pesos, but I don't know, I have a fucking job, yo. I mean, I want to do less of it, but I've got a different idea on how to do that. But it would be fun to try to balance both, which is what I've been doing. So far, so good. Knock on wood. All right, I think that was all of those. Very sexy. We got a nice slide through the board music there. Cancel your YouTube. You know what they have now on YouTube Premium? They have YouTube Premium Lite. And it's basically just, it's supposed to be no ads. And I don't remember exactly the price, but it's quite a bit less. Oh, you did that one? Okay, I was gonna say, I never saw about it, but I got it for the missus because she watches a lot of YouTube and she watches it on the TV. I watch it on the browser. The browser takes care of it, of the ads, but you know, if you're watching on the TV all the time, you get bombarded with a lot of ads. So I went ahead and got it for her. I was like, all right, you know, against my personal judgment, I was like, I'll get it for her, you know. And yeah, she was, and then they were pretty bad. I would watch some of the stuff with her and I'd be like, good God, why don't they shut the fuck up? Yeah, I've been debating turbo. Someone explained to me a while back that it does, and I did look at my stats, and it does still contribute to the channel. So that, you know, you're still getting under ad revenue, you're still getting that, a piece of that. So I was like, okay, well, that's good, because I didn't want to keep that away from streamers. You know, I didn't want. I looked at it incorrectly, that Twitch was like, oh, we'll just take that cut that would normally go to a streamer and put it in our pockets. But if you have the service, I guess things are weighted differently on whenever you run an ad or whatnot. Yeah, that's what the information that I accumulated. I didn't do like a super deep dive, but I looked in my stats because it gives you a big breakdown of where you're getting, you know, this money and that money and all that kind of stuff. And it does show ads, and it separates straight ads that run during your stream and turbo. And they're honestly about the same amount on mine. And I was kind of shocked. I was like, that's way more than I was expecting. So I'm like, there's probably not a big handful of people that are using turbo on the stream that I notice, but I mean, it's hard to say for certain. I'm eyeballing it at best, but I would say it's definitely less than half, and yet it's contributing to nearly half of that. So it changed my attitude. Is the long version of that. I was like, oh, well, maybe since it is going to the streamer and I'm not having to watch ads and I'm paying a flat rate, the only thing is, like, you know, it cuts into my subscription budget a little bit. But I suppose I could adjust, because I still want to have money for subscriptions. And if I'm paying, what is it, like $10 or something like that for turbo, I kind of have, I have to consider that my Twitch budget. But I don't know, I could probably find a way. Right, bombarded with ads. Sure. Well, what I do, and some other streamers do, can like it or hate it, is I run every 40 minutes-ish I think it's a little bit more than that because of how the whole thing works. But I run 2 minutes of ads is how it's set up. And that's every 40 minutes. And I felt like that was the nicest way I could get by. And what happens is you have those 2 minutes where you definitely know there's ads. And then the rest of that time, anybody that comes into your Twitch stream will not experience ads. So I've been doing it that way. But of course, whenever those things pop up, it's always right in the middle of something cool. You can guarantee it. It's super annoying. So, yeah, I mean, honestly, Fate, I felt like it was a good compromise that Twitch was making. I'm like, all right, at least you give me a little bit of control over when the ads roll. I have a visual indicator that, hey, everyone's looking at an ad right now. And I can use that for breaks, stretches. I can kind of work that into my schedule so it's better, for everybody. And so it works. Honestly, of course, I'd love to just be able to turn it off and not have to deal with any of that revenue, but they don't really give you a way to do that. They give you a way it looks like it, but it still comes in and you still get ads on your channel. But whatever, I understand they have to pay to keep the lights on. They have to get this working. As far as I understood, like, Twitch has always been like a loss. I don't think it's ever really made any profits or anything like that, or if it has, it's been pretty nominal. I don't know if that's true, but I think that, I don't know, I don't want to fucking look it up, but either way, it's expensive to run something like Twitch, so I get it. Also know that other ones pay a lot more, but they actually have a lot of stuff on the back end, and you kind of, that's a long story. Yeah, well, the plan is, Fate, here, I'm going to talk and do work at the same time, like I've been telling myself all this time. So the plan I have is, and I'm getting super close, I have to clean this area up. And Oddball sent me a box of crap. Thank you, Oddball. Oh, wait, I just need one of these? Oh, cool. But I'm going to buy this workbench from a company called Workbench Depot. You can go to their site, workbenchdepot.com. Or is it Bench Depot? I think it's Bench Depot. Let me look. No. Yeah, it's benchdepot.com. And they have these pretty cool they're meant for industrial kind of, factory applications or something like that. They have a lot of options, like you can do ESD safe tops and everything like that. It's really cool. It's a nice deal, and they make a rig that would be good for a standing person. If you were like working and you wanted to do standing height, they make adjustable ones, but they're super expensive to get the adjustment. Even if you do the hand crank, it's still monstrously expensive. So I was just going to make it one height and then get a drafting chair, which should be high enough to keep me, at a proper height on the table, and I'll just do both. And go back and forth between standing and sitting in a chair. I think, especially with the chair being like kind of a bar sort of chair, I feel like it's going to be better for my back and my soul. But we'll see. Well, actually, we won't see. We're going to do it. I need to contact them about a couple of questions I had about the, oh, God damn it. I don't know. It's written down. It doesn't matter. I've been looking for Wilhelm. Have you seen him? I can't do it. Kind of sounds like a Wilhelm there, a little bit. Oh yeah, Bob Ross's Twitch channel thing that they do. I love that as well. Like that's one of the other channels I discovered, like kind of just by, you know, Twitch suggestions or something like that. And I loved it. I always loved just watching that and chilling out. There was one time, well, like I was saying earlier, like different games, kind of like Mrs. Heresy and I were really big into COD Zombies, and it was the zombie game, which if you've never played it, it's pretty fun. It's pretty arcade-like, sort of, and you just have waves of zombies, and they get progressively more difficult, and there's more and more of them, and you have to come up with these wild kind of mechanics to keep things working. It's really, really fun, but watched a lot of that for years. Oh, I'm trying to remember. Some Fallout for a while. I can't remember like some other games. I watched a lot of Titanfall. I was a huge Titanfall fan. I even thought about seeing if I can still play it or anything. I have an Xbox, but I don't have a pass anymore, and I think you have to have it in order to play multiplayer. But I don't know. I feel like the game has been dying out for years, and I need to just pull the Band-Aid off and move on. And it's like when I was last playing it, it was just nothing but, you know, absolute life, you know, no life pros there. Just people, if you got on the team where it was all these cats that were all really, really good, because the balancing was dumb on that game, you could get really hosed. And sometimes they would just team up together, and if you're on that receiving end, it was miserable. So I think that was one of the reasons too I kind of bailed out. So that was happening a lot. Oh, where the hell is 22? I thought I saw it earlier, but you know, whatever. Diving back to all right, mate. Take care. Thank you again for the gift subs. You are truly a guile individual, and hope to hear from you soon. All right. I thought I saw 22. You know, I thought I saw it in here, didn't I? Oh man, it is up here. Where is it? Is it over here? Where is that 22K? I saw it. I remember it now. I'm almost positive it's up here. It's one of these slimy, open coffins. Ah, you tried to hide from me, did you not? 999. I will find you, and I will slaughter you. I said slaughter, not slaughter. Oh, we are so adventurous. Yeah. Is that, yeah. You should, not. Ach. Was ist das? Anyways, what am I reading? Said hi, said, oh, good. Yeah, Titanfall 2, the multiplayer was so much fun. There was a couple of streamers that did some really amazing game manipulation mechanics. Like the slingshot, did you ever see that one, Iron Imp? Basically, and there's a couple of maps where it works really well. You'll need the grappling hook, thing. And what you'll do is you'll pick a point that's really high, usually like, you know, whatever you can get away with, something that's really, really tall. And then you'll put it in the corner of your vision. And then you'll shoot the grappling hook. And, oh, no, I'm sorry. Let me back up. So you'll shoot the grappling hook at the target and then immediately put it in the corner of your vision. And it will do this speed up thing. Since it's in the side, it'll go faster. But you know, if you go too far, it'll release it. So you're trying to like keep it in that deal, and it's kind of a matching the, you know, muscle memory movement. But you'll keep it going, and then you'll press your release, and you'll still have one jump under your first movement from getting up there, and then that other jump is a release. Maybe. Anyways, so it'll slingshot you, and then as you're in the air, if you do a second jump, which will give you your booster on your back, you'll bunny hop, and you'll gain like this ridiculous speed, like 54 kilometers per minute or whatever the fuck it is. It's super duper fast. And there's a bunch of maps where that was the trick. Like you just slingshot yourself over to the enemy lines and get right in the middle of their spawn zone if you're fast enough, and start just going to town from behind them. It was so gnarly. But what's interesting with that game is, as much as you had things like that, it was so well balanced. Like, I don't know, there was always a gun that felt like it just took care of that problem. Like, oh, I gotta get out my burpadoo, change my loadout. Yeah, I know. That whole thing has been a big disappointment. I follow like a Reddit that is like for Titanfall, and someone pointed out a painful fact that I was like, yeah, pretty sure that's true. They're like, none of the people that worked on Titanfall are there anymore. They've all gone on to other companies and projects and whatever. So like, you're never gonna get to get their version or what, you know, they're not gonna get hired on to do it or something like that. So it's kind of an IP hell. Yeah, the Chaser paid for the I'm sorry, man, I just now saw that. Yeah, the story was amazing. It was one of my favorite stories. And I hate campaigns, but that whole thing is incredible. Such a great showcase of game mechanics and storytelling and puzzle solving, and it was awesome. Yeah, I always get dirt in my eye at the end. Some sort of dust gets in there. Protect the pilot. Alright, I don't know what we're missing. I think that's everything, isn't it? Yeah, that's caps. I think we got all the resistors in. I think, yeah, we're just doing caps now. No cap. Caps. Kappa caps? Scheisse, yeah, it's all caps here, baby. Are you ready for Caposaurus? Capistrano? Caparoni? Caparon? Chaperon. Gabaron? Chabaron. All right, I'm gonna grab a Dr. Pepper really quick because I feel like I earned it, and I just need a little bit of gas in my tank. That's not a sexual statement either, just so we're clear. That's not what that means. It just means I need a little caffeine. Okay. It's not. Anyways, I'll be right back. Actually, I don't even have to say goodbye. I can just go off camera. Oh my god, I'm gonna cook this up off the fucking floor. There we go. Let me grab a Dr. Pepper from the refrigerator. Alligator. Let me just a second here. All right. All right, I talked myself into this. The devil's coolant. Isn't that what they call Dr. Pepper? The devil's juice. No, they should. For it is that of the very devil that it is spawned from. And for he who drinks it is damned. Thank you. That's Dr. Pepper Hamlet. It's a play that I'm working on where I incorporate my favorite soda, Dr. Pepper, and a play that I kind of liked when I was 13, Hamlet. It really doesn't have any elements of either, but it does bring up Dr. Pepper quite a bit. It also brings up a guy named Hamlet a lot, but that doesn't really... The story is about someone's love for soda and how it interferes with their abilities to overcome the rightful heir of their kingdom in which they were before, pointed to. I also have Dr. Pepper and Juliet. That one's pretty good. I'm really proud of that one. It's basically, I don't know if you can figure it out, but it's basically a story where you take a Dr. Pepper and you put it in a house that this lady can't get into. But she sees that Dr. Pepper. She sees it in the fridge, and she's like, that looks so fucking good. So what does she do? She sneaks in the middle of the night, pillows everybody, murders, I'm sorry, and then gets it and gives, runs off with it, and then it becomes like a kind of a Thelma and Louise scenario where you're like following them throughout their lives as they steal the Dr. Pepper. And what's funny is, like, as soon as they get out of the county lines, they get to another town and they find out, they never even knew this, that they were in a dry Dr. Pepper county. And so that was why. They never had seen it. And if they just would have gone like 60 miles west. There's a whole song I wrote about. It's like 60 miles west, I would have known and never been a murderer. I don't know. It needs a work. Probably needs to be in key too. We're working on the lyrics. We're working on the tighter parts. I never to do.
Oh, really? Oh, man. I'm into internet drama lately. Like, I've been following the internet dramas. And, because it's nice to disconnect from other real dramas. You know, you're like, let me watch this stuff. And it's fun. It's fun. It's pure disassociation. Feels good. Not healthy. Who knows? Jury's still out on that. And depending on who pays off the jury, we'll never know. YouTube also helps support content creators too. I paid for the pre. Oh, really? Okay. Interesting. Well, we're really close over on YouTube to getting what is it, 1,000? If we get 1,000 subscribers, we're really close to the hourly requirement, which is like 4,000 hours. We have like 3,780 or something, and we have like a bunch more coming, so it should complete easily. But what are we on actually? Check. I haven't looked today. I haven't looked lately. Oh, there we go. So we're no shit. We're 105 subscribers away. We're at 895. 105 subscribers. Then we get to 1K. And then I don't know. Actually, I don't have anything even funny. Probably we'll celebrate with a little bit of my friend, Dr. Pepper. No, I'm kidding. I'll drink tequila. Anyways, let's not dilly with the dilly dallies. Let's get into the real deal, Lucille. Beer and jam. Oh, of course, mate. Yeah, the only time I go to Canada is Vancouver. And like nobody lives in Vancouver. I have a friend, like an old friend from like decades, and I was like, "Hey man, we should hang out." But they live like it was like an hour and a half's drive, and I was like, "Oh, fuck that, dude. Sorry." Oh no, I am very familiar with that particular internet drama. That's been entertaining to me. Like right now, nothing's happening to Jack Doherty, so I need something, bro. I need something. That's something. Yeah. I mean, it's kind of a de facto, of course. But yeah, I know. But yeah, like that, and seriously, like those people like Jack Doherty and what is it, Johnny Somali and Ice, all these guys. Like I love watching videos about how on Fail and all this about their stupid stuff. Some of it gets a little dumb because it's all manufactured, but there's a lot that's just like, most of the time it's like right now, it's like, oh, is this person? Are they gonna get? They're gonna get deported, or are they gonna get stuck in prison there? What's gonna happen? And they're always like pretty rotten people, so you're like rooting for the stuck in prison. But we'll see. Either way, it's my guilty pleasure. I'm not proud of any of this. I'll be honest with you. I think it's probably kind of cheesy, but I need something these days.
that's unimportant. It's something that's unimportant for me to follow and be interested in. And not even like wildly interested, it's just like something to watch when I'm eating food. Oh, open set, welcome in. Isn't it though, open set? It's one of the things I've noticed with a lot of it. I always kind of notice like, man, it seems a lot of the time money and clout will more often than not bring out the worst in people. Like if that person has any bad tendencies and they have no real coping mechanisms to keep tails on that, to keep that in check, to keep things, in a reasonable state, and they have, all this money, and then you have your echo chamber clout machine, you're gonna have a problem. It's gonna get bad. And there's a comedian that I follow who makes a joke about that. I won't. But I don't know. Either way, it's been my observation lately that it's like, yeah, man, it really seems like these things just bring out the worst in people. Like, it's funny, even people that mean well, like they have the absolute best intentions at heart. Like they're coming from a place of good, and they still just fuck it all up. It's just beyond me. There's still like just, I don't know, it's wild, but whatever. I mean, like I said, it's something to watch while I'm eating my bowl of cereal or whatever, I don't really eat cereal, but oh, that's what it is. I was trying to look for oops, that's wild. Never mind that. I was trying to look for the other where the other one underwent, but then I remembered it or where it went. It goes on here. So we could kind of just do this. We'll put it next to each other and remember later. Oh shit, I never did Kelton's Meat Wad for 5. Because I paused it. Let's start over here. Set a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes starting now.
All right. Let's go. We're going again, boy. So, what we doing? I'm serious. What we doing? I ain't been paying attention. Let's see. What we doing? We doing 100 nanofarads? Let's go. How we doing it? Oh yeah, with this soldering iron. Man, that's good, bro. You know what? Oh damn, there we go. Yo. Who that? That me. Who that? That me. Yeah, I said that's me, son. I need to quit saying that. Okay. Who wants to see your magic trick? Nobody? That's good because I don't know none. But I can do a little bit of my stand-up comedy, Meat Wad. No puns allowed. Okay. A priest, a rabbi, and a guy from J.C. Penney's walk into a bar, and one of them's not wearing any pants, and the other one he from Different Strokes, the TV show. But he's out of work now because he never got work again. And he's been hurting, really. I mean, I don't know why Hollywood really discourages this, but it should be encouraged to, support the classic actors. But anyways, I guess, they gotta go with what's hot. Anyways, they go up to the bar and they say, "Bartender, what the hell you doing here?" And the bartender turns around and he's a kitty cat. And he says, "Right, meow, you owe me for those glasses." And he said, "What?" And then the kitty cat gave him a couple glasses of beer, and it was what they wanted, and they were happy. And then they realized they were in the kitty cat happy land. The end. Okay, so, how many of you felt the protagonist may or may not have understood the finer points of kitty cat law? How many of you believe that the protagonist was the character that we spoke about? Interesting. Let me ask you something. Who shot JR? That's a good question, right? Because you don't know. You didn't watch it. You didn't live it. I did. It was Bianca. She did it. She couldn't live with JR and his cheating ways. She had to do something. I'm kidding. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. I made Bianca up. It sounded like a really good name, but it really didn't sound like a name on a hit show like Dallas. So you got me. My hands are up. Just allow me one phone call to my family, and I'll be ready for you to take me off to that cold, hard jail. Is my cell still open? Or did somebody take it? Well, that's good. Because I plan to use my hot plate that I put in there last time I was in jail, which was about a year ago. So hopefully it works, really, because that hot plate was cheap. Let me see here. You ain't got no here to complain about that next song. To myself, the Tolkien was assassinated. He was shot down by the Monty Pythons. And their flying circus of death. Oh, damn. Come on, son. There you go, boy. Put it down now. Do what? Yep. Okay, hold on. Oh, damn. I'm amazed I made it. Because I wasn't looking. All right, we're done, son. Thank you for playing. Remember, if you eat it, you're gonna beat it. Beets. They're the other food.
All right. That is almost done with that. So now that we put all the resistors on, we are ready. Oh yeah, we are doing the capacitors. Oh wait, no. Jesus Jones. We're on the capacitors. Oh, God. Sorry guys, it's my first day. Technically. Let's see. What do we have? 10 microfarads? Really? Hey. If that's what it says, that's the truth. Monty Python of all.
Yeah, that's a Monty Python. That's a big ass snake, man. You gotta be careful. Its venom will make you pee a lot, like non-stop. And it may or may not give you a Prius, may get you a Prius. And then everyone gonna be like, where you parking that Prius, boy? You're not taking that handicap. Okay? That's not cool. And you're like, no, I'm in a Prius. I got a Prius operated earlier. And then they think you said penis, and then they call the cops. And then you gotta do another 10 years, 10 weeks inside that damn prison again. And someone broke your hot plate, so you ain't got nothing to eat with. You understand me? This stuff is hard. Alright, I'm just gonna do a Dallas joke one more time in case anybody missed the Dallas joke earlier. J.R. Ewing, so he was kind of the patriarch of the Ewing Empire. I mean, I don't know how much I need to explain this, but he was a big deal. Okay? And on Dallas, they had these oil fields, right? And he's a soul boy. Never mind. You know what? I ain't gonna explain Dallas. I'm just gonna read to you the wiki fandom for it, so you just know it already. You know what? I ain't even gonna do that. Just gonna shut the hell up and keep on keeping with the stories of J.R. Ewing. Damn, there they are, right here. This old boy and this old girl and everyone that's new can believe in my pee. Y'all know what was me. I said, dance all day long.
Oh, wait. I'm not having to do the Meat Wad voice. Why am I doing it intentionally? That was stupid. I thought I had to sing dance hall. I don't even know that song. It's like, dance hall, dance hall. Take your baby by the hand. I don't know what that song's called. Wish on ice. Or is it dance hall days? I don't know, man. Sid, I finished another one of those hobby kits computer builds posted Bix in the DIY. Mate, oh, man. I really want to do some of those projects. I'm very envious of your builds and the post on that. Those look really, really fun and wild, and like you could really get neck deep in them. And I'm like, oh man, I gotta do something like this. I gotta try. Gotta, suck it up and do some through hole, Sid. You baby. Is the name of my one-man play. But it's also maybe a good idea for me to suck it up and build them. Yeah, exactly. No, I'm with you 100%. I just, like I've said many times, I just don't really like through hole anymore. I mean, I'll do it, but not with a smile. Actually, it's not that bad. I'm just being a baby. I'm just kidding around. It's a little bit like going to the dentist, just having all your teeth removed. You're like, oh, cool. I get to try lots of soups for the rest of my days. I really like soup. And porridges. Oh, there's the other one. Let's do this guy first. Hey there, buddy. Would you like to get soldered onto a circuit board for science? Too bad. So there you go. Wait. Oh, where'd you go? He's gone. Oh, wait, there he is. He was trying to hide. That's not cool, bro. Okay. I like them zebra cakes. Ooh, I forgot I do have zebra cakes, but I really shouldn't eat them. I I should have them as a dinner, like a late night snack or something. Oh my god, quit doing that, you chucklehead. I need this to get... I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Oh my god. Alright, I'm just done. I'm not going to touch it anymore. It has brought me enough pain. Let's see how much pain this guy gets. How much pain can you bring me? Interesting. It hurts. Yes. Hey. The rest is not very many. There's like 2 10s. There's like 3 1 nanofarads. I guess we could do those really quick. Let's just go down the line that way, because we could do, because the 560 and the 100 and all that shit is right next to each other. I think we have C0Gs though for that, so I don't know if we need them. So we'll, if we have any of the higher, or not higher, but you know, the other ones. The other dielectric. Oh man. 1 nanofarad makes you grow stronger, and the other one makes you grow taller. Wait, what is this used in actually? Let's find out by looking at the schematic through a schematic viewing device called a computer? I think I'm saying that right? Yeah, sounds like a really fucking great idea. Awesome. Let me rotate it one more time. So what is going in? What is this? I don't even know what this is. What are we doing here? This does it take an audio signal? To operate, just feed it a gate. Oh, so I don't want to bother with C0G on this. It would not really yield the results that matter. Okay. That was good. That was a good experience. Just like camp. When I experienced loneliness. That's such a dumb joke. Okay. Okay. So, got this duder here. We're gonna need, hold on. Wait for it. Wait for it. Three of these. Here, I'm gonna put this over here because I don't want to forget to drink it because it's so delicious, but I keep forgetting what delicious even means. Oh. 1, 2, 3. Tres. Tres, tres, tres. All right, I think these 1 nanofarads are all at the tippy top. Because I remember at least 2 are. Look at those. How did I know? It's a little secret. I don't like to talk about it too much, but it's called memory. Occasionally. Every now and then. I'll remember something. It's very rare, and unfortunately it's getting even more rare with each passing day. There it is. Hey, Memcon, welcome in. What brand of tweezers do you prefer? Yo, I love that question. You cool. You cool. Let me throw this last one on. I'll show you exactly what I'm using right now. Good old mechanics. The Arc 14s. They got these cool cuts here, so you can quickly tweeze and grab things without any wind resistance slowing you down. It also makes them lighter and again more aerodynamic. Like these things in a wind tunnel. Amazing shit. Amazing shit. Now this is a pretty good tweezers. So since I have a scope like this, and I don't have any depth perception, I can't really use curved tipped teasers. Here, let me try that again. I can't really use curved tipped tweezers. Ah, it's like a fucking REO Speedwagon song. Because I just, I'm always have them upside down and I can't tell until I flip it or look at its profile. So I just went with these a while back, and honestly, I have 0 notes. 0 notes. I do have these, oh, scheisse. What are these? These are ceramics. I kind of found this, I think someone on chat put this up. This is a Van Ness. If you're very interested, I can look up the model number again. It's in my Mauser history, but that one's not too bad. I use that every now and then for lack of sticky, but it's still my daily driver is that mechanic. I really enjoy that thing. And they're pretty easy to get. I get them from a store, online store here on Northridge Fix. And they're a YouTuber that does electronics repair, and they get a lot of stuff in, and I'll just buy from them a lot of the time. But these tweezers, the ceramic ones I have, those I got, like I said, from Mauser. I think that's it. Oh, no, yeah, it was just those 1 nanofarads. Now we need 10 nanofarads. And then we'll have the smallest farads ever. 10 of them. Nanofarads. Tiny ferrets of the deep. Where is actually 10 nanofarad? I remember seeing it, but I don't remember if it... Oh, yeah, it's down here at the bottom. I remember now. It's these 2 kids. Let's just dump it here. Do 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 do. Dump it. Wait, I thought there were 2. Why do I only see 1? I thought there were 2 right here. Those all say 10K. That says 100 nano. And I guess I'm remembering wrong. All right, well, we're going to do this the hard way. Like 3. 3 the hard way. Got some Hacko ones. Those are good. I'm a big Hacko fan. I have a lot of their stuff. If you ever want to make a big purchase from them, you may look into just seeing about ordering, depending on where you live, of course. But if you're in the U.S. or whatever, or not even the U.S., I guess. Actually, you know what? I think it works anywhere. Either way, my point is check out ordering it directly from them. Back around Christmas time, I bought one of their Omnivices here. I bought 2 of these, and they were like $50 a piece, which is not bad at all. And because I bought 2 and I spent like $100, they give you a free gift, and there's all this different stuff you could pick from. I picked this bad ash coffee mug. Like, you can fit like a big old chug of coffee in there. And it says Hacko on one side with the logo and everything and the, you know, the emblem. And then on the other side, it has the Hacko name in kanji. And, I mean, $100, I got all those things. I cannot complain. And I think, you know, if you're gonna order like any of their, you know, big purchases, you may just see what they charge for shipping. It may be a better deal, maybe more worth it. With the holiday thing, I was like, oh, I have to take advantage of this sale. I would be a fool if I didn't. They would ridicule me in the streets, and rightfully so, calling me a piece of stupid crap. Yeah, and it's funny. There's a lot of different manufacturers. Sometimes, if you just try, if they let you buy direct for them, they often have like fairly reasonable shipping. I mean, they won't beat like Amazon's, you know, free shipping or whatever like that. So, you know, weigh it that way. But if you're going with other retailers or a retailer where it's going to be a factor, you may see that. Yeah. I never tried their tweezers. I wonder if they're any good. I'm sure they're not bad at all. These mechanics are like $14, $16, $18. I have a link too if you're interested. So if you go to sidheresy.diy.com, there's a link at the top. It says links and referrals. And it's a big affiliate list. So it has a bunch of stuff on Amazon and a bunch of stuff at Northridge Fix, who's out of California. You can look through there. You don't have to order anything through those links. I don't really care. Just, it's nice and organized. And if you do, great. If you don't, whatever. But you can use that information to kind of find it. So let's say you don't order from Amazon, or it's, you know, not available or whatever, where you're at, you can just find it on AliExpress or you know, some other vendor. I don't care. Oh, this guy, he almost got away. But it has a lot of my tools and stuff that I've been using for a while. I need to update it. I found some new tools, and I need to put them in there, but I just, you know how life is. When are you gonna have, you know, it's just that classic saying, you know, sometimes life gets so busy you're not able to update your Amazon affiliate links. Cats in the Cradle, Silver Spoon. Hey, 100 picofarads. Oh yeah, that's where all these stupid ones are. Oh wait, there's that 4.7 that we needed earlier. All right, it's one of these. Nope. Nope. I think it's deeper in. Nope. There it is. Oh wait, that says 4.7 nanos, you goop. That's my first day. Everyone's gotta have one sometime. Oh wait, that's that 10 nanofarad I was looking for. Oh, there we go. Okay, problem solved. Oh shit. Now we're good. That's what I was trying to solve. I got all hung up on the Y. I forgot the wow. Nice. I've heard of like using like different medical grade stuff. Like you know, using scalpel blades instead of X-Acto blades. All right, now we're on the last of them. We've got that 4 points. We'll just do each one of these one at a time, so it's all too legit to quit. Too legit to quit. Links will help. Awesome. Feel free to, if you have any questions or anything, feel free to hit me up. No problem with, that's our goal on this channel, you know, get people into this hobby, get people into this fun world of snottering. Oh, come on, don't do this, man. I swear, if you do this, I'm not. Okay, what's this? Interesting. I think I'm just gonna leave it be. Next up, 560 picofarad. You know it, you love it. You probably enjoyed it more than you should have. Is it in the right spot? 4.7 nanofarad. Affirmative. Hey, Devin, open your eyes. Look up at the board and see. I'm just a poor punk. I need no sympathy because I'm easy come, easy go. Little cold, little flow. Anyway, the curtain flow doesn't really matter to me. Don't. Oh wait, actually, you could have anywhere the current flows. Often I will buy it onto me, onto me. Yeah, the website. Timo. Wait, it's Timo. Ah, that doesn't work then. Fuck. What's to me then? Oh wait, maybe that's like some weird fucking sex thing or something. I don't know. Probably gonna. No, oh, no, no, oh, mamma mia, mamma mia, mamma mia. Oh, come on, you can do this. All right, I'm gonna get the thing. And there's our last one, Mr. 100 picofarad. Named after Bobby McFerrin, who wrote the song Be Current. Don't worry, be current. Bzz, 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 bzz. Be current. Bzz, 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 bzz. Don't worry. All right. That was dumb. Not as dumb as what I've got in store for later. That will be really dumb. Good level of dumb, few really. Oh, don't do that, dude. Don't. The rage. The rage. All right. Oh, fuck's sake, mate. Come on. Behave. Or be gone. Alright, I think that's all of them. I'm not even going to bother doing a flyby. If I'm wrong, tears. Tears will fall down my face like rain. Rain from the heavens high above. But only from my face. These tears will signal the Alpha and the Omega of my joy and my sorrow. Eventually, I will be overcome by my desires for donut. What time is it, actually? Can I get a donut in? I might. Man, I feel like if I get a donut in, it's not going to be good. Maybe I should drink more of the Dr. What if I ate the donut with the Dr. Pepper? That's a bad idea. But I don't want to let the donuts go bad. This is a tough decision. I'm hungry. Yeah. Let's have a donut. Well, a donut. That way we're safe from... Was donut jail a real thing, or did I just make that up? I think I made it up. All right. A second, guys. All right. I know this channel's really gone from changes. I know donut time replaced healthy salad time. Nap time replaced exercise time. It's for the better. Oh, you know what we need now? Well, we need a lot of things, but what we really need now is the 4148. These are diodes, but not just any diodes. Oh, wait, we could do BCs too. Oh, wait, that goes on the other guy. Let's do the diodes. Nothing like shoving a donut in your face. Make you really feel alive. I don't know what's up, but that donut was really fucking good. The regret that I feel right now that I didn't grab 2 donuts is pretty strong. But
I gotta eat some tonight when Mrs. Hersey gets home. Oh man, I eat as much donuts as I want, but I walk 6 miles in a day, so I pay a lot of. So there you go. If you burn it off, you're probably okay. Oh my gosh. Yeah, up until my 40s, I had this pretty sweet metabolism. I could just eat anything. Little to zero repercussions. I had a friend of mine, he kind of, I think he really resented me for it. Every now and then he'd have a little bit to drink and he'd get all mad about like, Sid, I just don't understand how you can sit there, you know, and then he goes into this whole thing. And I'm like, what do you expect me to do, man? And then he kept saying I should get ripped, like, and then become an MMA fighter. So, you know, that's where that brilliance is coming from. He's like, if you just gained like 50 pounds of muscle, you could fight MMA. And I'm like, all right, dude. I'm not even sure which part of this to address first, but I'll try to start with the obvious things. 50 pounds of weight is nearly 40% of my total mass you want me to gain on top of what I have and make that exclusively muscle. That's one. I don't even think I need to argue it. I think I just needed to say it out loud. Second one, probably the most critical one of them all, I do not know any martial arts. I don't know any fighting techniques or any of that. I mean, none. Zero. I'm like, so at some point when I'm gaining on all this incredible weight, you know, that's just solid fucking muscle, so I look like a tiny Hugh Jackman or something, I'm gonna learn martial arts. I'm gonna get a couple black belts in different disciplines. Sure thing. Oh, Mac's a genius. Yeah, because Hugh Jackman's all ripped, mate. And if I were to be ripped like him, it'd work, but I'm not. I think he's like a foot taller than my ass. I mean, he's like a tall bro. So I'd look really silly. Look like a little tiny version of myself. Well, wait, I'd look like actually not a tiny version of myself. I'd look like a tiny version of Hugh Jackman. But I don't even think I look like that. I don't know when I picked Hugh Jackman. I think it's because the word Jack is in there, and I think jacked, you know, like all buff. Jesus Christ, my mind is like a fucking roller coaster of dumb. Anyway, speaking of roller coaster of dumb, that album will be out in about 2 to 6 weeks. Definitely go pick it up on Butt Records. I remember Butt Records. They're all about your ass. And they've been sued a lot about it. So, try to be chill. It's just the only domain name they could get at the time. Hugh Jackman? I know, right? I mean, for starters, Hugh just doesn't seem like a very, you know,
buff name. You got to have that last name there to kind of tie it all together. Can you imagine if it was just Hugh? It would just be so weak. You know, The Gladiator, starring Hugh as the gladiator himself. Anyways, silly headaches. Hugh Ackman? Oh man, that's a valid question. You know, I don't know. I don't have any way to verify or confirm any of these details about the individual. Nor have I seen him in the same room as Danny DeVito at the same time. So, for all we know, it could be Danny DeVito playing an elaborate hoax on us. It does sound like something he would do. He's a funny guy. They could be the same person. Yeah, I know, right? I mean, there's a little bit of a height thing going, but, you know, that's what I was saying earlier with me. That's why I can make height jokes. Because I am not tall. And after talking with the doctors, they explained that I'll always not be tall. And there's very little they can do. My parents, who aspired for me to be a basketball champion, wept openly in the room. I joined them. Tears. A failure. But eventually, I found solace in my cactuses. Actually, I was thinking about getting some cactuses again. I had one, I don't remember what happened. It like bloomed immediately, and it was really rare for that one to bloom. And I thought it was so wild, and then like it died. Like shortly after, I was like, that's so weird. I kind of wondered if I stressed it into blooming or something. I was like, this sucks. I'm gonna try to replicate. Hail Mary. It was a succulent though, so you know. Not kind of a cactus, I guess. I don't know. If you climb into a cactus, can you then as tall as a basketball? I don't know. Cactuses can get pretty tall. Depends on what we're talking about. Are we talking about saguaro? Saguaro cactuses. Those are big. We used to have a big national park of them in South Arizona. And then some piece of shit fucking ruined it. Yeah, you're not a MILF fan? I love MILFs. Not really, but they're fun. I have them for these projects because he uses them a lot in his designs, so that's the whole reason I have them. And then I kind of just got into it, and I think I bought more. I know I bought a lot. And I was kind of like, oh shit, I gotta get rid of 1,000 of these? Awesome. I knew I was gonna get it on there, but I don't care. That's weird. It looks like it wasn't in there. Looks a little crooked though. I'm gonna obsess over this for just a second. There we go. Perfect. Everything's perfect now. Oh dear. These are imperfect. We will perfect them. SOT 23, yeah, I know. Swaros are massive. They're really awesome when it comes to cactuses. They're pretty amazing. If you ever see a flower on the top of a swaro, enjoy it. It's something that happens every 10 years. I think it takes 10 years. If memories, hopefully I'm not spreading misinformation, but it takes 10 years for it to do that flower. And then it doesn't do it again for another 10. There's a lot of cactuses that do that. They have these really long periods between. Okay, so there's transistors on here. We'll do the transistors on here, and then we'll go get the other board and we'll do those transistors. And then, actually, you know what? Before we do that, let's put those little tiny diodes on the tchotchkes here. Or shotkes? Tchotchke? I don't know. Well, what the heck? I thought I had. Yeah, I guess I did kill one. Oh, you know what? I think I did. Okay, these are going to be really tiny and kind of too small for it, but we're just going to persevere. Just like Johnny Cash, when he had to solder some electronic components on. I tried to grab the headset that wasn't in my ear. That's hilarious. Do 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 boo boo do. When I'm looking for electronics, I'm searching for them on top of my PCB. Oh shit, I lost it. Damn it. Well, I soldered a man in Reno just because I could. Now I'm singing with my whistle, and my whistle's made of wood. That doesn't make any contextual sense. Callus, welcome in. I ordered the Hacko 888, some tips and a desk magnifier. Magnifier and tip came today. Iron comes Tuesday. Let's go, mate. I'm super hyped for you. Super hyped. Ah, you bastard. Alright, I'm just gonna put this here, and I'm gonna grab my tweezers, because I'm not gonna funk around here with this shitstorm. Oh, come on. I hope I got it going the right way. I can't really tell where the band is now. We'll check right now. It's gonna hit it with a little bit of alcohol, give it a little buzz, get a little buzzed up, see what it says. Hey, alright. That's good news. Alright, now I gotta find the one I dropped down here in the bit of despair. Oh, I can't remember what the number is for this. I didn't write it down or anything. It's kind of 603 size, so whatever that is. Alright, let me grab the tweezers again, so I don't have to mess with this too much. Good enough. It may take a little bit from this fro here. Oh, maybe not. Excellent. Alright, that is all those. Oh shit, I dropped 2 more somehow. Oh damn it. Just keep losing these things. They're spill out really bad. Or maybe I did it twice. I don't know, maybe I'm an idiot. 523. That could be it, I'm not sure. Building an MFOS dual VCA right now. I love that these MFOS kits, because they're so cheap, they are great. Ray was an amazing engineer and human. Just doing the human stuff right. So sad. Alright, what am I looking for again? I forgot it. 847s. Yeah, I'm definitely going to have to buy some more of these. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then 11. That's what I need, right? 11 of these. Damn, dog. That's a lot. Not really. Exactly. The diode, the way the leading is, it's really a pain. Even if I Like, it needs to be the right size, because even if I pre-tin it and were to reflow it or whatever, it just floats on top of the solder balls because it doesn't have enough surface tension to slurp it down, so it's kind of annoying. Whatever, mate. We're not making a piano, we're just making a synth. Let me make sure I got that thing in right. Yeah. That one's right. 820. Oh, man. I have a gig on Monday and then again on Wednesday. I was supposed to do it Tuesday, but they cut that out. I don't know. Think about just napping after the Wednesday one. The Wednesday isn't even a full day. It's a fucking half day, which is annoying as shit, but whatever. Whatever. I don't even care anymore. I said I'd do it. I'll do it. There's, still good money. I can't whine. But there is a piece of me that's like, it'd be even cooler, Sid? Sleeping. Getting like some sleep. But whatever, man. I'll sleep when I'm dead. Or when I have some free time. Yeah, like I was supposed to contact my mechanic to see about bringing my car in on Friday. Or yesterday, I guess. But when I got up, I was like, man, I really don't feel like taking this thing down there. And then also, I really got the impression he's kind of busy. He's got a lot of work going on. And, the only thing that's going to suck is I have these 2 gigs, or this gig to go to, but it's not that bad. Like, it'll be warm on the way there and the way back honestly, on the first day, I'll be leaving in the morning, and then I'll be coming back in the late afternoon. My car will be covered parking, so I'm not really worried about it getting too hot or anything. And then the half day, Wednesday, is the one that's going to kind of suck because I'll be driving home at like 1:30 or whatever it is, and I'm like, ugh, hottest time of the day. Well, not the hottest, but it's getting pretty close. But I don't know. I think it'll be all right. I'll live. My air conditioner doesn't totally not work, but it does not cool the car down. It does not cool things. It's almost better to just drive with the windows down. But it's like 100 degrees, so, better is such a weird word. Okay, we're gonna put on all the transistors on this. There is a load that resembles a boat. I think it's called a boat load. Oh, it might be a butt load, though. Or an ass load. Oh, this guy's gonna definitely get effed up by my thumb. Actually, let's do it this way. Let's start here, where all the pretty stuff is, and then we'll just work our way across. Just like Gilbert and Sullivan, the playwrights. Tony Gilbert and Richard Sullivan. Oh, wow, I just picked up a ton of gross crud here. We're getting rid of that. Oh, gross, 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 gross. Ugh. Ugh. Gross. Oh, bye. Live a million years and never see that again. Or just a million years. I guess if I had to see it again, that'd be alright, but the trade-off. For near immortality. Oh wow, I think I've either miscounted or I'm missing some on the main board. Because well, maybe not. Is there any along here that I'm missing? Alright, we'll figure this out. We'll figure this out. One taco at a time. Taco does sound good. So I've got one left over here, and I'm not sure what it's for. But we'll solder these guys on, and then we'll answer that question. Maybe it's up here? No? Alright. Here, we'll start at the bottom, and then we'll go up, because it'll be a little bit easier. First we need dabs. Oh, scheisse. Ah, it's too slow. My bad. Oh well. We have ads. You know what? Now the ad's running, I'm going to take a little stretch. The Twitch ads, anyways. Oh, shoot. Big cracks in the backs. Oh, that feels good, though. Oh, I can't make my sternum pop. Usually I can. I don't think that's a good thing, though. Oh, man. Oh, there we go. That feels good. I'm going to crack it some more. Oh, man. No, a long time ago, Mrs. Heresy got me this coupon thing to go get a massage, and I was apprehensive about it. And now, I really don't give a fuck. Would love to do it. Right here, let me do something here. My pillow is all smushed. Go. Oh wait, upside down. All right. Just had to do some stretching. Now I feel like my chair is too far ahead. All right. I'm ordering some knobs so my whole rig can match. Where are you ordering from? I have a few shops I can recommend. Yeah, SynthCube's not too bad. Here's a couple of other places I don't have Here, I'll do this guy here. There's tubes and more. Let me put this in the YouTube chat too for y'all. There's Love My Switches. That's another good one. Did I get anything in the hype chest? I didn't even see that. Oh, okay. Choo-choo. That was a little late, but I've been looking at that screen. There you go. So there's a couple of great locations to get knobs and switches and electronic parts. Both those places cater more to guitar pedal related stuff, but there is some definite synth crossover, especially Tubes and More. They have a whole eurorack section, synth eurorack section that has 1/8" jacks that are really good. Like they're, the same one that you can get. They're the King Poo ones that you get from SynthCube. And SynthCube may still allow this too, but you can buy them individually. So you can buy just the jack. You can choose to buy the nuts and the washer separately. When you put it all together, the price is kind of comparable, but if you don't really use those washers, it's kind of a nice way to save a little bit of money. Or maybe you're using banana nuts or something else. You can save yourself a little bit of money with that way. Either way, they're very competitive. Both those companies have pretty competitive prices. And they're both in the States, and they're both good. I like both of those guys. Eighth-inch jack is 3.5 millimeter jack, correct. Whatever, 3.5, 1/8". Come on, we don't need to be pretentious here. Let's see. That was 2 hours ago. That's hilarious. So slow. Maestrin, you want one of the most interesting facts about eurorack? You ready? So, eurorack uses a term for horizontal pitch, which is the mounting points for the rail. You might already know this. I don't know if everybody else does. It's these mounting holes. These are spaced out in, you ready? 0.2 inch increments. Or 5.08 millimeters. And there's some numbers after there too, because it's not dead on. When you get like 20 HP or whatever, you have to like measure out once it gets to a certain width, because I've already made that fucking hassle. Yeah, it's so fucking hilarious to me. And it's really weird, but whatever. Electronics, man. The devil's coffee table. It is because, well, I guess. Frac rack its horizontal pitch is 1.5 inches. So everything is in 1.5-inch chunks. I don't remember what that is in millimeters off the top of my head, but all the panels I made were in millimeters whenever I did that. But I already had the panels made like in advance. I had them pre-cut because you can buy blanks, and it was just cheaper to buy blanks and then cut them up the way you wanted it. All right, enough dilly-dabbing. Let's dab with the dabs. Man, we're really killing it on old YouTube lately. I'm very, very psyched. Very nice. Oh, I could change my drink. That's good. Oh, shit, the network. No! Don't give me network problems, baby. Come on. Come on. Where are you at? Where are you at? Unstable? Can we get back to stable? I saw like one of the previews that I was all choppy looking. And there's one thing I don't like is looking choppy. Still saying 3801. Units saying 46. Oh, now we're at 43. Okay, we're back to stable. All right, let's hope we stay that way. God damn it. Yeah, Callus, it's really, all those retailers have their pluses and minuses. So, SynthCube, Modular Attic, I don't know if you ever shop with them. They're cool. Ages ago, well, yeah, anyways. They're a good company too. All those cats kind of have like their good deals, and they're, not so great. If you're doing like me, like personally, I love these Davies knobs. That's what I've been using, these Davy clones. I believe Love My Switches has the best deal, but you have to buy like a lot. And it's a weird deal. I don't know. You might hit them up and see if they have price breaks at different points or something that might fit your what you're looking for, but they're really good for that. I don't know. All those companies are really cool. I'm glad you've got them added to your... Are you doing the MXR stuff? Oh, those are sick. Yeah, you got to shop around for whoever has the best deal on that, because those can be pricey. I have some, I think, still left over. I might have found some homes for it. Yeah, those are sick, right? I love the geometry on it, and the kind of symmetry that goes with it, and you kind of have that indicator of it. It's, yeah, good choice, mate, good choice. All right, I'm falling asleep. Hey, Devin, thank you so much for hanging out over on the YouTube channel. Stay guile. I will hope to catch you again. We'll be back on Tuesday. Should be back on Tuesday. And then we'll keep doing that soldering shit that we're so well known for. Yeah, Callus. I'm just throwing out some. If there's any future projects that you're working on, or, if you want to start building your sourcing catalog of where you can source some of those parts, like pots, knobs, switches, kind of the electromechanical stuff, those are not always easy to get through places like Mauser and DigiKey, and you kind of have to hunt around for that shit. So, you know, getting familiar with those places is good for all that goodness. Good. Sorry, I just really enjoyed saying good. All right. We're almost there with the transistors. Oh my God, my glasses. How are we doing on YouTube here? I just want to see where we're at. We're at, ooh, 895. Nice. I think that's what we were on earlier, but I ain't mad. Hey, Kite Crafter. Coming in with that hydrate. I think that's going to kill this rude boy, so I'm down for it. Good flavored water. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'm going to grab another drink. Grab another drink. The kind that you get out of your refrigerator. Yeah, I almost went and bought a new refrigerator yesterday, but I was like, dude, you're insane. But there was a really good special at like Walmart or something. But I decided it was smarter for me to just buy a mug and then worry about the refrigerator. Because I can let Flux sit at room temperature or Arizona warm temperature for a month or two before I'm really gonna have to start rethinking it. And it may not even matter. I should look up that data sheet for that Kester 951, see what its storing temperature is, because it may not need to be cold at all. Yeah, Love My Switches is a cool company. They, what was it? So here's the funny story with Love My Switches that I always enjoyed telling. So a long, long time ago, maybe 10 years ago, when I first discovered them, the website, and it's the web, I believe, let me check. Yeah, it's still resolved. So initially, or back in the day, the website was not called Loves My Switches. It was called Bitches Love My Switches. And, which is fucking hilarious. And I always loved ordering from them and telling my buddy, like, hey, I'm going to make an order from Bitches Love My Switches. Did you want anything? Did you need to get any, blah, blah, blah. And then, time goes by. I don't make an order from them for like a couple years or whatever. And then we're on stream and I'm talking about them. And if you type in that domain, it resolves to it, but it changes it to just Love My Switches. And you go to the About section, and they've since grown. But at the time, this is around COVID. Yeah, it was during COVID, actually. I think it was around. Went to the site, and, it's just called Love My Switches. That the whole thing's gone. I'm like, huh, that's strange. I wonder what's the deal. And then I went to the About section, and it was a guy and a gal couple. And the pieces started to come together that most likely it was this gentleman who started the company and then as was doing pretty well, and then as time went on he probably met this lady and they really loved each other and everything. She's like, I really love it. We have this relationship, we're together, and you brought me into the business, and it's incredible. I love being able to help DIYers and pedal fans and luthiers, and I mean, it's really great to be part of that niche scene and be able to provide and everything. It's awesome, and I enjoy it every day. One tiny little thing, and I mean, you can call me, You can call me a little crazy if you want, but one tiny little thing I don't really can't say I like. And that's, you know, the name. The name. I guess I'll just come out and say the name. Bitches love my switches. I know that's you, and guess what that makes me, okay? I can't say I love it too much, you know? I mean, just being honest with you, honey. And of course he was like, yeah, it's a very compelling argument. I was 22 when I came up with the damn thing, so, I mean, come on. Or whatever, however old he was. Anyways, I think that is a artist's interpretation of what probably went down and why it's called Love My Switches. Which is a weirder name, honestly, but I get it. Could have gone with bitches. There are 1U modules, Kelton. I've been thinking about getting some 1U rails. I haven't been able to find any that kind of match my visual aesthetic, but I believe I found one. I need to check again. I think someone's finally made some that are black rails and black ears. There's silver ones, but I don't want a big dumb silver thing on my shit. That's dumb. I want goth black. I want it like my heart. Dark. Eating up all the light. Reflecting back nothing. Nothing but emptiness. Blackness. Infinity. That's what I'd like for the color scheme, you know. I know Space Station has the white, but then you get it juxtaposed with the black, and then you're right back to it. A world that eats and drives, the yin and the yang, the in and the out, the eggy weg. Wait. Anyways, are there what do we say? Will make a curve easier? What do you mean? Sounds like a plausible. I mean, it's a guess. So a while back, I was thinking about doing a podcast, and then I kind of looked around and was like, yeah, but my mom's doing one too, and I don't really want to compete with her. No, just everyone was doing one, and it just seemed, I decided against it, but I still have it in the back of my head to maybe do something, and Love My Switches is one of my tabs that I have on my little spreadsheet of info and so forth. I think I do have questions, and that is absolutely the $6 million question: what happened to the name? And I think I wrote in the notes, either ask or suggest you know. Yeah. Or give your theory, I think is what I wrote, something like that. Such an asshole. I forgot what I was looking at. Oh, yeah. We were going to look at a 1U module real quick. Let me see. I think I have to unplug this and plug it back in. Bacon. No, I'm not familiar with Board Brain. Oh, that reminds me, Callus. Are you familiar with Modular Addict? Have you gone to that website? You ever buy anything from them? The reason I ask is because they make a really cool cable that you might like. They're the stackable cables, like Tip Top, but they're like $1 instead of $10. They're significantly cheaper. There is one minor thing about them that is kind of odd, but it only matters if you have multiple units that have like separate power supplies. Yeah, here we go. And you're only running that one cable, and you have to do it in a stupid way for it to be a matter. It's really, really hard to screw it up. So we're looking for 1Us. Let's go to 1U land. We've got 6 from a boy here. They're kind of tiny. They're just, we'll look at like a sloth here. That's pretty sick with the tubes there for the casual background. Yeah, pretty simple, pretty small. You might you might check them out. They're a cool company. You mentioned earlier about a disdain for oh, what's the name of that guy? That one guy's company. Oh, shit. They make a lot of kits too. It's kind of a shame, but anyways. Oh, shit. What is the name actually? Now I want to remember it. They're the God damn it, I can't think of the stupid name, and I don't want to look it up because it's going to be like a waste of HP, AP, whatever. Let me look at this one. Synthrotech. So if you mentioned a disdain for them, which I share, they when that kind of shit first hit the fan years and years ago, Modular Attic gladly put their foot down on the whole thing pretty early on. There was like a Reddit post, and it was Modular Attic, and I went and followed the account, and I was like, oh yeah, this is the person who runs them, runs the business, I guess, or whatever. This is their account. And yeah, they were I'm pretty sure they don't carry any of their stuff anymore, or they haven't for years and years. But let me double check on that, because I don't want to say that and then be proved wrong. You lied, Sid. You lied. Come on. Why is it? Oh, there it goes. Did I not? It's not taking me to the manufacturer page. Their website's kind of blah. Anyways, they're a good option. I would recommend them, and they've had some stock issues in the past, but it hasn't been a showstopper or anything crazy. Yeah, they don't carry any of their stuff. So, anyways, let's solder these transistors in before I keep forgetting that's what this was all about from the beginning. Oh, well, that and Kelton actually was asking about 1U modules, but oh, you know what? I want to see something before we bail completely out of that. For this 1U PLL, what's it look like on the other side? I think I looked at this before. Yeah, it's got a couple of those homemade Vactrals, but overall, gnarly. Well, I'll there's a bunch of really cool 1U projects out there that I'd love to have, so you know, one day my 1U will come. All right, let's go, kids. Oh, you know what we could do if we have time tonight? We could do a little bit of speed running. Work on our speed run for that. Oh, come on, me. Am I serious? I don't know what I've gotten into me. No. Hold on.
Bing bong bong. Bong bong.
I keep grabbing for the board holder. I'm so used to using it. It's kind of clunky. I keep trying to grab like this thing that isn't. It's weird. It's weird and it's a little tiny bit embarrassing. Tiniest bit. Kind of like when you have like a little bit of wetness on the front of your pants. It's kind of that level of embarrassing. Just a little bit, not like a lot. Like it could easily have come from the sink when you were washing your hands. Which are maybe bone dry at this point, which really ruins your cover, but that's really a good reason to wash your hands so you can kind of hide those problems if you have to. You know? Nothing says I didn't pee myself a little bit. Like just having a big wet lap. You know? Takes people right off your trail. Like, oh, he just, you know, used his pants to dry his hands. Like some sort of slob. This is good, right? Honest Abe.
just gonna do this forever, and this must be what soldering transistors is like. Forever and ever. Oh shit. Turned off the heart thing again. Oh, scheisse. Oh, come on. Don't do that, dude. Be a man. Show me your manliness. Don't. What? What's manly about that? What do you mean you don't know? Of course you fucking know. Nothing. Come on. No, now you're just making it worse. I knew you could do it. I just had to humiliate and ridicule you just enough to break through. Now you are. Uh-oh. Where'd that guy go? Could that be the one we're missing? I don't. I mean, it sure would be nice. I'm gonna go with it. I don't know how I did it. I don't really care. Well, I care a little bit, but not a lot. Honestly. Like, on a scale of 1 to 10, 1.1. Because I can't do below 1, right? You said 1 to 10. Well, you didn't say shit. I did. I set the scale. So that's the bottom. So it's 1.1. That I care. All right. Now this one, man, I think I've overdone it tonight or something with the dabs or something. I'll get them. Keep getting the ground.
Found anything yet? We ain't found shit.
For a missing man. You do some front 242. 1, you set the line. Oh, no, wait, Sid. How's it go? 1. Oh, shit. Oh, I had it. There's Headhunter. Yeah, there you go. It's where 1, you lock the target. 2, you bait the line. There you go. 3, you slowly spread the net. And 4, you catch the man. It's got a sick ass drum beat. It's like probably the best bits about like old school EDM, industrial dance, Muzak, whatever the fuck it was called. I don't even remember what the genres are anymore, but that video is really funny too. It's really weird. You're back to a cloud. Yeah. We got the M fuse. Super fog. I don't know why. I shouldn't even mention their names unless they give me free stuff. Actually, I don't know if I can do that. I don't think these platforms would be too cool with that. And I don't know. I'm not really interested in. Well, I am interested in free stuff, so maybe we could do it on the DL. You hear me? MP? You hear me? Maybe you have it here, and then I have it here. Think about it. Hey?
All right. Anyways, I can't remember if everybody in Front 242 is still alive or around, but I really, really do dig that song, Catch the Man, or Headhunter. It's called Headhunter. It's a good track. I wish you didn't have to listen to me automata pied, because I kind of automata shit on it. If you're gonna check it out and you never heard it before, you should watch the music video that comes with it. It's really weird. It's very 80s. It may ruin it for you. I don't know. I still think it's a good track, but you could listen. I don't know. I think the video is cool. It's just so fucking weird. You know, honestly, since it's such a repetitious kind of track by comparison to certain things, certain deals, it may be more Gen Z to just watch the music video anyways. Because you can like, oh, I got two things to enjoy and it's not Subway Surfer. That's great. Shout out to Subway Surfer. No, not really. I've never even seen that fucking game. Like, I always see it in those fucking videos and stuff, but I never, like, I didn't even know its existence, and I've never even bothered to get it, because I'm like, no, I need to use my time for other things. And this looks like a vampire. And it would suck every little tiny bit of free time that I would have left. And I would be helpless to it. So, I could honestly just get like, what is it, the Sonic game? Where you run the Sonic race or whatever it is, where he's running in 3D, Sonic 3D or whatever the fuck. I don't know his name. It's kind of the same game. It's just like way more faster and complicated and fun. Nerd looking. I don't know. Are we done with the Smids? I think we are. We gotta do the... Wait a minute. Oh, we're on this thing. Of course we're done with this. Jesus said, wake up. Wake up. Get up. Go pay the rent. Wake up. Get up. Your money's gonna get spent. Isn't that how the song goes? I can't remember. Wake up, get up, go and pay your rent. Yeah. Wake up, get up. Your money's just been spent. Yeah, it's kind of a song about housing, I think. Oh, man. Sometimes I wonder where this universe will take us. For we are an empty, tiny drop in a great ocean of time and space, almost infinite. I mean, we can't even see the depths from where we stand. We only know that they go deep. We weren't there for the Big Bang, and we weren't there for the birth of Halley's Comet. We missed all these events, Andromeda unfolding, and we will miss many, many more. Consciousness will seep into time and space, and we will be part of infinity's great entropic doom. Maybe cut out the last part about the entropic doom. That sounds dark. But we'll go with something positive here. Let's think.
One day, our minds will be part of a world where your hairstyle does not matter, and it is only the make of your character.
All right. I don't know if that one was better, but it definitely. We're going to check the rest of these, and then we're going to do some SMD soldering here. We got a couple of TLO 74s we can put on this homegirl. 4070s. I think we got them. You too. Fuck those guys. That's a good song, though. He never found what he was looking for. That's so sad. Must suck to be Bono. Okay, got 3 sizes of MXR knobs. Oh, slick. Slick. You know, mate, if you... Depending on your long-term modular plans, you might just start having that homogeny with a lot of your knobs and things like, or maybe marry them to certain things. Like you said, this was Erica synth, so maybe just always using those MXRs, which is, I think, pretty common with them. I don't think they use it on everything. Pardon me. My voice just keeps turning to gravel shit house. Gravel shit house made of shit. Did you say you were back to a... Oh, wait, we already answered that question. Damn.
That's how dumb I'm getting, boy. It's like 50-50 if I can even tell what time it is without using Public Enemy and having my Flavor Flav ask. You know, I hit the button. You know what time it is? That was pretty bad. See how my voice cracked up? That ain't good. That means I need to do exercises. Let's try.
Actually, my voice is just so low. I don't dislike it. I think I'm kind of enjoying it.
Babe. Babe, if you ever wonder.
Nah, it's got a little, still too much raspy. I can't seem to get it out. I probably had too much dab shit. I was dabbing it pretty good. Sometimes that's the price you pay. But I do have other dabs to dab with, so I can't just switch over to that dab if I wanted to dab. I mean, the dabs are endless. Or dabless. What are we doing again? I forgot already. Oh, yeah. Public Enemy. Welcome to the Terradome. That one's a good one.
Oh, welcome to the Terradome. I can never say I'm damn. And I'll go just kill a man.
The only Erica thing I have that doesn't have MXR knobs is the Polybox filter as a DIY, but I bought it already, but together with the Synth Cube. Yeah, there you go. You can just swap them out. I don't know which ones they have, if they're D-Shot or, whatever. You'll figure it out.
I will say.
Now I gotta listen to Public Enemy.
Tonight, I gotta put them on the, the headphones.
I don't know why I'm doing Carl.
Carl would never really, listen to Public Enemy. Probably Journey. Public Journey, whatever that is. Still holding on.
All right, we're going to do CD 4040 first. We do have that, and we need 2 of them. Hell yeah. Wait a minute. Where did... Oh, yeah. Oh, interesting. You don't say. Tonight, you... What am I doing again? Dose. No need. Delay. Aha. Okay. What is after Pantsless Monkey? Pantsless Monkey. 4070. 4070. How many do we need of that? Dose? Oh my god. This is awesome. We're really just gonna miss this, like, one chip, I think. Man, that's gonna be nice. I mean, Oh wait, what am I doing? Let me just dump him.
Like a real man. Boom, boom. Shake your boom. Let me flip one of those boards over.
I keep doing voices. I should do different voice. I can't. Well, I don't know. My voice is all cracked up, so I don't know if I should be doing voices. Could make it worse, and then eventually, no one will understand me. I doubt it.
Let me think here.
What would be a good voice? I was doing a Jason Statham, but I don't think I've got it in me. 4028. I totally missed that one. Where the hell is it? Oh, dude, are you kidding me? I just keep rolling 100 here? Dude, this is... I wish I would have paid attention to the order here, because it's just kind of random. But who cares? Fuck it all. 4028. Oh, right. So we're missing one TLO 72. We could literally drop it on because I think we have one left. But maybe not. No. Wait. Hold up. Yes, we could do an 82, but I don't want to fuck with it. We've got our 374s. We've got our two 4070s. Our two 4020. Our 140. Oh, I got two 4028s. I only needed one. Is that this kid? Yep. All right. Let's put one of these guys back in the old coffin. Because I can't count. Not anymore. There you go, buddy. Remember, if you tell anybody, I'll fucking kill you. Sometimes you have to threaten severe and fatal violence against the electronic components. Showing them dominance in this manner, while, for all intents and purposes, an empty threat, creates a bond that is difficult for the component to break. Unless you break it yourself. Sorry. I feel like my voice dipping down is just turning me into some sort of evil planner or something. Evil wedding planner. You will all wear black. The pallbearer will be a goat, missing a horn. Did you say pallbearer? I meant ring bearer.
Why would you have even bothered stocking 72 and 82 separately? They are the same. Why are you doing this? We already talked about this. That's old stock. And I try to keep things a little bit different. If I'm going to do 82, if I'm going to do the 8X series, I want to, just for CYA, I want to keep all the other things that same 8X, the TLO 8X series, which I do have a few of those still left, but honestly, I'm just kind of like trying to get rid of them because I just want to use the 74s. I don't even think they have a price difference, to be honest with you. I don't think there's really any incentive for one over the other, but I haven't bothered in a while. I've got these 72s I'm ordering, and I shopped around, and that was the best price. Like DigiKey had the best, or not DigiKey, Mauser had the best price on these stock. I think I found some other ones that were kind of, they would do, but I think they were a little bit more, and I was just not into it. I was like, no way, man. All right. Hopefully you guys can read upside down and tell me what the hell that says. No. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Did I do TLO 74s first? I did. I think that's what that says. What does that say? I didn't even read it right. Yep. I was reading the top line for some stupid reason. It's fun to read. Yeah, they say it's fun to mental. I don't know. I've never really tried to mental anybody. But I'm sure it is fun. I don't know why reading would be fun to mental anyone, but I don't really question reading Rainbow. I don't question the geniuses. Yeah, I could put it there. I could. It's not that big of a deal, mate, because I still am missing another chip. So it's, oh fuck, I forgot to clean these. We gotta clean these. Solder off the whole thing. Solder off the whole. No, wait, that's stupid. Is it? Yeah, it is. It's pretty cringy. Okay, we're going to desolder all these pads, these poor sons of bitches. These lifeless holes in the universe. We're actually going to have to start way the shit over here because it's already starting crap. Let's go. Remember, it all is just rage. If you eat it. Alright, there's one. Okay, there's that. There's that. Let's do this one first. This one's real. Alright. That's pretty good. Let's keep going. It does split up into two here. So we'll do the bottom row first, and we'll just kind of circle around. I think that's a scrumdiddly-umptious idea. that I just came up with no help.
Yeah, and you know too, the other thing is this is just doing CV. It's not really, it's basically just being a buffer for the for this CMOS chip. Alright. Oh, we got a couple here. I didn't check the rails on the edge. I think they're okay, but we'll just look down them with the old microscope. Oh my god, my nose. It's like there's a tiny hair weaving across it like a bee. Come on, suck it up, mother. Okay, that's awesome. Let's check down here real quick. Those all look pretty good. And up here, magnifique. All right, let's keep blowing. That other board will need some cleaning, though. And look at these guys. This guy's great. I don't know how you do it, but you're great at it. Board. Here, I'm gonna get this spot right here. This is just a little tiny bit annoying. Tiniest bit. We're about to have great time. We don't need that little. Oh, hello, Dolly. I can fix you. I can fix you. Good enough. And then we're back there, and we are. Oh, hey, who let the dogs out? Not me. More of a cat person than a dog person. Not that I don't like dogs. It's just I wouldn't have them to let out. Personally. Oh, hey, why isn't this thing getting hot? Do I need to sexualize it? Oh, there we go. Exactly. Just had to say the magic words, the S word. Is that clear, or is there... Am I looking at that in a weird angle? Pretty sure it's clear. Yeah, I think it's just the light reflecting because of the goo. That's got a little bit of shit on it, but it'll be fine. And if it's not, we'll fix it. It's not that big of a deal. All right. Let's put some of these on here. I've got two TLO-74s side by each. Let me just place these guys right out of the gate. In fact, where's the other one? Oh, there it is. Okay. I'm just gonna drop these loosely so we can figure it out later. Now this might not. No, wait. It says, is it a 4028? What is this? This is a 40 hours ago. It wants to be sedated. Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, I guess they just look weird.
Isn't there 2 of these though? Yeah, there's the other one. I see it. And I believe I'm orienting these the correct way. Since I'm way up, since I'm looking at them from overhead, I'm hoping that I'm getting it right, but you know how the likelihood of that is. This is a 4070, which there is one here, and then there's another one right next to it, which I have right here. And then we have the 4028 by itself. Now we've got every chip on there except, as stated earlier, an NL or a TLO72 and this 4170, which I can't even remember what that is. It's the core of the whole thing, though. Guys, get ready, because things are about to get heavy. Jump up, because we're going to bump up, and get down, because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Astronomy Show coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skiddly bob. Oh my God, freaking hot. Hooray! My voice is a little raspy, so I couldn't really do. I was cracking. You could hear it. It was rough. Hey, look at that. Dead internet. Tahiri coming in with that follow. Thank you so much. Welcome into the channel. Astronomy Show coming in with the raid. That's pretty dope.
That's pretty dope, dude. That's pretty damn dope. How y'all doing? Y'all have a good time over on the Astronomy Show? What's up? What's y'all up to? What's that old boy up to?
Guys, there we go. Did it work? Yeah. There it is. Guys, if you are not already familiar with our good buddy Astronomy Show, there's the link in the Twitch chat. Go give them a follow. Check it out. I'm not going to get into details on what they're about. I'm pretty confident you have the necessary reasoning skills to know it's about collecting Beanie Babies. That'd be awful. We were looking at live sky camera, caught some meteors on the cliffs. Oh, cool. Oh, cool. Some viewers caught that. Oh, that's awesome. Well, yeah, there's another reason to go check it out. Not only can you get some great knowledge on space and the heavens and so forth, but you can also get some cool little clips and views in there as well. That's awesome, man. I'm very happy for you. That sounds like a great stream, great time. Great. If you guys have never been to our channel before, we're an electronic stream. We are all about getting people into soldering and making and building. We mostly do audio stuff, but we mess with consoles and other things. You know, we're mostly, we want to get others into it. So, you know, if you came in and you were working on like a console base, or if you were thinking about it, you know, I can let you know in advance what you're in store for, and all that. We're just kind of here to try to make that whole world possibly more accessible to you, make it easier to do, and so you can meet more people like you, and you both are like, a lot.
No, we are listening to the awesomest of the awesome, good old Jay Nothing over on whatever the hell it's called. Let me see if I can do a shout out for Jay Nothing. There you go. Jay Nothing is a Twitch streamer that does music pretty much 24/7, uses VCV Rack, which is a software that emulates that kind of hardware, and it does a really amazing job of it, and they've created a lot of patches that create these kind of generative musical ambient pieces that are really fun to listen to. We're almost at a year. Oh, shice, I just closed the tab instead of clicking to it. That's brilliant. We're almost at a year of since we started doing this, and it's been really nice. Nice, just easy music. I just got tired of all the DMCA free music, and this is a way we link them in the chat, let people know about them, of course, so we can spread the love. It's great for like kind of safe for work kind of music. There's no, lyrics or singing. Occasionally there's some beats, but it's more often than not, it's very ambient, very kind of to break up the minutia of the silence. For space ambient music, oh nice. Very nice, very nice. Well, if you're not already aware of Jay Nothing Astronomy, go and give them a follow. I'm a huge fan of their stuff. I can highly recommend the music. I usually, so I subscribe and everything, so I don't have to worry about the ads, but I usually watch their VODs, because that way I can kind of skip around. Sometimes, they'll play their night patch, which is great, but it's like 8 hours, and sometimes you're like, well, I kind of want something a little bit different, and so you can skip around a little bit. It's real nice. Well, we have like an auto shout out as well, so it may not even have been me, but awesome. That's great, mate. Well, I figure it kind of would vibe with your content. I mean, like right now. Meh, meh, meh. Anyways, I digress. Well, thank you so much for the raid. Sounds like a great stream. We're working on, we're kind of just soldering things together. We're working on this one module, just putting the surface mount parts on it. We're doing the last bit here. It's called the Stochaos. I have no way to describe this to you. There's just not enough metaphors out there. I don't even truly get it when I was reading about the instructions and everything. I was like, wait, what? But we'll find out when we finish it. And yeah, we're just doing the chips on here. We've got all these guys we got to solder on. We don't have this dude, so we'll just skip it. We don't. We'll just say we don't. Just don't listen to other people. So a big part of soldering that makes things easy is the flux. And there's a bunch of different ways you can get flux. Like flux is in the solder a lot of the times. You'll see like a no clean flux or something.
there's the tacky flux, like the kind of looks like almost like a Vaseline consistency. It's really popular. What we have on here is this liquid alcohol flux, where it's a bunch of flux that's mixed into the alcohol. You put it on the board, a little layer of it kind of pools up, and then you just let it evaporate, and it leaves all this crystal stuff behind. You can kind of see it a little bit here, like just kind of this weird texturing. Once you get it hot, it turns to being wet and or activated or whatever. It's yeah, here you go. You can kind of really see the crystals that form from it. It's pretty. That's where most of our flux is going to be coming from on this. We may have to add more. It's kind of tricky with these components, but without further avenues of do's, or doo-doo avenue, without further doo-doo avenue, that's where the boop is happening. Oh man, I already hit it. No, there's not enough on here. Give me more. There you go. No? Is my iron all jacked up? I think I need to... yeah, there we go. Hold up. Close enough for me. Beeble bobble. Look at that. Like a handsome boy waiting to get married to his own inflatable raft. Ah, scheisse. Look at that. I got that on there. We're gonna play hardball here. It's the only way. These guys. It's the only thing they understand. Do you understand? It's hardball. And oh man, I need more solder, don't I? Oh, that's so too much. So freaking too much. Let's see what we can we salvage this? Alright. That will work. More solder. Even more solder. Zero fluxes are given. That bow bow bow. Flux, yeah. Bow bow. Flux. Flux, yeah. Nah, it doesn't work. Gotta stick with the original. Use flux. That's kind of stupid. Or is it just perfect enough to be... Oh, right. Really? This is a 40-40? I guess that's what that says.
I'm pretty sure it don't say nothing else, because that's done, man.
I wonder if it wants to be sedated. Or no, it's 24 hours ago. That's right. My bad.
Use the flux, Luke.
I can't. I am your neighbor's cousin.
You can't be!
Look inside your heart. You can remember. I lived down the street. I had a motorcycle. No, you didn't! Look inside. I am your neighbor's those guys up. Okay. Let me get a little bit more of this juicy solder here. And we're going to start from the top, just like Casey Kasem. In fact, Casey Kasem is my top to bottom hero. He really perfected top to bottoms and top to bottom transfers. Revolution. I know. I don't know where or why I got it that way, but that's how it was, and it fits, so. It was the only one they had, man. Let's not shame the component here, all right? You know, it's all right. It's cool. You're cool. Don't worry about it. You're cool with 40/40. All right? No, come on. Let's not hurt its feelings, okay? Let's be nice. It's helping us with the circuit. That's cool. The fact that it's fat really isn't something we need to really focus a lot of attention on. Maybe a little bit, because it is kind of fat, but not, I don't want to like make that the only thing we're thinking about here. It's like, oh, whoa, what's wrong with that? Nothing okay. Big chunker, there you go. If it was a cat, it'd be a big chunky cat. All right, I need more solder. God damn it. All right. Just like Pat Benatar, we are one. With no reference designators in the bomb. What value are they? When you measure them. Well, I mean, you gotta figure out what they are from the measure. Oh my God, you are so bad. There you go, jerk. Oh, you are the worst. Oh, I hate you more than any. Oh my God. You're the reason that band broke up, you fucking. Oh, what the hell just happened there? Look at my rage. Okay, I'm gonna take this guy off and do this, maybe? Okay, let's straighten this out just the slightest bit. Maybe not. There you go. One more. All right, that's fine. That was the biggest, messiest one that we've done yet. Hope to never see that again. Oh, look at this guy. You fucking baby. All right, hold up here. Dupe. Oh man, there we go. Let me put a little bit extra on this guy. He just looks a little sad. Still looks sad. Let me give you a little more, buddy. How you doing? You good? You happy? Oh, no, don't do that. No. Here, I'm gonna spread it over here. I'm gonna take some from you. We're gonna get rid of it, okay? Not gonna do this shit. There you go, you son of a bitch. Don't ever fucking do that again, you son of a bitch. Oh, hi. You might have seen me raging at a component. That happens a lot. It's possibly some sort of insanity. I don't know. Dual log linear. God, none of these are gonna go on like nice and easy. Come on, dude, I had it and then you had to be a dick about it. Oh, this little guy. All right, not a problem anymore. And least and last, for now, another fatty fat one. Oh, look at that, I missed a little bit. Or maybe something happened. Maybe I lost it. Alright, let's see if I can do this without fucking this up. Yeah, SynthCube has an altered, oh shit, I see like a big nasty spot there. Let's fix that. Where is it? There it is. Ugh. Octaliva. Auf Wiedersehen. Okay, back to staring at this under the light. Light. It warms me. Yeah, I like this low voice. Maybe I can do it to the wife. I meant the voice. do the low voice type. You know what? Never mind. You guys, come on. We shall cleanse the board with the alcohol of the greatness. Yes, Ornette Coleman. You are correct. Skilly bop bop, billy bop bop bop, diddly bop, diddly bop is the correct answer. What are we doing here? Oh yeah, there you go. The bill of materials is important to me and it's important to you. Have you tried these new flavors of cheese? It's a good song.
That's a good one.
Oh, anyways. Trying to think of. Gotta let it soak a little bit. It's really not too much, though. It's bizarrely not a lot. Bizarrely and bizarro. Might go to the restroom really quick because I kinda got nature buzzing me. Hitting my beeper. Tapping my pager. And I do need to let this stoke. So I might just multi-bird here. Lulu Dallas multi-bird, you know? Of course you do. You watch The Fifth Elephants. You know it's elephant theme more than anyone. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna hit the restroom really quick and then we'll keep soldering in case something happens to us that is unsolderable. Is that a word? I don't think it is. I'll go look it up. I'll be right back. Hold on. Oh yeah. Oh man. I think after this stream I might just take a big O nap. Actually I gotta eat food first. Big O nap, save my throat, I guess. I don't know. No, that's stupid. When is dinner? Oh, it's yeah, SynthCube is kind of lacking at times. Not all the time. But there are Everyone has their synth cube story. I'll put it that way. If you order from them enough, you're gonna get a story. Let me clean this up. There's like a chunk of solder. Here, I gotta flux it. Just need to clean these pads. Don't even really need to scrub that much because it's Kester 951. Yeah, I've had weird issues with them. They're fine, but it's disappointing that they haven't invested in a better infrastructure for their customers and their inventory and all that stuff. It seems like it's the same system that they've been having for like years and years. And this is, after they acquired Small Bear and a bunch of other IPs and started going into production and so forth. I feel like they still are using the same system, which is obviously not great. But I don't know, that's an outsider looking in. I have no idea if that's really the case or if I'm 100% wrong. But yeah, that is something I've experienced, and I think everyone's kind of dropped it in the chat that orders from them enough. They always fix it, I'll put it that way. Yeah, it's not a very big operation. I don't think they make enough money to really hire like a giant staff or anything. So, and who knows, you may have gone in at the time that, is that time of day or that time of the week where they didn't really have that many people working. Who knows? Who cares? All that matters is that because yeah, you know what? Actually, a while back, so we did a build of theirs and we had an issue with it. And my friends, and they reached out to SynthCube and they were like, oh, send it here and we'll fix it. And I was like, well, give me a little bit more time. And eventually I was like, you know what? I give up, dude. I don't know what it is. And he's like, well, I reached out to them and they were like, well, we don't really have any techs right now. So they may have downsized recently or, within the last year. We're still going to get that worked on. We have another friend of ours who does repair work and is an engineer and mega smart guy and everything. Oh, shit, we should do this too. And he, if someone's going to figure it out, it's going to be him. And it would be nice to have somebody I could talk to and be like, what do you mean? And hopefully he'll answer it. Hopefully he can explain it. We'll see. Yeah, they do have a nice variety. Really? Maybe they have. Maybe I'm misunderstanding. Maybe at the, oh, you know what? I meant to clean this up. Well, I guess we'll have to clean it up later. Yeah, there's like 3 big ass shits in there. I guess that's not that bad. We'll do it later. We'll use tacky flux or something and do it on the other side so we can just wipe it off. All right. Oh, there's like a LED that's plugged too, but we'll just deal with it when we deal with it. I'm not too worried. Oh, man. It's the right back. It seems. I'm just crazy. Yeah, I'm just stupid. Alright. So let these evaporate as they are wanting to do. I'm gonna clean this up with this guy. Why is it all slick? It's weird. Let this evap, let this clear, and we should be done with these for a while. Oh, I'm gonna do a quick stretch. Oh, I am the sun, and this is all the rain, and the itsy bitsy spider. A little bit of my butt popped out. Sexy. Is this dry yet? Yeah. Oh, you know, it's not quite. Let's keep going, buddy. Oh my goodness. Let's see here. Let me pull up the sites. Now I got the hiccups. Better. Oh my gosh. So we're doing pretty good. I think we've still got like, let me see. I'm counting from up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Like at least 11, 13 modules. I think that sounds about right. So we still got plenty of fun projects to do. We do, like I said, my plan is to order the parts that we need tomorrow. Because I'm working on a project tomorrow, and that's what's kind of holding up, because I'm afraid I'm going to have to order parts for it. And I want to be able to put that on that same Mauser order instead of having to do a third Mauser order in a row in the same month. That's embarrassing. That's a shame. That's a shame you can't come back from. 3 orders in a row by your own mistakes. The hubris alone would almost suffocate me.
The hubris would be suffocating.
What's up for next week? So like I said, I have a gig on Monday and Wednesday. So we'll still stream on Tuesday, but it's not going to be as long because I still have to gig the next day, but I might be a little bit tired from the day before. So it'll probably be something like 6 or 8 hours stream instead of a 10 or 11 or 12 or whatever the hell. So just a heads up, plotting your weekend calendar, your weekday calendar around it. Okay, the pads I have opened up with the MFOS schematic, same reference to zigzag data. So the Mauser's pretty cool. They, I don't mind those guys. Someone suggested I might look into trying to get some sort of sponsorship with them. I wouldn't mind that, as long as I could still order from competitors, they didn't have a problem, but they wanted to hang their logo or something, and I got like cheaper parts. I mean, I'm already ordering from them. What's the problem? What's the downside? I can still order from other guys. No one needs to know. Yeah, I might look into that. I wonder if they would do that. It seems pretty far out. But who knows? Maybe if I could find like Mauser's social media department. Maybe they have like a separate social media. Or fuck it, maybe even reach out via, a DM or something. Slide into some DMs. Which, for the longest time, I did not know meant direct message. I literally thought it was something to do with dicks. Because it said slide into their... And I was like a dick measure? What is the DM? Sliding into their DMs. I finally figured it out. It was horribly embarrassing. The whole class laughed at me. I wasn't even supposed to be there. Oh, right. Oh my god, mate, that's so fucking funny you bring that up. I was talking when I went out to eat with my friend who's big eater and everything. He brought up his daughter who's not very old. She's maybe 10 or so, I think. He's like, my daughter has expressed an interest in competitive eating. And he goes, I know you touched on that. I'm like, no, dude, I never actually competed, but I trained. Eventually, I was like, this is a bad idea. But I did train a lot, and I did look into a lot of it. And he's like, well, he asked me a bunch of crazy questions about it. And I was like, you should actually tell her just to look up in the Nathan's Hot Dog and like the winners in that, and they have interviews and they talk. A lot of these cats will just tell their whole fucking thing, how they do it, everything like that. And so you can learn about the Solomon technique and things like that. I was like, there's some history on it. You just just a little bit of Googling and a little bit of weird fucking YouTube videos, you'll learn about how to eat an ungodly amount of hot dogs. And that's the first thing I asked him too. I was like, does she want to eat hot dogs or, pies, or is it like a particular food? Like eat nothing but butter, or something crazy. What's her goal? And he didn't really know. And I was like, okay, well, if you want her to pick my brain, I'd be happy to. I was like, but I have to stress, I'm not a competitive eater. And I never have competed. I'm just extremely big fan of the idea. I've watched a few matches. They used to have them on, what was that channel? all the time. Oh, fuck, I forgot it. It was a weird channel, too. It was like Fuel TV or something like that. Can't remember. They had like this one show that was really weird called, what was it? Oh, shit, now I can't remember that one either. I can't remember any of these shows. This is only like 20 years ago, Sid. Come on. Rad Girls. Yeah, so it was the same channel that had Rad Girls, which is basically like the female version of Jackass. You had these three gals that I felt more in line with the Powerpuff Girls in a way. It was weird. And they would do crazy stunts, and most of it was disgusting food things. And a lot of them ended in retching, which I eventually had to mute and so forth. But still, great TV. Really, really incredible stuff. Groundbreaking, honestly. Fuse TV, maybe? Maybe it was Fuse. I can't remember what the channel was. It was such a weird channel. But we'd have a lot of hot dog eating contests on that. And that's how I kind of learned about the whole thing in the first place. Oh my I thought that was gonna go longer. I was totally ready. I blinked really big so my eyes would not dry up. Oddball. My goodness gracious, that is advantageous with the 50 months. Dude, thank you so very much. You are a scholar and a true. You're truly one of the legends. Now, I really appreciate that 50 months, mate. That's fucking amazing. Thank you so very much. Are you having a good night? You got tonight off, right? It's your free night, right? I think I missed your stream the other day. I think it was last night or something. I can't remember what the deal was. I've been working on all these projects, and I keep taking naps because I'm so fucking tired. And I just don't. Sometimes I'm like, my brain, and I like go to sleep. It's probably a really bad habit that I'm getting into. It'll be like, remember that episode of Seinfeld where George kept like eating during sex, and then eventually like the idea of eating kind of turned him on, and then the idea of sex made him hungry. And then Jerry was like, you've combined two disgusting pleasures into one. I can't help it, Jerry. No. Oh God, I can't do my Jerry impression with my cracked up voice. Maybe I shouldn't dab. Oh no, the fucking internet modems, man. They are truly the devil's keeper. Well, good to see you, mate. I'm glad you're here. I hope you're doing super guile. We finished up the Beat Freak, the SMD for the Beat Freak, and then we worked on the Chaos and finished up all the SMD for that. We've got about 13 more projects to work on after that one, and then I'm gonna order the Mauser parts, but I'm working on a project, and I hopefully will have it solved tomorrow. And I just wanted to hold off and not have to buy any more components. So my plan is to put the order through tomorrow as long as I don't need anything else. So we'll see. nonetheless, it's good to see you, mate. I'm glad you're here. We've had a good stream so far tonight. We got raided not too long ago by the one, the only, the Astronomy Show. They came in and said hello, and we've got some of their crew, I'm sure, still lurking around. And trying to think. I don't know, Eyeball. I feel silly, like I'm giving you a report. I'm still the same height. Haven't really gotten any shorter. Definitely not going to get taller. We talked to the doctor about that, remember? The doctor was like, that doesn't happen. Doesn't matter if you put yourself in a taffy pulling machine. That's not how body parts work. He was a dick, honestly. I didn't like that guy. I don't ever want to talk to him again. Jerk face. God damn my eyes. I need new glasses, I think. Man, stupid money. Go get a new laptop tomorrow. And then I'll sell this old one. It's like a year old. Fachetta. Anyways. I just got to play like $6 extra for a second day. Yeah, I usually do with Mauser. It's usually $2 to go from regular like 3-4 day to 2 day, and so it's like for $10 or whatever, depending on how big they were. I think it's gone up a little bit, but I think if you keep it under $200, it'll be like $10 tops. I'm not sure. I last time I ordered it, it was like 12 or 15, and I was like, what the fuck happened? But I was ordering like $300 worth of shit, so I figured, and it was like so many line items. I was like, oh, it must be the handling. I'm paying a bunch in handling, not shipping. What else is up? I'm trying to think if we've got some KiCad stuff I'd really like to do. I've just been a little slow to get that rolled out. I think partially just because I've been busy with other things, so I haven't had a chance to do my hard research to fucking get it. Yeah, I just ordered a bunch of NLST from SimCube and got some cool Barton circuits coming in. Oh, cool. Barton's pretty fun. They're good. I've built a few Barton stuff, and it works good. I don't think I have any complaints. It's old, I think, is the takeaway. Like, it's an old, they're very old designs. They're using like PIC chips and stuff. So I think that's kind of the, oh my God. But hey, if it works, it works. There's no reason to turn it into a fucking QFN. If you can still buy the dip chips, or P-dip chips, then why bother? Why make it more complicated? Why make it more work? Man, I cannot, oh my God, my finger just started fucking screaming. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it's just an old design. I think is the thing I recall. That's like, you know. And there's newer things out there, and it, you know, it. I mean, I would like to update the designs personally, but I mean, I guess if you bought all that shit or something, I don't know. I like the idea of an MK2 or a Rev2 or whatever, but that's just me being weird too. I just like new shit. Let's see. What else is up? That's kind of it. I also got a single sloth and a Helvetica. Oh, cool. So okay, so you got the 4 HP sloth. Do you have an idea of what speed you're wanting to do with that? If you're gonna do the stasis. The stasis is basically a little bit slower than, or it's a little bit faster than the sloth DK. Like it's like 6 to 10 hours or something like that. While the DK is like 8 to 18 or something stupid. You're gonna do slow. I think that one is that one's gonna be like the equivalent of the what do you call it? The triple sloth, the whatever, the one on the left, which is a really useful one. So that would probably be a good way to go. I would say that is a wise decision, a useful one. But you know, you can always just get another one. They're like dumbass cheap, and build another one and make it a different speed. Do some type of markings to let yourself know that, oh, this is the one with laser beam eyes. I don't know. Is it slow enough? Well, this will work. It'll just be weirder. Do you have any sloths, Oddball? Is this your first? Oh my god. Oh wow. Cool. Well, you'll definitely want to get more. That won't be the only one you have. You'll definitely want to look into a triple sloth at some point. Or at least another one of those, because they're so useful. You know, I've talked about it a million times on stream. I just love how it's chaotic and random, but it's not random. I don't know. It's very useful. Especially for filters and VCAs and things you want to kind of auto mix, but you don't want it to be open, close, open, close, open, close, in this perfect rhythm. It'll change. Well, if you have an Ornaments and Crimes, there's that module, the low rents, I believe. And that one has a. That's what that is, and it's a really good one. I think that one has the different speeds, and you can change the overall speed. I know the hemisphere ones definitely have it. And EQs and LFOs. I don't really use EQs too often. I usually use filters for timbre shaping. But LFOs, yeah, you can never have LFOs, VCAs, envelope generators. Those are all basic, boring components that you need a lot of. If you can find, you know, if you want to make it interesting, find something that has like 4 of that in it, or, you know, has a bunch of this or that, like really crushes it into a single space, so you can kind of save real estate. But let's see, let me grab this. But yeah, envelopes, VCAs, LFOs, any of that stuff. Just try to load your rack up with a good amount. Honestly, I would say, take whatever you think you're gonna need and double it. So if you think you need like 4 VCAs, you should get 8. 10 wouldn't be a stupid idea either. Whatever you can afford and whatever real estate you have available. But as soon as you start patching, you're gonna find unless you've got these patches already mapped out in your head, and you can do that with stuff like modular grid, but you should probably get more VCAs. Better than the 2164. NLC macrame. Nice. Found it right away. Nice. Good catch, mate. Sometimes the shimmer, the light is just perfect, and you find that transistor lost within the floor. I think that's a song by Dennis Hopper? No. REM? No, whatever. It doesn't matter. They're dead. Or are they? It's a 6-channel mixer chip. Easy Rider. No. It doesn't matter. I'm just gonna be a jerk. I gotta try to be better than the guy I'm trying to be a jerk to. Where is the pizza man of life? Let me see. Good old J nothing. Here, let me do this. Just I should stop hitting that vape pen, but I couldn't help myself. It's just gonna make my voice doper. Or more difficult to sing. Which, honestly, is probably a good thing. I know the wife would like it. Let's see here. That's a good song. Oh my God. Oh, there you go. All right. Meat wad for 5. All right, I'll bow.
We can do that. You got it, bro. Hey Siri, set a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes starting now.
good news. Let me see here. I mean, my voice is kind of messed up from all this stuff. Hey, look at that right in the chat there over on the YouTube. I don't know if I just now missed it or what, but what's her name right there? Hold on, I gotta hit the monocle. Demo Ray says more flux. Flux, yeah. You gotta flux them up if you wanna be riding with the flux people. Let me tell you what. When you talking about flux, let me do it. Man, my voice is trash. It's really hard to talk like this. It's with the messed up voice I got. That ain't gonna be doing it so good. I'm doing everything I can to keep this voice working. Okay, so where were we? Oh yeah, the flux. I use Kester 951. This old boy right here, check it out. It's like a liquid, it's clear. What you doing with it, boy? You take this old boy here and you pour it on the circuit board, and there's a water, but then the water evaporates and leaves behind tiny pieces of flux. Then you do it again, and then you do it again, at least 3 times, boy. I mean, you do it like 4 or 5, that's good. I mean, you can keep going, I don't give a shit. But you get them layers of fluxes on there, and then you get to work. And why are you doing it this way? Because it's easy to clean. You just hit it with the old alcohol and maybe the hose, and you done, son. I mean, you gotta dry it, but it's still done. Now, oh, damn, hold up, my ear itches. What are we talking about again? Oh yeah, the flux. So a lot of them folk, check this out. They like to use the tacky flux, and we ain't that different, man. I got 2 different types, boy. What kind of person has 2 different syringes of flux on their desk if they ain't fucking serious, right? We don't mess around with no nothing. We're real. Where was I going? Oh yeah. Flux. What else is there? I don't know. I got flux inside the solder. Yeah, check it out. Well, you can't because it's inside, but trust me, it's there. I mean, if we put it on the iron, it's gonna make a bitch of smoke, and that's the flux burning away. Let me see here. Hold up here. Okay. Spit on it? Yeah, I could do that, but I won't. That's against the rules. Someone told me on that one time, and I was like, really? And they were like, yeah, really. And then they did this face like they saw somebody steal the cookies. Anyways, what else we talking about? Nothing, I guess. I ain't got nothing for you. I got story about ponytails. You like ponytails? I meant puppy tails, not puppy dogs. You ever seen a puppy dog with a knife threatening another puppy dog for money or a shakedown? Yeah? Me neither. But let me tell you, you see that? That's not gonna be good. That's gonna scar your mind, boy. You don't think every puppy dog has a knife just ready to mess you up if you ain't got what he looking for? And he got what you ain't got, so he looking for that. So you best be running from puppies. Especially if they got a switchblade. You got check. Sometimes they keep them in their fanny pack, so if you see a puppy with a fanny pack, just kind of keep going the other way. That's my advice. How much more time we got on this voice? I can't remember. I think I said. I think I saw like half a minute or 2. I don't know. Damn, this seems longer than hell. And I don't know what that means anymore because I'm trapped in it. The hell,
All right, there we go.
Yeah, my voice is just like having such a rough time. I'm basically impersonating dogs. You hear that rough thing? That's my dog sound. This is so dumb. Let me see here. Dog leg. Oh yeah, with ham banana. Tonight, you.
What does he mean by tonight? You guys heard that, right?
Come on.
Come on, Carl. Nobody heard no nothing.
Yeah, that's right. All they hear. I can't do that guy. Oh, hand banana. So problematic, yet so funny. A problematic funny. Okay, done with the SMTs for this kit. Just the trim pots, and jacks left. Let's go, mate. Let's go. Oh, that's on the Imphos Dual. Oh, that'd be fantastic. Yeah, get that one out of the way. Get that sucker built. Then you can just power through to the some funner stuff. Give yourself a little reward.
Do a filter or something. Do a barrel roll.
Oh, you did, Oddball? Nice. Well, I love puppy dog stories. Flux is the cement catalyst of enjoyment. It is, right? I mean, you would never think these would be mentioned in the same breath, but you know, as Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson once said, "Oh, the times they are a-changin'," and then he'd play the harmonica, and then he'd be like, with his, you know, like, "You smell what the rock's been cooking, oh, the times they are a-changin'." Remember, that was a good one. I remember that on the internet when I watched that video. That was good. The Rock looked good, honestly. I mean, nowadays, I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean, it's still The Rock, but is he really The Rock? Or is he Dwayne? I don't know. Sorry, guys. These type of things, they live in my head rent-free. I've been trying to collect, but due to tenant laws here in the Mindscape, I really don't have a lot of options. I've contacted my Mindscape lawyer, Danny. He's a cool guy. Really into trains, though. I mean, like, dude will, like, every time you meet him, he's like, "Hey, have you seen the new Harperton 9?" And I'm like, "I don't even know what that is." He's like, "Oh, it's a train." And I'm like, "Oh, okay. No, I haven't." And he's like, "Oh, it's really cool. It's like a 370 Newton, 1,000 Newton machine." You know, he starts going into all these weird stats that I have no idea what they fucking mean. And then he does like a little air guitar. But he's handling my case, my legal cases. You know, when I say all that out loud, it really sounds like it's a bad idea. Like I probably should hire anybody but him. I wonder if anyone knows of a dog that practices law that would be paid in dog treats. I don't want to go into too much detail, but I have recently come into possession of a lot of doggy treats. And you know what? Honestly, I could also pay a lawyer who owns a dog that likes the doggy treats that I have. They're from the Middle East. They're from Saudi Arabia, I think. They're called Boombouts. They smell kind of like a goat. So if you're your dog's really into goat scented treats, and you want to work some cases. Yeah, I did use the plural. And you don't really want money, you just want dog treats, or maybe you want like a little bit of money, but mostly dog treats. Just hit me up in the DMs, you know. Just reach out to me, have your people contact my people. Full disclosure, I don't have people, so those people in the email that will reply back to you, Sam, Rebecca, Donald, Johan, and Anastasia. Those all are really just Tinder profiles that I've created to catfish people in an attempt to try to utilize them in a banking scheme that I've been cooking up for the last 5 years. Between all those different accounts, I have to create a little bit of a digital footprint, so I've given them occupations without really needing to get them social security numbers or anything like that, but they do have that print. I mean, you can check out their LinkedIns. They've been in the job field for the last 15 years, and they've been doing really good. Some of them 25 years. And the fact is, I made all that up and created all those years, spending that time laying that groundwork. I mean, Johan didn't really work at Microsoft, but the guy that Johan took over his place did. And by took over his place, I mean blew up his car when he was in it, and then took over his family. It's really dark. I don't really want to get into that part. It makes me sound like a bad guy. Or Johan, really. It's not me. I didn't tell him to do that. He just volunteered. Anyways. I think we are going to have a fantastic night tonight because we are ending it. We've gone for a little over 11 hours, 18 minutes of streaming. That's pretty darn cool. Sometimes we'll try to go longer. We have a regular stream next week, and then we're going to go into Jamtown coming next Saturday. So not the Saturday that we're having right now, but the next one will be over in there, making beats and making boops and bops. So hopefully bring your swim trunks and your favorite hair mousse. Any bowls you might have too. Just bring those. That's all I can really think of that's noteworthy to say about notes or whatever it's called. I'm gonna hit the button. The button is going to throw up in the chat the social media links. If you are into social medias, you like them, you're into them, go and knock them out. Over on Twitch today, we got 3 new follows. We're at 5,201. Very nice. Over on the YouTube, we're at 895 subscribers. Only 105 more to go, and we will hit 1K. Yep, that's math I did right on the spot. I definitely didn't look it up. Over on the Twitch side, I think I have a good person for us to raid out to tonight. That would be nice and chill and all the deal. Let me see. I think we're going to raid over to our good friend Sand Experiment. They do some incredible art of sand art using a light table. Very detailed, very amazing pieces. Very chill vibe, really nice and relaxed place to go for the end of the night. I think I'm going to leave you guys in good hands. If you have any questions... Oh, wait, I don't know. Actually, that was... Jesus Christ. Sorry, guys. That was dumb. I, totally went on autopilot and then said a stupid thing. So, let me start over. Sand experiment. Raid. Thank you very much, everybody, for hanging out tonight. Thank you for an awesome week. It's been killer. We've made a lot of new friends, a lot of growth. It's badass. I hope, and I look forward to more said growth. We will be back on Tuesday. It'll probably be a little bit of a shorter stream, and then Thursday will be another stream of electronic soldering, and then this upcoming Saturday will be in Jamtown, and for the rest of the month. Jamtown will be the musical exploration of the stuff that we've been building and working on, so, you know, try to show up for that. If you're into it. Someone came in and asked about it, and I was like, oh yeah, that's going to be Saturday, so. Yeah. All right. Let's go with that raid over on the Twitch. I don't think there was anyone to raid out to on YouTube tonight, so I'll let you guys over on YouTube up to your devices. Guys, have a safe rest of the weekend and week. Stay guile. Please stay guile. And, you know, party on. Keep it cooking. There you go. There's some good old MBs. Rock and roll, guys. See you soon.